Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Right. I'm a warrior. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
You're just a junkie craving one more plastic fix.
Welcome back, my gamers and ballers, and now eFIBA is back. I can't wait to get this started. Season 1 showed we were not done. Season 2 revealed the truth. Season 3 brought us all the way to the Philippines, and now we got eFIBA Season 4. Let's kick down this door. As you already know, this is going to be crazy. We got countries from all over the globe trying their way to win almost a $50,000 prize pool, but more importantly, the right to say they're the best in the world in NBA 2K. We're playing NBA 2K26 this year, but before we get this broadcast started, I gotta introduce my brother right here to my right. He's a master in his own right, the one and only Zunaid Suleman, aka India. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling great. You know how awkward it is to just stare at the camera and smile while you do the intro for 35 seconds? I'm like, do I blink? Do I smile? Do I show my teeth? My retainers are still on. Dude, I'm excited, man. I've been waiting for years since the Philippines to come back. We get to start things off with a bang with the Africa region. With the way our cameras are set up, I'm looking taller than you. This could not start things off on a better note.
Oh, man, you already know Africa region is going to be insane. But let's get a real overview of what's really going on, because we only just got Africa. We got 5 other regions that we're trying to compete. So this is what I love about eFIBA, because Season 4 has so much more in store. As you can see right here, 6 regions, 58 countries all over the globe, 8 from North America, 5 from South America. But on the other side of the hemisphere, you got this, India.
I mean, on the other side, you've got so many different countries as well. Some that may have made it for the first time, some that haven't. You got 19 from Europe, 15 from Africa, which we'll get a chance to talk about here in more in depth. 5 from the Middle East, of course. We're going to Qatar. I know I kind of ruined it a little bit. I know you got your intro coming as well. And of course, Asia represented by 6 individuals as well. So it's going to be an amazing, amazing tournament. 58 countries, but only a few will get that trip and that ticket to the Qatar.
Yep, Qatar, and telling the World Finals last year in the Philippines was insane. We're in Denmark, we're in Sweden. We're traveling all over for these World Finals, but this year, as you said, it is in Qatar. But we got to talk about how this is going to play out. If you've been watching at all with eFIBA Season 4, we had our pre-qualifiers, all right? We had all the countries try to get to the regional qualifiers, but then after that, they'll have a chance to go to the World Finals. Only one will come out of each region except Europe, because as you know, it's the juggernaut, and 2 will come from there, India.
Yeah, I mean, you got to, right? Think about all the competition that we saw in person from Europe as well. How close they were to beating everyone's favorite, but also the hated as well, United States. So they've got so much talent, so much skill set. You got to go ahead and give them a couple of spots to come out on top. We'll see if they can pull off a couple of upsets, because already within their own region, we've seen a couple of back and forths.
Yep, and now we got to look the ticket to Qatar. As I said, with all these regions, there's going to be champions, and as you can see, Qatar is the host country. I am so excited. They will definitely be participating in this year's World Finals, but then we have Africa, Middle East, Asia, South America, North America, Europe 1 and Europe 2, but we already know with that juggernaut, it's just basically who's the best in that continent. But today, we're going to be talking about Africa. There's been so much rivalry been brewing with Algeria and Morocco. We got Tunisia, but then we have a newcomer, Somalia. The talent is just screaming from that continent, India.
I mean, you know, this is what I'm talking about, where you have skill sets and talents from, you know, countries that we have never really seen before on this type of platform, and that's exactly what Somalia represents. But I know you've got a few more to cover on your side.
Exactly. As you see, Algeria was definitely one that qualified, but Angola, Benin, Cote d'Ivoire, Egypt, Ghana, and Malawi, they all tried their best. They couldn't get there, but again, Algeria from the left is going to be there, but to the right, you got it.
You got Mali, you've got Namibia, you've got Nigeria, you've got to go. Those are the countries that went ahead and put forth their best efforts, but they just weren't able to qualify. So then today we will go ahead and see Morocco. You'll go ahead and see Somalia like we talked about, and also Tunisia as well. I mean, it's going to be an incredible, incredible day of games that we've got. 6 of them to cover.
Yep, day of games indeed, and they're all going to be talented, and it's going to be pro ammo. As you see, this is the brackets. The first game is going to be Morocco versus Tunisia. Now, there's a little bit of some things with this, because they did not get to play each other in Season 2 or 3. This is technically the first time they're matching up, even though they competed over the years. And I'm really excited, because I've been hearing Morocco has been really working out, but Tunisia, they're not out, and I'm telling you, they're tuning up to do some things. But you got the second game.
Well, here's, you also have to think about how many individuals have competed in the past and have been under this type of pressure. And that's exactly what you got to mention when it comes to Somalia, because they haven't had that type of experience. Forget in person in the Philippines or anything like that, but just even in remote play at this level as well. So Algeria, they've been here before. They've been in those moments where they've almost made it, those fourth quarter moments where you got to figure out what play you're going to go to get the couple of points. Those are the things I want to keep an eye on when it comes to the clutch moments where you need someone to step up.
Yep, and as you see with the bracket, it is some or two. So basically, they're going to play 2 games. Then you're going to add up the ending points at the end of the game. Whoever's on top with the most points will win. So technically, you can lose the first game, but still score enough points to win the second game. But it's not until we go to the finals, then it'll be best of 3. But there has been one slight change from Season 3. If there's a tie and it's the same exact score, there will be a sudden death match. It will be a win or take all third game. Last year, we had some real complications. If you scored this much in the first quarter, this much in the second quarter, if your brother's name is Ben, that's what made you win. But now they can really ball out, India.
See, you are going to go ahead and add Flipper and Fluff to go ahead and take up time. I am just going to talk very slow to make up for the time. I'm referring to the WhatsApp message that our producer sent. But, I mean, this is what's so incredible about everything that we go ahead and put on and talk about here as well. We also now, not just that, but we have the double elimination aspect to the game as well. That's something that completely is going to go ahead and we have a bracket reset if folks go ahead and make it. So just because you get knocked out doesn't mean you are out. You will go ahead and have a chance to go ahead and come back and take that title and take that ticket to Qatar as well. So I'm telling you, it's going to be incredible to see the adjustments that are made by teams that get knocked out. It's like, okay, we played this team. This went wrong. We got to work our way up. Now, if we face them again, how do you go ahead and fine-tune those mistakes? How do you go ahead and make up different strategies, different schemes to match up better the next time you face them?
Exactly, and the next time you face them, we'll always have a chance. That's the beautiful thing about how eFIBA is running these tournaments. Again, put the fine tune the first game, you could be great the second game. But also, we got to talk about how everybody's been working out. I've been hearing that certain players have been traveling throughout the season, well, on the off season, not through the season, to different parts of the world playing with better talent. I mean, even people are starting to play against American players because we know North America are the reigning champs. They have one of the best talent in the world. Some people have been going on the EA and European servers to see how France is playing, Spain is playing, Great Britain is playing great to get their talent up to par, because a lot of these countries try their best to play great players, but then, certain people can't be on the game so much. That's the reason why so many people want to come to North America, because people can play almost 24/7, but some people got jobs. We got jobs. This is our job right now, so you can't be playing the video game all the time. But esports is definitely taking a huge leap, especially in this day and age, in which you can make this a career.
And it's great that they are doing these things, but you got to make sure that you don't do those different servers closer to the game, because then the timing of the shots can be off, right? So it's great to see how a team plays and try to figure out different things and strategies and techniques, but the timing is what's most important. And I know we'll talk about tempo shooting here in a moment as well, but that's got to be the key. You can't mess up your reflexes when it comes to your thumbs.
All right, and you know what? It's a good segue. I'm going to say that right now. Anyone who plays 2K, you already know there's different ways of shooting. There's using the right analog stick or using square, box, or X if you're an Xbox player. I'm an Xbox player, and that's how we're going to be scoring this. There will be no tempo shooting. What I mean by that is that if we see anyone using tempo shooting, because you already know the green window gets a little bit bigger, those points will not count. We got amazing referees and even players that are going to be judging these games. So we're going to call the games normal, because we're going to enjoy the action, we're going to enjoy the fight, we're going to enjoy the competition. But at the end, if you see the score change just a little bit, it's because the referee saw something, that tempo was excellent, but timing was off, too early, too late, and then they'll take away those points, which I've talked to plenty of pro players. They prefer that. I've heard Ronnie 2K, when it comes to NBA 2K, says, hey, look, it's a video game. We're trying to make it accessible for everybody, but it is a bit of a zen. It's a little bit easier to shoot in 2K26. Doesn't take away from the game. I play 2K26 a lot smoother than 2K25, India, and I'm telling you, these players are ready.
Hey, look, 2K's got to make it easier for guys like you to be able to make their shots, so I understand.
We need to get on the sticks. I need to talk to eFIBA, because we should have a casters competition. I like that caster competition, because also we got Taris, we got Jasmine, and I can't wait to get them involved for other dates. And also they're going to be streaming with you next week. I can't wait for you two to kill it. But I'm telling you, this game is that you have to get it immediately. A lot of smoother. The different SIGs are crazy. I mean, the Fox, the step back is great. They got the Scottie Pippen behind the back, creating so much space. And you're going to see a lot of guards, a lot of forwards really utilizing these SIGs so they can score whenever they want.
It sounds like a lot of moves that I couldn't do in real life.
Yep, not good. But again, we're going to keep going with this. The thing about this is that we have competition from all over. And then we got to see who is going to be the best in there, because we got some power rankings, and I love it. As you can see, number 1, Morocco. More points, more titles, monsters on the court. Algeria ain't nothing but a Algeria thing. Somalia, so much to do, so little time. And then Tunisia, tuning up for greatness. India, how do you feel about this ranking?
I feel like you forgot how to read, sir. It is not ain't nothing but a Algeria thing. It's thing. Okay? Listen, I feel like you didn't give enough emphasis on what you wrote yourself. So I feel like you need to do that one again.
Okay, ain't nothing but Algeria thing. Is that better, baby?
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. But, this is great. But here's the cool thing about this. One, don't hate us if you don't like these power rankings. Please blame Jar of Jam, right? The rookie, we'll just throw him under the bus for the moment. Hope he's doing all right. Hopefully he's wide awake as well. But 2, these are just power rankings. This means nothing in terms of what we're going to see on the court. That's where you really get to differentiate yourself and have these power rankings adjust and then tell us, hey, you guys are a bunch of idiots for having these power rankings. I had to adjust my wording there for a second. It's too early to curse. It's also day 1. But that's what's cool about it. This is just preseason rankings. Things will move, things will shift, and I'm looking forward to seeing us being proven wrong on the court.
Definitely going to be proven wrong, and I'm telling you, watching a lot of these players and a lot of these teams playing the pre-qualifiers. I mean, last year, reigning champs was Algeria. Tight match with Morocco. It did go to a 3rd game, which was beautiful to watch, and then I got to see them in the Philippines. However, Somalia, the new kids on the block. We got players scoring over 100 points in the game, India. These ballers want to ball, and they know the game. And scoring 100 points in anything is no easy feat, no matter who you're playing against. So the competition is going to be fired up.
Can we talk about that one team, where one person had like 168, and then one of their teammates had 2 points? Like, bro, you are not the main character. What are you doing? The selfishness of that teammate to go ahead and get 2 points and not just, come on, man. What are you doing?
Man, he's trying to do it, but that same game was insane, because you're talking about the 163, and I go to forget the other player had over 43 assists. Come on. There was dishing out left and right, and that's what it's about. It's a team game. You got to give him credit where credit's due, India.
No. No. Your time will come later on. You just come on. The scoreboard literally said 0-0, 168, 0-2. What are we doing? But nonetheless, I am excited to see them ball out, because now it really matters, right? Cool, you got here. Doesn't really do much for a ticket to Qatar. Now you got to go ahead and win the region and get your way there. That's what's going to be interesting to see.
I'm interested, and I got you up. His name is Mursix. Okay, you talk about Somalia, and you talk about you the boss. You the boss was the one that had 46 rebounds and 37 assists. Let me correct that. 37 assists. This man was Sebastian Telfair. This man was Jason Kidd. This kid was Steve Nash. I'm telling you, hot with the hands and just dishing out to the teammates. But then, this is what I like to talk about. NBA 2K is about team play. This is going to be pro-am mode. Each position will have their own person. They got their own avatar. Now, they all got their own takeovers and their own badges, and it's going to be nice to see how they mesh together, but it's all about communication. And you're going to see, when you're watching this, the comms are going to be going crazy, because you can't be silent when you're playing this game.
You mentioned about them playing like Steve Nash, Dirk, and all those things. That's great, but that's when they might have been going up against a Pee-wee type of competition. Right? But now you're playing actual other countries that are mated out to level the competition. Let's see how they go ahead and face when you kind of play someone with the same type of skill set, if you're able to put up those type of numbers. That being said, I don't want to always sound like the Grinch here. The communication aspect that you mentioned, that's going to be key, because the communication that they learn when they blew teams out by 100 plus is the same thing that you want to have carried over when the game might be 2, 3, 4, 5 points. That's the type of stuff that matters, and we'll see if they continue to build on that, or everyone can communicate when you're up by 100. Everyone's happy when you're up by 100. But when you're down 10 in the first quarter and points matter that much more when the 2 games that you play, how are those comms? Are teammates getting pissed off? Are they cursing at each other? Are they saying this is why you're single? What exactly does that look like? is what I want to see. Maybe we'll hear it, maybe we won't. I don't know. But nonetheless, we know what happens.
And you don't put people's relationship status. Okay, this isn't Facebook. Okay, you can't change. People got.
I was gonna say this is why she cheated on you. So I kind of watered it down. Okay, I watered it down a little bit.
Hey, we got no Zens, no Titans right now. No Zens, no Titans. But anyway, let's look at the players to watch because we're giving so much credit to these players. Again, I'm going to start it off from the first, as I said, from Somalia. We have the one and only Habesh. And again, Anwar Hashi, and he has been absolutely insane. He delivered one of the most dominant individual performances of the entire pre-qualifiers. He posted triple-digit scoring outputs, including a 120-point game, while maintaining elite shooting efficiency and strong off-ball movement. His scoring gravity completely shifted defensive schemes and set the tempo for Somalia's defense. And I'm just going to go for one more player to the right. Again, that's for Tunisia, okay? This right here is Mohamed Chabain. Chabain was seen as an offensive anchor and the most consistent performer across multiple games. He combined high-volume scoring, 30 to 40 points, with playmaking, composure under pressure. His ability to score from deep while key efficiency made him Tunisia's go-to player. I got to give it to you guys.
I mean, then you got to go to talk about Adam. Look, whenever you want a player, you got to have a player that can dominate on both sides of the ball, right? And that's exactly what he highlighted with his elite two-way dominance. He was recording multiple double-doubles and nearly had triple-doubles as well. You want to talk about his rebounding, his interior defense, and passing from like the big position where it's just crucial in the exact way that Algeria likes to go ahead and play. That's what makes him special. That's what makes him so important to that team. And that is what makes him one of the most complete players in the tournament as well. Moving on over to Prince, aka Sufyan. He's like Morocco's offensive leader, right? He's delivering consistent high-scoring performances with strong shooting efficiencies as well. He's not chucking it up and missing them. He's efficient with his field goal percentages, and he's decisive with the way that he impacts the matches all across. These are my notes that I took myself. Thank you.
I'll tell you. You're so talented. You're so talented. It's like you were doing all the work.
Yeah.
All the work.
Kidding? Are you kidding?
Nobody else. Nobody else.
We don't have time to play the game because we're scouting the game. You know what I mean?
We're scouting the game. But I think you're right. But, man, Prince has been an absolute anchor when it comes to almost every season when it comes to Morocco. And Morocco is feeling it right now because don't forget, they were the champions of Season 1. They were the champions of Season 2, but Season 3, I can't even say it was stolen because, again, those games came to the wire. Algeria is trying to protect the crown with everything they have. They did well in the Philippines. They didn't get to the final battle, but they still ranked about 5th or 6th, so they can still ball out. But I'm telling you, when you have that defeat, that taste on your teeth, you're going to come out even rare more. But as you can see, we got to predict the top 3. Please vote on X, which is Twitter, okay? And put hashtag eFIBA. I mean, what are you predicting right now, India?
I'm predicting that, look, you're going to go ahead and have a similar aspect of it, right? You're going to have Algeria and Morocco kind of go head-to-head. It's going to be the defensive domination that we talked about with Adam going up against the offensive domination from Sufyan, a.k.a. Prince as well. Those type of things are going to come into play. We always talk about second chance opportunities. Who's going to be able to get those offensive rebounds, sling it back out for the open three because you had someone cherry-picking on the other side, but you can't cherry-pick anything if your teammates don't have the ball. Those are the type of things I want to keep in mind as well. And I will say this, throw a little wrinkle in there. Tag us on Twitter. Let us know if there's any words, phrases, ask us questions, whatever it may be. Just don't get us in trouble, and we'll try to incorporate it into the broadcast.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm looking right now. We're on Twitch. We're on YouTube. And remember to follow us on @FIBA_official on all social media platforms. And also, we got Sonny Sin when we were back in Denmark. What's up, Sonny? He's back in the chat. Thank you so much for participating. And we got Italy. Now, I think we have some Italian players in the chat. I think we got some players from all over the world doing some scouting because you got to do your homework to see because you may be playing one of these squads in the World Final.
Look, if you're going to talk about Italian, then I want to see if you can do the Mario bit where he says it's me, Mario. Can you do it in that voice?
It's me, Mario.
There you go. See, this is why we're broadcasters. This wasn't even a part of the run of show. We're just doing stuff off script. Our producers might freak out sometimes with the wild stuff we might say. I don't know. But it's always great. By the way, I don't know how much time we have, but I was curious. Do you know how to pronounce the city that we went to when we were in Sweden? Do you remember the city?
Yes, I do. It was a beautiful city, and I can never forget because we went into a freezing lake. Freezing lake, okay? It's Jönköping. Jönköping, Sweden. Shout out to my man Nate. Shout out to my man Chris. Hey, let you know, I lost more hair in that lake than I before had. It was terrible. But you went in and out. I got to give you did your thing out there.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Look, I can't make any more hair jokes for you because I've started to use Rogaine the past 3 months. We'll see how effective it is for me. But yeah, look, the unshipping was awesome. I know the Philippines were great, so looking forward to what Qatar has for us outside of just the heat. But nonetheless, man, we should have some great matchups here. The things to watch, and I'm sure we'll talk about it as we get closer as well, is how do teams start off in the first quarter? Because again, the win is not the only thing that matters. Points matter as well, right? So you may have one team that wins by 10, then you may have that same team that loses by 8 in the second game. Cool. They're moving on to the next round, right? So points really, truly matter that much, and that's going to be interesting to see down the road.
Yep, and I'm going to talk about this real quick because I got the stats here. In the pre-qualifiers, Tunisia and Morocco did go against each other. As I said, they didn't face off in season 2 and 3, so they do have a sense of how they can play. And you're talking this beautifully about points matter and also when it comes to different quarters. Okay, in the first game, all right, it was 72-67. Now, Morocco did take this, but it was a close one. Morocco was up 5 in the first quarter, still kept it into the second quarter, but then the third quarter, 21-13. So Tunisia was definitely a little creeping up, but then it was 19-18 Morocco on top. But those first 5 points, and that's how much it was crucial, because when you get into the seesaw battle, when any kind of team, there's 1 3-point that can definitely be the decisive matter. That's that one dex, that one cut, that one dot, which is a great assist from the point guard that can make a team come on top. But the thing about this is keeping that momentum throughout the entire game. You can't let up, but it's very hard to dig yourself out of a hole if there's a huge deficit when we see sometimes with some teams.
And you know, we talk about 2K being a game of animation. 2K is a game of momentum as well, and that's where something simple in terms of timeouts come into play as well. It's like, how well are you going to adjust when a team is on a run and you call a timeout? You think to call a timeout to go ahead and slow them down a little bit, to slow down the takeover aspect of the game as well. And to just, once again, communicate with your team of, hey, they keep beating us on the same play. Hey, we're not rotating when we're trying to call kings on defense. These different type of things is what's going to matter. And those comms, which hopefully we get a chance to listen into, is really just going to set apart the great teams from the team that gets to punch their ticket to Qatar.
Exactly. And that second game, it was just, you know what? I got to admit, Morocco turned on the afterburners. 84-59, okay? A great showing for Marquinhos, which is basically their captain. He's a great center. 26 points with 14 rebounds. And then he just turned it up, all right? 21-13 the first quarter, 18-11 second, and then third, 22-16, and then just filled the game with 23-19, and that's what you need. But Tunisia, they got some ballers too. I have to admit, Cheb was averaging almost 30 points a game. He had 31 points in that first matchup against Morocco with 11 assists, but then Ramirez, the big fella, a double-double, 19 and 10. When you got a big man and point guard working together, like some of my favorite combinations, we always talk about, you know, Shaq and Kobe, but a real point guard and big man would be Amari Stoudemire and Steve Nash. All right, all you got to do is feed the big man down low, but make sure if he kicks it out, you got to knock it down and you got to stroke it green.
And that's where, you know, you've got to get back on the defensive side as well. You can't just always cherry pick like we talked about. You got to make sure your rotation's there. You got to make sure you stay with your man as well. And again, those second chance opportunities are going to be great. You talked about how well these point guards have done. Well, if they start to suffer in the beginning of the game, are you going to look to dish it out a little bit more? Are you going to continue shooting your shots? How are you going to adjust as a point guard if you're not playing well? Are you going to look to set up your teammates, or are you going to say, hey, no, look, we're going to ride or die through what we've got, right? So that's what's going to be interesting with our first matchups that's coming up.
Yep, and Ken, we got to look at these teams real quick because I'm telling you, it is insane. I want you to take over Morocco.
Well, you've got Morocco. You see familiar faces there as well. They're the ones that have dominated this tournament in the past, and they're looking to say, hey, we're not just the big dogs in town. We're going to be the best teams that are going to put on the best show on the offensive end and on the defensive end as well. So they've got a matchup that they probably feel comfortable about as they look at Tunisia.
Yep, Tunisia is going to be amazing. But again, with Morocco, you got Mastura, Prince Below, Ibraxo, Be Like Jazz, and Marquinhos. Amazing. But then over there, Tunisia, I'm liking them. Okay, we got Cheb, Daly, Momo, Libera, and Ramirez. And I'm telling you, watch Momo. I mean, I'm hearing that this kid can actually kind of play. You don't see it really in the numbers in every single game, but he could be the glue. Cheb, again, that point guard. He is going to be that floor general. You have to make sure you have your team in line so you can score score when you need and also have that communication. And also, you need your power forward to be good. You need a lock. And I think that is going to be Liberi. And if you also look, I'm going to see what kind of defensive stance they're doing. We always talk about how everyone has different SIGs in NBA 2K26, and that's come from dribbling and shooting. But no one really talks about defensive. And the one person that you got to replicate, it's Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is the only player in NBA 2K that does not have their hands like this or like this. It's out like this the whole time, and there's no hand to shoot, and he's always in the passing lane.
Yeah, you know, you always have like those black and white guess who player, which player this is, and it's always Kawhi where you can distinguishedly tell which type of character he is, his jump shots and all those things as well. And I don't know if I'm going to ask you, you can mention, I don't want to put you on the spot who you think is going to win this one, but the folks that are in the chat would love to hear from them as well of who you think is going to win, what players you think we should be keeping an eye on if you think we're missing somebody.
Okay, this is when we always get this, announcers curse, so the commentators curse, and the announcers atonement. I try not to say it, but know it, and this year we should be more decisive, okay? The year of the snake is now gone. All right, we're going to the year of the horse when it comes to Chinese New Year. We're going to shed on this. Let's be honest. Okay, to be honest, I think it's going to get close. I think the first game, Morocco's going to come out swinging, okay? Morocco's going to come out swinging. It's going to be a tight game. Second game, Tunisia's going to come back. Now, I am going a little bit of hedging my bet. I am saying Morocco's going to win the first one. Not sure about the second, but that can be decisive because it is the sum of two. So I don't know how much Tunisia is going to score. And as you see in the chat, Morocco wins big. Morocco wins barely. Too easy for Tunisia, or Tunisia wins by one. Like I said, I'm going to give my prediction, and I already said it. What about yours?
Let the court read back that you said this is a year where we are going to be decisive, and then you decided to hedge and not be decisive. Come on.
Hey, man, I'm giving, again, this is my political answer, okay? I'm running for office, okay? You got to make sure we got everyone happy here. Everyone's happy. I'm not going to pay the fivots. No fivots here, okay? No. But it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I think you're going to have Morocco that's going to come out swinging as well. I think they're going to continue dominating in game two as well. I think it's going to be a tough matchup for Tunisia. Now, however, I also won't pretend like I've watched all the game film on Tunisia. So I'm not going to pretend like they are not going to be the ones that dominate and surprise us as well. They're here for a reason, right? They've earned their spot. All of these countries have earned their spot to be playing in this battle this weekend. Let's see if they can earn their spot to continue moving on to day number 2. And not, get knocked out, elimination round, and all that good stuff as well. So, I've got Morocco both games by a decent margin.
Decent margin for sure. And you know what? I got to give it to Tunisia. Tunisia's been battling every single season, and for them to make it to the qualifiers like this, I'm so proud of them. Again, I talked to a lot of these players on Discord. They all have a great personality toward this. But without further ado, it is time to start the game. This is eFIBA Season 4 Africa Regionals. And I'm telling you, I can't wait to see who qualifies to go to the World Finals. Let's get it going, India.
Here we go, baby. This is a moment that we have been waiting for. 58 countries. We're focused on the 4 that are playing here today. You've got Morocco. You've got Tunisia. Again, things to focus on. For me, how fast do you start? Let's say in the first 2 minutes, Vince, I want to see what the point differential between these two teams are. What do you want to focus on for the first 2 minutes?
First 2 minutes right now. Again, we got the tip off. Let's see if Morocco's going to come together, if they're going to come out swinging. They're just going to start firing. And a great nice feed down to the big man, getting a quick slammer jammer, and already up by 2.
See how they're able to kind of go ahead and have their defensive schemes. That's something else to take a look at as well. Because, see, those type of rotations are always tough for teams that have offensive, that have been in this type of scenario in the past.
But you can see Cheb getting from Tunisia and some nice little dribble moves. Pump fake. Good bit. Bears can't make the dunk. That was almost a body bag. And now they're going to transition right in that corner. But you got to make that transition 3.
Nice little quick shot off the corner. Definitely thought he was going to nail that one. If you're going to shoot that quickly with that much confidence, like, come on. That's like all bark, no bite.
All right, stroking it green. As you can see, the goat ahead. Tunisia is now up, and that's what you're going to need from their point guard, having confidence in their shot, because everyone says you may have the will to take the shot, but you have the skill to make the shot, and he proves it right there. And this inbound from Morocco, let's see what play they're going to run. As you see, doing a nice little wheel, a nice little slip, and then getting another dunk, 4-3. Morocco is showing some life.
I mean, you know, you'd hope for them to go ahead and kind of continue on a little quicker start. We'll see what the rest of the quarter brings out for them. But that's the, oh, wow. Okay. All right. Even I need not to take that shot.
Sometimes it's just a slip of the finger, a little slip. Maybe have some butter, you got some popcorn for the game. But again, a nice little sip again. Ramirez with a nice reverse dunk, and as you see, that court vision is absolutely pristine. They're like Hawkeye from Marvel.
You got the players underneath the players now, the names on the players. Excuse me. Ooh, look at that left corner. Okay, so you got to get on that side.
Nice little cross pass. Playing 39 right there. By track going to the left. Oh, a little contested. Eklund, but did not stroke it green, but so open, and then knocks down that beautiful Mike. I mean, that's what I love about this game is that you have to be really careful with that defense. If your hand is not up, it's hand up, so what? And they still knock it down. Well, there it is.
There we go. Nice little pass there. By the way, am I crazy or are you hearing a random whistle too?
No, the whistle is there. I think right now.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't like, you know, snowstorm something. Nice little slip there to get the easy dunk to put him right back up as well.
Well, the old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they are definitely using that play to perfection against Tunisia. Okay, Chev, going up, left side, going up. Again, a nice little jab step and still scoring the 3, 11-9. Tunisia is waking up.
You had a slip there that was happening, so defender wasn't sure if he should go back and cover, gave him a little bit of space on the point guard to knock down the 3. Slings it down low. There we go. Right corner was open, but he takes the dunk in the easy, too, and tied it at 11.
All right, this match is going to go down to the wire. I can tell, especially if this first quarter is going to be the start of the Africa Qualifiers. I'm loving the talent. I'm loving the communication. Doing a little wheel around, but not great recovery by Morocco, but then left them for a second, and they took advantage, scoring another 3.
I mean, that defender just had a tough decision to make, right? He had to show a little bit, but tried to scare him. Make sure, oh my goodness, they're just knocking down these shots.
Look, we talked about how, again, there's going to be no tempo shooting, but this is one of the quote-unquote easiest 2Ks to shoot, but all these players have been in the lab. I'm telling you, they have been practicing day in and day night for eFIBA Season 4. They already saw what the other seasons brought, which again is a $50,000 prize pool and also a chance to go to another country and represent your country. And they're going again, Tunisia just raining down the 3s, and I'm loving it.
You know what I'd love to know, and something we can keep an eye on the box scores after today, is what the average pace is of the first quarter, the second quarter, just so we can understand if this is a more offensive tempo game compared to what we've seen in the past.
Oh, I could definitely give you those numbers right now. Because, you know, man, I'm Vince Chang.
There you go. No doubt.
It's what we do. It's what we do. So
let me know if you want to stall. Okay, you got it. Go ahead. Educate me, baby.
I will educate you, my brother. But here's the thing. With Morocco, they average about 20 points a quarter, okay, which is pretty decent. And Tunisia averages max maybe like 15 when they get into, like, the first half. But the second half, they start bringing it up and then going to the 20, 18-point range. So Morocco's known to score a lot as soon as they get off the starting point. But as you can see right here, Tunisia is reversing on them, and they're scoring at will. But that beautiful dunk right there makes it a 1-point game. So all this other pre-qualifier mess, it's out the window. This is a whole new match.
Absolutely. It's kind of like the playoffs, right? This is where everything matters. Is that an illegal screen? Yes, it is. And we're going the other way. You rarely go and see that one called in the game.
I can't believe he said yes for a legal screen. We've been seeing a lot of things in NBA 2K26. I actually saw some travel and do a double dribble. You can do that in the meta, India.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's so many random things. For me, if anything happens, I'm just like, oh, game. That's just game. The other day, I messed up doing a broadcast, and I was like, I'll tell you here in the second quarter. Go ahead and finish this.
Okay, here we go. 20-20. As you can see, we got more 5 minutes on that clock. Again, just barely Morocco on top, but Tunisia is nowhere. Okay, Mumble giving up from the right back and forth, playing hop and dunking it, getting up on 1.
Just want to say all the stats that you educated me on, I don't even know wrong, so I'm just going to believe it, right? I haven't fact checked. They got fake stats that you just spewed. But nonetheless, though, it's amazing to kind of see how teams adjust tempo-wise, how teams adjust to matchups as well. That left hash. Oh, there you go. I was going to say, oh, was that tipped? Looks like it might have been. That left hash is cheating off a bit, so keep an eye on that open shot in the left one.
Inbound from Ramirez here to Cheb gets a nice little handoff, almost being by Morocco.
Very crowded.
Swarm it, just like the Wu-Tang Clan, but then go and knock it down. Great rebound, they're untransitioned. Beautiful pass, this man was definitely like a #1 back. Give it up to a man brother on the court. Okay, I give him credit where credit. Great assist from Morocco.
See if they're able to go and respond. Cut was just a little bit late. They came into the court and then went ahead and put that's a timeout because he almost steps there as well. 26-22. This is, I will say, this is a closer game than I expected. So yes, that's power rankings. What you know what I mean? It's not over. They could still end up being a blowout. Nice still there. Going the other way now. You about the fast break opportunities. He's going things down, sling it to the right back up. Left is open. Takes the shot. Can't get it to.
Can't get to go right now. See Marina man slowing it down. And again, when Dishiosa, that was great assist in the transition. And I wasn't, but I have to admit, that was great work. Finding the open man and having the absolute will to take that shot and scoring it on the defender.
For a second, I thought he went ahead and went back court. Yes, not. Ref gave him a little bit of lenient. Oh, he's open. Thank you. Everybody was in that right wing.
Yep, but whole dominance there. Tear on that ring. I'm telling you, I gotta sometimes see the players when they're actually scoring because I'm almost flexing a little bit or they're staying focused. As you see the two captains to the left and right, Morocco to the left and Tunisia to the right, you know, definitely focused. I like the dim light that's from to the right as well. So into that, I'm telling you, there's no lights. He basically locked every single door and he should get this win.
Yeah, Ramirez knocked 2 of them here. 2-point ball game. So you got a couple of that are confused when you come down the court. That's what they take advantage of as they miss it. There's that offense. It's a smart foul because you had a man on the right-hand side for him to pass it to. But you foul, you reset, let him play that half-court offense. Here comes nothing open there. Almost went out of bounds, seemed. Gets it down low, gets it in the air. Oh, he didn't go up with it. Burnt 2 timeouts in the last 20 seconds.
But big brain play. Again, this best of 2 games in the sense of the sum of 2 add up the points because you can lose the first game to everybody's watching on Twitch, and then you'd get to follow eFIBA_official on all social platforms. But as you can see, understanding, look, we got a shot, let's call a timeout and let's set.
See what they're able to do as they come up the court. 2:25 left to go. Nice little cut, nice little slam at the rim. Tie it up at 28 apiece.
I'm telling you, gum, dunk. I can't shout out to my man Luffy, One Piece, one of my mates. But again, a nice little jab. Morocco with the point guard, giving confidence and a little, it's in that stroke. And I love seeing it, standing that he can score with that build. Again, no less take so far, but Chev, point guard, give a nice little hand up to Ramirez. In the double team going on, the someone be open by. Look at the recovery. Look defense from Morocco though, not letting everyone get open, understanding what is their assignment. And not yet, but goes up. Is that a foul? Shot clock violation. Amazing defense from Morocco.
You can see on the of Tunisia that they thought that was the foul call. The ball went in, but they couldn't get it off in time. Oh, that shot was taken late as well. You know you wanted to take an early. Nice offensive rebound. Seen that a few times here. Top of the key and get down and to extend the lead.
You have no idea how powerful that is. So he actually made the All-Star team when it comes to eFIBA C2. So this guy knows what he... But oh my goodness, that was fancy. Like LeBron is, but you know what? You're going to do it. I'm going to do better. I'm going to do it better than you. Morocco getting that slam 35-28. As you see, that lead is stretching out like rubber.
Ramirez got to make a decision. He goes ahead and posts it down. See, when you're wide open, sometimes it's like, okay, should I go ahead and take the dunk, or is somebody going to come cover? Do I need to pass it? Sometimes it's too good to be true. But right now, where is the defense?
Oh, my God. It's a Gapalooza. It's a dunk fest. People are flying. This is all airbenders right now. I'm liking them airwalking left and right, but I said the defense is definitely crumbling. A 7-point lead for Morocco. Let's see if Tunisia can convert here. They need to get something on the board. Chev finding the men. Daily seeing daylight and stroking it green, now making it a 4-point game, India.
Beautiful. We talked about that left hash pinching off a little bit too much, trying to help a little bit too aggressive, leaves his man wide open, pays the price there. Nice little back fourth game. Top of the key. Thought he had a shot, slings it down low, takes the easy 2 on the slip.
I'm telling you, that assist was almost so beautiful. It should be in the Louvre in France. But as you can see, it's just great court vision, and also patience is a virtue when it comes to NBA 2K. You don't need to rush, but you got to be careful. I've played this game so many times. It is hard to keep your composure when you got money on the line and your palms are sweaty and you got things on your chest. Could be mom spaghetti. It's amazing.
5 seconds left. Got to make something happen on offense. Top of the key. Is that a three? You betcha. 36-39. And that's going to be the way that we go ahead and end the quarter. I mean, this is great. This is a great ball game. This is why we say the games are much tighter when you get to this level of gameplay at the qualifying rounds. Tunisia keeping it very, very close. Are you surprised that Morocco's only 3 points in the lead here?
Not that surprised. I said that the first game that Morocco's going to come out, but it is going to be an amazing match. And maybe I was wrong with one thing. Tunisia has definitely fine-tuned a lot of things. As you see this replay here, Morocco going down full court, fine play, but these slips are definitely hurting Morocco. But as you see, it's 39-36. This is eFIBA Season 4. This is the competition. We won, India.
Here we go. Let's see how they... Oh, my goodness! That's how they want to start off the second half. Knocks down a three. Back-to-back threes for Tunisia. One to go and end the second quarter. One to start the third quarter, and they tied it up. But Morocco says, hang on, buddy. By the time you finish your commentary, we'll be right back up with the lead.
Hey, now, we got some all-stars, and I have to admit, now I know they're definitely balling. The comms are definitely going back and forth. The streams are smooth. Let's knock on wood, not jinx it. But Tunisia showing the GOAT, seeing the crown, knocking down the three, 42-41, India. Let's go.
Here we go. See if they're able to go ahead and respond. Back tip pass. That was going to get right back to the left side. Right corner is open. Decided not to take it. Steps inside. Right elbow is good.
The mid-range is definitely not a lost art. That is what you're supposed to put in every single match that you got. It's nice to get a nice little elbow, little short corner court, and that's a good shot so you can just knock it down, get some 2 points on the board. But only a 1 point lead. That's some confidence coming off the screen and off the dribble and knock it down to three. Let's go, Tunisia.
I'm not sure what the right ash was doing. You want to go ahead and help a little bit much when your defender getting picked off. Nice little there. That's another knockdown as well. We can go ahead and play quarterback defense all we want. But at the moment, I'm just not seeing the type of defensive movement that you want on the rotations, on the pinches, and the shows.
Right there, but that was great recovery by Morocco, understanding that slip was going to happen after that pick and roll, but then stopping it. But again, comes back. Ramirez gets a body bag. Oh, my goodness. Someone called Dick Wolf because that was dung. I got to admit, law and order has to be in order right now.
And that was great that the defense was there under the rim. At least they played like, see, look, right here, nothing there. At least the previous possession we saw, yes, you got dunked on. Yes, you got posterized. But at least you were there to go ahead and make a little bit of a contest because you never know what can happen in this game of 2K. He's looking for some room. Got the shot. Got the brick.
I'm telling you, said no tempo shooting here, even though Diamond was just off, but he ain't going to make it. You got to be full. Now Momo giving up the chip. Going to the right.
Uh-oh.
Great swarming the defense. A good steal. Brock's got to go all the way recovery, but finds the man behind the arc, but can't hit his mark. Great offensive rebound by the big man from Morocco. Another corner shot. Another offensive run. He's gobbling up like hungry hippos.
I'm telling you, his offensive rebounds have at least 6 from what I recall. Getting his team second chance opportunities. That one early doesn't go. Headed the other way. Defense back as well, but they decide to go and slow things down as they go and call it time. 2:28 left to go in the third.
All right, let's see if they're going to unlock any of their reserves here. We still got a lot of game left right here. But in 1 point match, 2:35 left in the third. But let's see here. 49-48. I'm telling you, Tunisia is not going nowhere, India.
I could be wrong, but I think this might be the first time that Tunisia has had the lead. And if that's the case, they go in and give it right back up. So nice back and forth ball game. Tunisia, a chance to go and get the lead right back up. Looking for a little bit of space. Oh my goodness, I didn't think he had any. But they now go up by 2 and make Morocco call a timeout and reassess what's happening on the defensive side.
Oh my good luck. Thanos snapped a finger, and just like that, 50-52, Tunisia is now up with 1:45 left in the third. Let's see the confidence. D-Bomber now activated by Master X. And when you got that confidence, why not just boom, knocking it down, making it a 1 point game. But you got to be careful. Tunisia's not going to let up lightly.
Hey, I've got no idea where they're finding this much space to knock down these shots. They look contested to me, but again, The game of 2K is a whole lot different than what meets the eye. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secure. Launches it. Stolen away. And now they're looking to go the other side. Right corner. Looking to make something happen. Can't be too aggressive with it. Got to know your role. Gets it back to the point guard. He's looking to find some space. Had it. Defenders in the air. They're jumping. Right corner misses. Ball's in the air. Offensive rebound secured. Foul to slow things down.
Shout out to Ramirez, looking like the worm from Chicago Bulls. Dennis Rodman just tipping, but getting the offensive board. Understanding his role to this team, keeping the possession on this side of the court to make sure Tunisia has a chance to get the lead again. But 52 seconds left in the third. Oh, that was contested, but no, he wasn't rested. 55-53, Tunisia's up by 2.
Nice little swing to the right side corner as he knocks down that shot, swaying away. Looking to respond back as Morocco down 2. Gets it back to the left side, right side swinging. Looking for the dunk. He gets it. Ties it up at 55. Less than 40 seconds in the third.
Goku, levical, vertical, planet, busting dunk right there. I gotta admit, that was a spirit bomb. You gotta be crazy on 2 defenders, insane. But as you can see, Cheb still has activation. He has take, but he's trying to take too much advantage. Could not stroke agreed on that one. But a great ball movement. That was a little bit too deep from floor, like the Manor Trench.
I like the extra passes, but that pass on the hash should have gone the first one instead of slinging it to the left side and then the hash. Now we'll see if Tunisia, they're able to take advantage of it. Nice little cut from the left side. They've got the lead. 9 seconds for Morocco to do something in the third.
Let's see what's going to happen. Point guard from Morocco, a little give and go. Oh, no, baby. Eating some dough, tying up the game. And now 1.8 seconds left in the third. Let's see what's going to happen. Doing a crazy, that's too much risky. And then could not. But again, it is now tied up. India, we've seen matches for the past couple of years with eFIBA. I have to admit, there's been rare cases that the first game of this season is this excited. And now it's a complete reset. We have no idea who's going to take this one.
I was going to wait to see if that one missed or not. I don't like that timeout by Morocco because now that leaves you 1 timeout. That is a precious timeout that you could have saved for the fourth quarter, depending on if momentum is going in Tunisia's way, depending on if you needed to go ahead and check yourself. But check myself. That knocks down to 3, puts them right back up with the lead.
Don't check yourself. Don't wreck yourself. I love it. I want it. I need more of it. And shout out to everybody's in the chat. We got some people watching. We got X Mama out. We got huge MET thing. We got gifted. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and giving some love to your country. Tunisia flags are all over. It's only a 1-point game. 4:30 left in the fourth.
They're going to make me eat my cereal. Top of the key. Morocco knocks it down once again. Back-to-back threes for them.
Sometimes they're down, but they're never out. I'm telling you, these players here are 2-time defending champs. Again, they only missed 1 year that season 3 to Algeria, so they know how to ball. Great offensive and a tip by Tunisia. Just the fingers. I love it.
Sometimes all you need is a tip in to get things going, and that's exactly what Tunisia gets to cut the lead down to 2, and they go ahead and get the ball stolen, headed the other way. Got to be a little smart with it, got to be a little efficient with it, down low, go up with it. Oh, come on.
Ooh, this man like Spider-Man had them sticky fingers but could not finish the swing. You got to make sure you score. Still up by 2 points, 63-61, 3:36 left. A nice little give and go, and sometimes it's just the fundamentals. A nice little shuttle pass, and now 65-61.
By the way, don't think I didn't hear you giggling when I, said a couple of things there. Right corner open, doesn't want to get it to him. Trying to find a little bit of space, slings it all the way to the left side. Nothing there. Got to reset, looking for the open, top of the key. Defender not able to set a successful pick. Back over to the right. Everybody's cutting from the left and the right. Nothing there. That one doesn't go. Defensive rebound secured. Easy 2. Takes it. Gets it. Lead is now 6.
Sumter is a dagger to so many different teams. I used to love it when I used to play in college. It's just a real good vision of the rim, right on using the sideline, the baseline as your friend. But again, couldn't make this. Morocco is showing some more momentum. The point guard flying up and dunking 69-61, and just like that, it's a 7-point swing.
This is the second time where you've had the defender go to make a play at the rim for Morocco, get the ball, and they've been able to go ahead and get back the easy points. As you see the outcome of y'all's vote, you got Morocco wins big. At the moment, they're up by 8. But here, keep this in mind, 69-61, Morocco called a timeout. Let's see if they successfully killed the momentum to go ahead and cut this deficit a little bit lower as we get into the final 2.5 of this matchup.
Gifted, I love you too. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to eFIBA Season 4. And now, as I said before, this is the Summer 2. This is just the first game. So having an 8-point or maybe a 10-point deficit isn't that bad. You could still win the second game. Oh, this man, as one and only Larry Bird would say, welcome to the Parachute Club. Move your feet, you lose your seat. Great pump fake from Morocco and knocking it down.
Got him jumping, knocks down that one. Right corner is open, doesn't want to pass it to him. Now he doesn't know what to do with it. Got to reset. Looking for a teammate to help bail him out. Gets on the right side. 5 seconds to make something happen. Has a shot, hesitates, passes it, gets that one to go. Got bailed out from his teammate.
My goodness, that right there is pure poise, composure, and maturity when it comes to NBA 2K. Understanding that the play will be breaking down behind the open man, but the point guard swatted out of here. No, not today. Give credit to Matumbo. Beautiful defensive play from Tunisia.
Need a big defensive stop here. 8 seconds left to go in the fourth. Gets a cut. Oh, he doesn't want to go up with it. Swings it. Right side. Slings it one more time. Threes better than twos, and they now extend their lead to double digits for the first time tonight.
Man, some Doctor Strange loop magic right there. Albraxo coming in the clutch. Okay, I see you, big fella. You keep scoring as that beautiful point guard is trying to get the ball one more time right here for Tunisia. Giving no dead. The give and go was there. Maybe a little bit late. No, just got it, threading the needle, making it just a 9-point game. India with a minute left.
And this is where you have defenses that, oh, that's backcourt. That could be huge. I was going to say, this is where you have defenses that are up double digits. Say, okay, we'll give up the 2. We'll protect the 3. And as you can see, threes is exactly what Tunisia's been able to knock down in this matchup so far. They get the ball back, down by 9. A 3 would be huge here to keep them in the ball game. Almost lost the ball. Slings it over to Ramirez. Back over to the left side to the guard. Looking for some space. Nothing there. Slings to the right. Top of the key. Fake. Gets it over to the left. Trying to reset it back over to the right side. Right corner. Great defense by Morocco. 5 seconds. Can they stay with it? Yes, they can. Rebound secured by Morocco as well.
75-66. Let's see if they're going to take their time. Nice little sip again. Abraxo dunking it. 77-6, making an 11-point game. And we got Matros is in the 20-point realm. So is Ramirez and Cheb on Tunisia. And they're scoring left and right. But, man, this game is almost over. But like I said, an 11-point deficit isn't that bad going into the second game, India, because they still have a chance to come out on top.
And that's right, Morocco, even though this game might be nice and dandy in their hands, they want to go and extend the lead just in case things don't go their way as they get the easy 2. Put them up by 13. You got to love the effort. We'll talk about it, I'm sure, by Tunisia, but they come up just short in the fourth quarter. As they look, yeah, you got to find a way to get some points. Whether it's a 3, 2, whatever it is, you got to go and prep for game number 2. As they look to find some space, nothing there. 4 seconds, gets that shot up, doesn't go, rebound secured, goes up with it one more time. Did he get it? I think they did. They dropped the game, but they closed the deficit a little bit more. It's Morocco by 11.
That could be huge. Every point counts when it comes to Summer 2. But my goodness, India did not expect this much excitement from the first game of eFIBA Season 4 for the Africa region. Shout out to Tunisia, but congratulations to Morocco. Again, they know what's at stake. They know how to score. But as you see, those first 3 quarters was definitely a match back and forth. Nobody was given an inch. Just 2 bulls ramming at each other, showing that I'm going to defend my court.
You know, it was great to kind of see them make things happen. You had the efficiency that we saw in the fourth quarter from Morocco is what I expected for them to have in the first 3 quarters. But nonetheless, I got to give props to Tunisia. They hung on as well as they could, but they just went ahead and fell apart in the fourth quarter as well. And we'll see if that translates in the second game. We talked about making those adjustments. We talked about making those tweaks and those strategies. What are they going to change to make sure that the way that they played in those first 3 quarters is how they come out in game number 2 as well? Or is it Morocco that finally figured things out in the fourth quarter, and that's what we see translated over to game number 2?
Exactly, and that's it. Now you're gonna fix little things. Little things. You're gonna tweak slight things when it comes to. Because again, Tunisia played amazing. All right, having great team chemistry, understanding that you don't need to rush every single shot. But Morocco has that experience, and they know what they do. And as you saw, there was like a 7 to 8 point swing really quick, and that was Morocco's experience when it comes to this game and that teamwork.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it kind of goes ahead and implements on game number 2. 11-point lead. That's the key to kind of keep in mind to see who's going to go ahead and walk up. And again, there is no game 3 unless Tunisia wins by 11. So that's something to kind of keep in mind. And you said this at the beginning of the broadcast, so I'll go and repeat it here. I didn't keep track of any tempo shooting. Whatever that looks like, plus or minus, we will let the admins communicate that over to us. We're not the judge or jury. We're just the handsome fellas on camera. That's all we are, you know. So we'll see what that plays out like in terms of point differential. But for now, I'm going with 11 is what Tunisia needs to win for game number 2.
We're going to keep that flowing, okay? So it doesn't matter. But again, with tempo shooting, again, it's just basically not making it easy to shoot. But I have to say this. It's been the battle of the point guards, okay, on both Mastor and also Cheb scoring at will. As you see, Master Rex with 22 points, 14 assists. Double-double is beautiful. And then also give it up to Marquinhos, another double-double, which is 21 to 12. But you break down Tunisia.
I mean, you've got Tunisia that went ahead and put up a valiant effort as well. You had a double-double on their side on the point guard. You had a double-double on their side of the big fella, but sometimes they just came up a little bit short. Shooting was better for Tunisia as well, right? My man Harris likes to say shoot more threes. Well, they made more threes, but they just came up a little bit short. So then the question becomes, how was that? Why was that? Well, you go ahead and take a look at the rebounding numbers, those second chance opportunities that we talked about. You take a look at the assist numbers, swinging that ball around a little bit more. Those are the things that come into play. Those turnover numbers, you can look at them where you had 2 less from Morocco, and those are the things that can make a big difference down in the stretch, down in the fourth quarter. But just a great overall game. You had 4 players from Morocco in double digits. You had 3 players from Tunisia in double digits. Great effort, just not enough.
But look also at Ibraxo and Marquinhos. Perfect from the field. 10 for 10 for the big men, and then 8 for 8 from the field when it comes to shooting, and 4 for 4 from 3. I'm just looking right now. I got some more stats here. Look how many 3 points each team took. 20, but 11 for 20 for Morocco, 14 for Tunisia. All right, Tunisia knows they can rain it down. They know they can knock it down behind the arc. They're going everything from the land of plenty, but it was those slips. It was those cuts. It was those dexes that you show from Morocco, understanding that that slight second that you're open, you could dunk it on your opponent. And also with those builds, they're rising to the top. I'm telling you, some probably got some rim guardian, but they didn't care nothing of that because they're getting body bags on every play.
It is very rare where you see a team make more threes but still lose the game, right? You had Tunisia that made 3 more threes than Morocco did. Well, it's because you had those second chance opportunities. You had Morocco that made 8 more baskets overall than Tunisia did as well. That's why those second chance opportunities, those offensive rebounds are huge. This was great. This was an amazing effort by Tunisia. Now we get to see how they go ahead and bounce back in game number 2. And by the way, I know we're always looking to improve our production, our broadcast, and up our level. I just got to give a shout out to whoever's involved in getting us the box scores after the game. Love it. Love it. Mazel tov. Look, I don't have the budget to give you a pay raise. That's not my call anyway. But pat on the back for that.
Nah, amazing, amazing. And we got more games for everybody. Don't forget, this is eFIBA Season 4. Follow us on every single social media platform. And this is only Game 1. We got Game 2. And also, we still got Somalia and Algeria. And we'll be back tomorrow. But I just want to shout out really quick. This score, 79 to 68. The last time they matched up, the first score was 72-67. All right, little bit of a spread. However, the second game was a landslide, 84 to 59. Morocco found that chakra, found that Cherokee, and just released it and went carnage. All right, just like if you're watching Spider-Man versus Venom. But I have to know, do you think Tunisia still got it in them to keep it close and maybe come out on top?
You know, I'm taking a look at the quarters here, and you had Tunisia that went ahead and won that third quarter by 3 points. They barely lost the first and second quarter by 3 points as well. So they all came down to the fourth, essentially, right? Where they lost by 11 in the fourth, and that ended up being the difference. So it all comes down to how are you going to go ahead and lift your head back up? Do you feel like, oh, we were lucky to stay in the game for the first 3, and then we showed our true colors in the 4th? Or do you feel like the 4th quarter was the fluke? 3 out of 4, you played well. So I would hope that they're like, okay, we should have won that one. But sometimes if you feel like you should have won one, you kind of have a letdown in the second one.
All right, again, predictions are here. I mean, it says, does Morocco win Tunisia the game 3? We got 75% on YouTube saying that Morocco's going to win. Let's see, everybody's going to go on Twitch. I haven't seen that yet. So many people are speaking French. I need to get a translator. I don't know. Probably won't say merci beaucoup, au revoir. I don't know how you guys are speaking. I don't know what you're saying.
Dude, sometimes, like, are they cursing me out, but then I see Côte d'Ivoire on there? I'm like, okay, it's got nothing to do with me. I'm okay. As long as I don't see India come up, I know it's not about me.
Shout out to Huge SP saying that, look, 11 points isn't that bad. Tunisia will have a shot on the little things I do understand. But we even got some more players say baguette. I could say baguette. I know baguette's not a cursor. Again, shout out to my French speakers out there. Beautiful language. But we still got game number 2, and we are underway. Again, eFIBA Season 4, Morocco versus Tunisia.
Here we go. See if they're able to go and bounce back. And right away, it's Morocco with the three. Tunisia, once again, does not need to win, but they need to win by at least 11, if not more, based on the scores that we know. Adjustment may be made. Hello, right corner. Somebody's open. Didn't want to get it to him, though. Resets it on the top of the key. I love playing quarterback for making it seem like I would have made the reads to get the 2 points anyway.
The band definitely has badge. That's posterizer right there, because I can tell they're trying to make sure they slam down rim, slam down Shaquille O'Neal. A nice little jump, a good little pump. Finding the man right there behind the arc, and again, understanding position, understanding momentum, and seeing where the points are going to be. 6-2 is Morocco coming out firing.
For the folks that are in the chat, would love for you to give Vince, right? I'll very clarify here, very clearly state, I want you to give Vince a word or two or a phrase to say as he, does the commentary on this game. It's top of the key. Got the defender off of him. Wide open, but he misses it. 18% contest. I don't know what that was. The storm, the wind, whoever that was. Down low, wide open, gets these two.
Marquino had a nice isolation dunk. Nice and easy peasy. I like it. 8-2. But again, the previous game, 79-68. Again, it is the sum of both games. So technically, Tunisia has an 11-point deficit. But the point guard going to the right side left him. He could have got that short corner. Give Ramirez a nice little over-the-shoulder pass. Finding right there on the corner behind the 3. Daly dancing with his food, but couldn't knock it down.
He kind of had that premeditated idea. That was picked off. Nice little one going the other way. Defense shows for Tunisia there. Are they able to take advantage on the offensive side to cut down the deficit early on? Yes, they are. Got the steal, got the 2.
My goodness, that dunk was absolutely nasty. I think it needs a shot of penicillin. Oh, it looked infected. But, man, it was just what they do. But I see Masters find the man to the by trick. Getting a little bit of that guard. Find a little opening, but then just like excellent timing. Beautiful wide coverage and making it 11-4.
Knocks down the shot. Just what the doctor ordered for him, but that's exactly what you needed from Tunisia. They're going to respond back. That's 7-11.
19 left in the first. It's just starting. Tunisia is still trying to get their leagues under them. Again, we saw this last time in the pre-qualifiers. Second wasn't really their strength. But Morocco is not going to let up at all. They're going to get free lunches here. Master is getting to the right side, bringing it to the top of the court. Fighting guys, going complete wheelhouse. Hey! Nobody's guarding him. What happened there? Everybody fell asleep.
I mean, including him. It felt he didn't even know what he should have done with that one. Jeb from the right. Gets a nice from the free throw line to knock down the 2. Oh, somebody said lagging.
A little lagging. Okay, well, I don't know. We're not lagging here. Things are looking good. But Cheb looking like Jason Williams with that nice little stop of diamond popping at the free throw line. Almost like a little floaty there, India.
Yeah, I think they were talking about the lagging in terms of what took a minute to go and get that shot up. Listen, I would make excuses lagging as well. I'm not saying he's not lagging. I'm just saying,
Just trying to find it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Right there, that was beautiful patience right there. That was pick roll one-on-one, and I just see the point guard staying put, understanding. Oh, nice dunk meter too, and another body bag. But I have to talk this play. Understanding they're waiting for the big man to set the screen, not rushing it. Every coach would say, don't rush. Wait till the big men at least have someone of their body on that defense. So when you're coming off and getting that roll, you're more open to score.
Somebody's your voices are laggy. Boy, they just don't like yours, man.
Oh, but my voice is lagging. Really?
I don't know. We'll let the production team worry about that. Gets it down low. The corner was open. Oh, he missed the dunk at the rim. Mastur. That one's taken away. Back to back. Is he going to pass that? Thank you. Hello. Easy two.
Ooh, just a 2-point game right now. 15-13. 38 left in the first. Mastering being a point. Getting a nice little left and right. Little step back. Oh my goodness. From the plenty. Scoring that three. Absolutely precision.
30 seconds left in the first quarter. The left to the right. Slings that Aaron pass to the left-hand side. A little bit wobbly. Now going to the right side. Takes that shot. That one doesn't go. Defensive rebound secured. Got to make something happen there. Gets it to the right hash, down low. Enough time to get the shot off. But they do not. He stepped out of bounds. Yikes.
Oh, get careful with that. Make sure watch your feet. There is the line right there. 10-13, ending the first against a 5-point deficit. Morocco still out on top. And I'm telling you, this is not no blowout at all. Tunisia has the tools to come back at any moment. They just have to be a little bit more patient and find those open shots. I see Cheb finding that as soon as I say it, he shows up, making it a point game.
Now let's see if they're able to go and respond back on the defensive side as Mastur comes from the right angle, goes to the rim, gets the defender in the air. He might have actually truly been lagging a little bit. Couple of decisions that he's making late. Slings that one to the right side. Pump fake, nothing there. Top of the key. That one doesn't go. Rebound by Tunisia. They had a three last time they were on the offensive end, and they get fouled to slow things down.
So they've not indeed. Again, they still got a lot of time left in this game. Only 4:19 in the second. Cheb trying to find his forward to get the pick and roll, but can't get there. Again, right now, you see it's just 3 out and 2 in. Daily on the right side, get a nice little cross. Great defense from Morocco. Started a little jab step, then a little time and early, but offensive board goes up, and then we're going to the foul throw line.
Looks like he was almost possibly going to go ahead and get an and one. Gets the foul, though, Ramirez. First free throw is good. Chance to go ahead and tie things up here with the second one, and that's exactly what he does. Slow start for Tunisia in the first, but they go ahead and bounce back here to tie things up.
18-18, 3:53. Let's see what they're going to do on this possession. Bytred has been almost a hero, and just a little off coverage. Not wide open, but open, able to knock it down. 21-18 India.
You had the first game where you had Tunisia make more threes than Morocco. In this one, I believe Morocco is about 5 for 7, and you have Tunisia that's 2 for 5, right? So they're already struggling from the three. That was their bread and butter. That kept them in the game in game one. And you know what they say? You live with the three, you die by the three. And right now they're suffering, but Morocco isn't, as they knock down that one.
I'm telling you, precision right there, like an archer winning the match like in medieval times. Cheb right now going to the right side, trying to find the big man. Could have given it a little bit earlier. That was a little bit late, but great recovery defense from Morocco. But the big fella shooting the three with the confidence. Okay, who do you think? Joel Embiid or he's Cat? Okay, I see you, big fella.
Doesn't get that one to go again. The struggles from the three-point line do continue for Tunisia. Inbound coming from the right side for Morocco. Morocco, top of the key! Knocks it down.
With the friendly roll. And shout out to the people waiting for Somalia. I'm loving the country's pride right here. I want to see that support. And also I see Algeria as well. That's going to be the next match of today. Again, this is eFIBA Season 4, Africa region. And the big fella taking his time, knocking down 7-point game. But again, I appreciate everyone who is tuning in. And I think I see Ireland that's in the chat as well. Thank you. We need to get some teams from your country as well.
Ireland would be great to go to see on the broadcast. Gets the easy slip for the easy two. 9-point ball game. Tunisia gets it over to Cheb. Cheb getting bumped and harassed at midcourt. Has to go ahead and reset it back. Losing a bit of stamina. Great defense there from Morocco. Look at that pinch. Look at the pull. Look at the movement there as Tunisia is able to get his slip. Looked like he was almost going to get snatch blocked from behind, but they get the dunk at the rim.
Again, just patience. Patience indeed. All right, Master surveying the land, going down to that right corner. A nice little stop and pop, and that short corner shot is also been there. Absolute helping hand. And that's what I'm talking about. When you understand basketball, you can be better at NBA 2K. And they understand if you get to those shots, it's a high percentage make. It just got to take your time. Daly going out, could not knock it down. Great defense from Morocco. And then a transition three. My man laser focused like Cyclops, beating it straight to the rim.
Look, sometimes I'm dyslexic with words. Sometimes we're dyslexic with flags. Apparently, it's Ivory Coast and not Ireland. My bad. And by my bad, I mean that's Vince Chang's fault. Please tag him on Twitter and on social media channels calling him out. As you have Morocco, less than a minute left here with the lead, 10 points. Nice little jam here. Now, see, this is the type of game that we expected, but how is Tunisia going to be able to bounce back?
Oh, that's you. My bad. I just saw the colors, and I'm Irish, so I'm sorry. Yeah, that is Ivory Coast with Côte d'Ivoire. I don't know how to say sorry in French, but sorry. But another three right now, 27-36. Tunisia is still in this game. It's still the first half. 37 seconds left in the second. Let's see, Master going to the left. Deep Bomber is activated. Both point guards have Deep Bomber activated, so you're going to see a lot more threes right now. A foul called, and it's going to stay on this side of the ball.
I believe it's De Sol. If it's masculine, if you try to apologize. I don't know. Maybe I accidentally cursed too. I'm not really sure what happened there. Oh my goodness! He misses a layup at the rim. Gets it back. He says threes are better than twos.
I'm telling you, this is what Morocco does. And as soon as they put the foot on their neck, they ain't going to let up. But Tunisia is not going anywhere. They still have a shot right here. Nice little shuttle pass to the big man. Bringing up reset it daily. These are plays that they're running right now, gamers and ballers. This is that. But okay, that was a crazy pass, and it was too much to the hand up, then knocking down the transition in three, and now they're making it a double-digit lead, 42-27.
An absolute blowout of a performance coming here from Morocco. Just dominating and continuing what we talked about, right? What is it? Is it going to be the first three quarters that Tunisia played in game one? That's how they truly are? Or is it that Morocco finally figured things out in the fourth that's going to carry over to game number two? Clearly it's that, as Morocco just dominating here, putting up massive points and just completely taking control in terms on the defensive side to get the steals, in terms of the offensive side to be able to knock down more threes. They're clicking on all cylinders.
All right, we saw this in the pre-qualifiers. I have to reiterate it, okay? The first game was close against Tunisia, but then that second game, that lead was expanding like a balloon. But that's what Morocco does. They find the weakness, and then they're going to exploit it. And we're going right back in the third, 4:33, 45-27. But Tunisia, again, we don't play favorites here. Take a deep breath. Take a second. It is not over. It's only an 11-point deficit from the first game. You still have a shot. Just keep balling, play your game, and you got to play defense.
Got to have the mindset that it's a 0-0. Just got to go ahead and get some points up, get some stops. Morocco, though, they are going to go ahead and get the easy stop, the easy two. Got to get back on the defensive side if you are Tunisia, as they'll look to respond back. Got stuck. Gets it out to the right side. Oh, I thought he was going to go ahead and shoot it. There you go. Knockdown.
Great knockdown right there, 17-point game. And again, it is De Sol. Thank you so much, India. You know a little bit of French. Thank you, okay? Merci beaucoup. Yes, De Sol to you. Again, that's my bad. Côte d'Ivoire is in the house. But right there, Marquinhos. A nice little reverse dunk. The big man is eating. He needs to fill his belly of points. 49-30.
See if they're able to go ahead and respond back here. Nice three the last time out on the offensive side. Top of the key. That one's a little too deep. Tries to find an opening. Back and forth we go. Oh, that pass came a little bit too late because he was open off of that Dex. That one's going to be tipped away. Oh, it stole it. It was going to be a shot clock violation anyway. Easy two for Morocco on the other side.
Smashing it like Colossus in combat mode. Okay, the little fella definitely tearing down that rim. But, man, this deficit is getting bigger and bigger. Let's see what Tunisia's going to do. The point guard getting his cookies almost to it, but Ramirez was able to recover. Gives it into the right corner. Daly taking his time, understanding he doesn't need to dribble all that much, passing the ball, making sure that we're going to find the open man. All the way, that was a crazy pass, but unable to convert.
And see, this is where if you're Tunisia, you are going to have a tougher time to get threes because Morocco knows that you need threes more than anything. So they're going to give up the easy slips. They might double team your best shooters to make sure that you have a tougher time to close this deficit, and they'll give you the easy twos.
Fantastic analysis, India. And you're right. And right now, it's not over just yet. 2:25 left in the third. Let's see if they can somewhat get a defensive stop here. Marquinhos, understanding they can give a nice little assist of that with deep bomber and still cannot, but great offensive board from the big fella, and he's doing what he does underneath the rim, 56-32.
You know, that's one of those plays where you had the guard that was double teamed up top, and there's no way he was making that shot. However, because he was double teamed, you had the center that was not just down low, but he was also in position with the defender behind him to get the offensive rebound. So they get the easy board, they get the easy two to extend the lead.
Yep, and thank you so much in the chat. TX Terry saying, bro, it's over, man. It's over. Don't give him any hope. Look, I'm a man and my underdog, okay? I'm a big Tracy McGrady fan. Come on, you can score a couple of points in a couple of seconds. I think anything can happen. But as you already know, Morocco knows his game very well. Are defending 2-time chance. Let's see what happens. Tunisia definitely played amazing the first game, but let's see what's going well. But you see right there, knocking it down 35-59, still putting some points on the board. Now it's about pride, but don't forget, it's not over. Because even if you lose this game, you go to the losers bracket, and you still have a chance to go to the finals for the Africa region. So it's not done yet.
Denied at the rim there to try to get some momentum on the defensive side. Tunisia on the offensive side looking to put up some points and close this deficit. Swings it around to the right side. That shot from the right hash doesn't go. Rebound secured by Morocco. Takes the shot, knocks it down to extend the lead.
Did you see that? Oh my God, did the Steph Curry no look after the shot? He ran back on defense. Like his mama said, get back in the house before the lights come on. I'm loving it. But, woo, get a foul. Oh, there's going to be 3 points at the foul line.
You have the same teams playing, but let's talk about the different results you're seeing. Forget the scoreboard for the moment. Last game, you had Tunisia that had made more threes than Morocco. This game, you have Morocco that has made more threes than Tunisia has even attempted. And that's truly what you're seeing be the difference maker between this big deficit that Tunisia faces.
Up again. As I said before, it's the tweaking, understanding what happened the first game, working on the second game. And Morocco is definitely an opponent you don't want to sleep on. But right there, a nice, another colossal jam right down on the other end, making it 64-38.
See if Tunisia is able to go ahead and close the quarter strong. Over to the left side, back on the top of the key. Looking for the easy 2-3 defenders there, no problem. Gets it to go.
Master going on left side, 2 people activated. As you see on Morocco. Going to the left side, deep bomber, giving it to the slip. And a nice little poster rising underneath the rim. Big fella ripping the rim down.
Cheb getting bumped around at half court. Gets it over to the left. Clock ticking, gotta take a shot. That he does, and he knocks it down. 66-43.
Going in the fourth. Again, as everyone said, it's almost basically over. It's over a 20-point game. Master find the left side by Tread. Nice little cross left and right. Good pump fake. But again, we got the predict right here. 73% did say Morocco was going to win. Tunisia 18%. And then we go to game 3 was 9%. Hey, you know what? Sometimes, India, the people are always right. And the customer knows. And you know what? The people who are watching had a good prediction.
Indeed, they did. They've been on top of it. We'll see which team, which country is able to go to pull off the upset. Nice steal there at the corner. Getting their thumbs active. Now they go to the right corner themselves on the offensive side. Ramirez over to Cheb. Cheb, quite a bit crowded on the right side. Can't get that one to go. 6% contested, early timing. That's going to be a foul to slow things down.
4:15 left. Again, we got a lot of people supporting everyone in Africa. I mean, the Ivory Coast is in there. We got Somalia in there. We got Algeria and Somalia happening the next match. Make sure you stay tuned for eFIBA Season 4. Again, this is only day 1. We are back to tomorrow in which we're going to have the finals. But everyone gets a second chance. Again, it's a summer 2 for the first games. A nice 3 right there, Morocco. But then there also is a winners and losers bracket. So you still have a chance to go to the finals no matter what.
Of course, that's the biggest thing that I definitely love about this is the losers bracket, the lower bracket, depending on how sensitive you want to be. Double elimination. That's Cheb. Trying to find something that gets it down to Ramirez for the easy 2.
Going down the right side. Master. Oh, everyone's swarming him. Somebody's open on that left corner, but couldn't get it in time. Ibraxo still brings it back out. Give and go to Marquino. Ooh, that's just unselfish.
I saw that on WhatsApp, and I was like, me? Did I say the country wrong?
Here we go. To the
Trying
left
to
side.
confuse you. Yeah, why not? Let's have a little bit of fun. Cheb, top of the key, wide open. Cha-ching.
Now it's about pride. Just ball out until you can. 2:56 left in the fourth, and yes, you better put a fork in it. It's done. But that to the left of Morocco. Give it to my Marquino. I've got to speak to this man so many times. I remember eFIBA Season 1. Oh, a nice little slammer jammer. eFIBA Season 1. This man brought out the Moroccan flag and started waving it. So proud of his country. I mean, yes, represent as much as you can, especially when it comes to eFIBA.
They definitely have a lot to be proud of here in game number 2. The way that they started things off, the way that they're ending it. Tunisia trying to cut the deficit down. That's going to be an over-the-back foul. We're going the other way. 15 threes by Morocco. 8 of them coming by Thread.
Oh, baby! That's the slam we want to see, but, man, there is no love lost here, man. There's no friends between those lines. They're still making sure they're coming out top, getting as many points as possible, trying to show, look, this is why we're going to be the masters of Africa, but you still got 2 other teams, and it could be Tunisia again, because they do have a chance for a rematch if they get really, really far in the losers bracket.
That's a 20-point ball game for Brax, as he is actually, I don't think he's missed a shot yet. We'll have to check the box score to make sure I'm not wrong. But so far has not missed a shot for Morocco.
Cheb dishing it out, just trying to get some assists. Let's get a little bit of stat building here. Going on the left side. LeBerry's been kind of quiet this game. Cheb giving it to man Momo, unable to give it. But LeBerry, let's see if we can knock it down. Unable to do it, and now we're going back for Morocco.
Thread back over to Master to the right side to Brax. Again, having himself a phenomenal ball game. Takes that shot. I believe he still hasn't missed one.
Man, perfection is key here, and sometimes we strive for it and can't get it, but it's showing, again, that experience, understanding the game, being in the lab, understanding your build, and knocking it down whenever you get that chance.
Cheb dancing around the court, takes a wild shot, doesn't go. Offensive rebound secure, slings it to the right side. Gonna need another one. You got it. Slings it over to the left. Take it back now, yo.
I thought you could do a little Beyonce to the left, to the left. I was waiting for it. I was like, all right, we about to dance here.
I went cha-cha slide instead, you know.
I love it. We gotta dance when we see each other again. Come on, we gotta do like some of them TikTok dances. We gotta be young.
Oh, wow. You just, yeah, sure. If you want to do cringy stuff, I'm in. Why don't you see me dance? It might look uglier than this box score. I'll tell you that. Top of the key!
Knocking it down 87-51. Again, taking the time, 23 seconds, just going to play it out. I just see Marquino probably talk to his teammates. Shout out to Tunisia. Definitely tried their best. We were so proud of the first game, man, but this second game definitely got away from it. And look at this. This is sportsmanship right here. Understanding, hey, it's over, 8 seconds left. We're just going to dribble it out, even though there's a second left between the shot clock and game clock. I love sportsmanship.
Definitely a valiant effort by both of these teams. You have Tunisia that played really well in that game 1, comes up a bit short here in game number 2.
There we go. I want to see GG's in the chat. Let me see GG's all over the chat. Shout out to Tunisia, but congratulations, Morocco, winning the first sum of 2. So they're going to be advances into the winners bracket, and they will be facing off the winner of Somalia and Algeria. It's going to be our next match of today. But man, oh man, India, I have to admit, Morocco had another gear just waiting for Tunisia. They did not want to lose that game.
And they kind of figured things out, right? They were able to go to make some adjustments to slow things down on the three-point line. They weren't able to give up as many as they had in the first game, and that's what really hurt Tunisia, is they were knocking down a lot of threes in that game 1. Morocco adjusts at the perimeter, and then you had them kind of suffer from beyond the three-point line. So just a great adjustment and strategy ball game by Morocco. Now the question becomes, how does Tunisia go ahead and take their learnings from this game for whoever they may face in the lower bracket? Of course, that'll be the loser of our next matchup between Somalia and Algeria as well. But there's plenty of hope for Tunisia. The way that they played in the first 3 quarters, That's something for them to say, okay, we're capable at playing at this high level. We know we can do it. We just got to make sure that we don't make those careless mistakes that hurt us, those careless turnovers, those careless contested shots, and those careless grenades when the shot clock is coming down to 1 or 2. You fix those things, and they can very well find themselves in the grand finals tomorrow.
That's true, but then when you got players like Marquinhos and Ibroxo going basically perfect from the field, I mean, it's hard to do anything about that. But you see the confidence in that runner 3 going to transition. Ramirez was definitely a dominant force underneath the rim, understanding what his position was. But also, when we're talking about how you need to understand the game, look, there's an old saying, if you see a god bleed, you have a chance. No one's invincible. Everyone's always after USA, but we've seen some tight games when it comes to eFIBA all the season. And you always try to go after the best. You said it beautifully. You saw what you can do. You're hanging with the big boys. You have the talent. Now it's time to refine your tools so you can become one of those champions. If you can make any of these teams kind of shake, you're not getting blown out by 30, 40, 60 every single game. And we've seen that in eFIBA. You guys can have the ability to come out on top, but you just got to work on the little things so you can win.
And got to give major props to Brax from Morocco. Like I said, I believe he had a perfect game. And, just an incredible ball game from him on the offensive side, knocking down the easy twos, the layups, the middies, and knocking down the threes as well. I think he went maybe 5 for 5. So he had a tremendous game himself. Now we'll see if they're able to go ahead and continue that, obviously, to the next matchup. But we'll see. We'll see what Somalia and Algeria have in store for us. Maybe they have an upset brewing. Maybe they've got some players that we haven't been able to identify who are not on our radar. That should be on our radar.
Yep, and also got shout to everybody who's been watching. Thank you so much. Gifted. We got IXNS. We got Flame. What's up? How you doing? We got Ripwish. Also, we got from YouTube, Palas Paras. Thank you so much. Again, make sure you follow us all at eFIBA_official if you haven't already. Make sure you put comments. See what we're doing right. Thank you again for helping us with the stream. If you hear something, if something is not in tune, the audio's out, let us know. Keep the conversation also not PG, because we're grown men and women here, but don't be going crazy, because we do got moderators. We don't want to ban nobody. I still got people hitting me up. I'm still banned from eFIBA. Yeah, because you called someone something you can't say on the stream. Don't do that.
What'd they call them, Vince?
Can't say that, because I'm not getting off the stream. Do you think I learned my lesson? You think the lesson? I'm not doing that. What's wrong with you, India? See, you're trying to get me in trouble.
I'm always worried because I always speak fast. You speak fast as well. I'm like, something might just slip, right? Something. One word, one little tone, one rhythm, one beat might just sound different and get us in trouble. But nonetheless, again, valiant effort from Tunisia. They absolutely showed more heart than I expected them to. It's just a matter of, can you go ahead and improve on the mistakes where they were shooting themselves in the foot to bounce back in their second game that'll be in the lower bracket.
Yep, again, we got more games for you too. Again, that was the first game, but then we also got Somalia versus Algeria. I'm very excited to see how this is going to turn out. But you can see Morocco 79-87. It was beautiful. But then, as you see, the next match 68-51. I mean, the one thing I do know is that there's a lot of talent that's coming from the African nation. But as we talked about, there's 2 different brackets. So we have the winner's bracket that you have a chance, but then you have the loser's bracket. So everyone has a second chance to advance for the grand finals.
Man, I love this double elimination aspect of it. We talked about it before. You had the Swiss bracket when it came to Europe last year. Now we're implementing a double elimination to, I believe, all the regions. So that's just an incredible chance for someone who is a great team, but they just may have struggled a couple of games. No reason for them to be punished in that manner. So this is an incredible type of format that we've got here for Tunisia to have a chance to go and come back up as well. I don't think we have. It's just, I'm looking forward to kind of this next matchup that we have. But so far, it's been a great day.
Going to be a great day indeed. Again, the first game was 79-68, then it was 87-51. The 79 and 87 is crucial because you had to combine those numbers. And again, just think about that. Every time you see that bracket, the 2 numbers you see for every single team, you're combining that, and that's going to be the sum, and that's going to depict who is going to win that series. Again, but the only time we're going to go best of 3 is when we go to the grand finals, or we have an exact tie. That's the key right there. When you have exact tie, which we've seen that a couple of times. I think Spain had a tie when it came to season 3. We're in that huge gauntlet and was rare, but then it just makes everything so exciting. But I have no envy for our management and also people behind the scenes that's doing the calculations because they had to do that in real time.
Yeah, I mean, that's just always tough to kind of go ahead and figure things out. But, nonetheless, I'm curious if who in the chat is going to have as the winner between Somalia and Algeria. Do you have any insights on which way you're kind of leaning?
Right now, it's going to be interesting because, again, Algeria are defending champs. So you have that pressure that's on your back right there. And some people use that as fuel, but some people use that as too much because, again, sometimes it could be a little bit overbearing. But the old saying is that pressure either makes diamonds or busts pipes. And I have a chance we may see some diamonds in the rough, which also goes with Somalia. We already got some players there, Habesh and all of them, scoring over 100 and something points in games. And it'll be the first time they're matching up together. And they're the new kids on the block. As you see, this matchup is insane. I'm excited to see these players ball out.
Now, you also have to kind of figure out how are they going to go ahead and come out at the beginning? Are they going to be able to hang tough and get the lead? Because I don't think a lot of people, look, we'll see if there's a poll to see how many individuals are thinking Somalia is going to come out on top and show a little bit of an upset mentality where Algeria is like, there's a reason that we are the champions. There's a reason that we got to go to Philippines and see if they're able to go and hold on to the crown themselves. Really interested to see what type of ball game we get.
Gentlemen, interesting. Again, you got a game that's definitely going to be a rematch of the pre-qualifiers. As I said, they did not match each other in any other seasons because Somalia is the first time. But the last time they were playing, they had a lineup when it comes to Somalia. They had Huncho, Habesh, I Say Guard Up, FS Vado, and Omaz. But also there's another player called Mercic. You got to be careful of that. But then also Algeria has Delice, Hazard, Jaden Daben, Super Snus, and Adong. Adong and Hazard, I've seen them play for years. You have to be careful of them. They know how to play this game. This is going to be, again, another rematch. People who came out on top, that was a split. It was between Somalia and Algeria, 195 to 178. The first game went to Algeria. The second game went to Somalia, but there was a huge point differential. Listen to this, India. First game, 87 to 101. Next game, 108 to 77. That is a crazy swing.
Yeah, sounds like one team kind of figured things out like we've seen in the past, like we just saw a couple of games ago as well. We talked about Adam in terms of people to watch. So with Algeria playing again, I'll go ahead and bring him back up where this man has showed just the elite two-way dominance, right? On the offensive side and the defensive side as well. You'll absolutely see him dominate on the boards and get the double-doubles. You'll absolutely possibly see him go ahead and get triple-doubles as well. So his rebounding, the interior defense, the passing from the big position were crucial to what the success that Algeria's had. We'll see if they're able to continue that way. Then that's kind of what makes him a complete player in this tournament. Not just for the region, not just for Algeria, but for the tournament, he's a complete player.
All right, and everybody in the chat, what do you think is going to be the outcome? We want your opinion. We want to see if you know the game and if you know these teams. We already got people on Twitch supporting Somalia. We got Algeria returning fans left and right. We love it. But I want to say this right now. This is going to be the matchup we're going to see. And this is if they play you the boss from Somalia versus a Dong from Algeria. Big man versus big man. Usually we go point guard to point guard, which is going to be great. Huncho is going to be a great addition to the come to Somalia. And then also we got when it comes to Algeria, a great guy with Delice. However, let's see if the big men can go toe-to-toe, all right? This is like you see the old school Shaquille O'Neal versus Yao Ming, Tim Duncan versus Amari Stoudemire. And even KG was technically like a center, even though he was a power forward. But then versus against someone like Dirk Nowitzki and my man Channing Frye, which one of the true stretches when you got a 7-footer that can shoot, which, again, it's interesting. We're not seeing a lot of that in the matchup. Okay, we don't see those true 7-footers who are just, zenning and just cheating. No, these are real positions. They're taking consideration in every single build they have. Understand if they got Dish Smasher, if they got Rim Guardian, okay? And also making sure they're using Shifty Shooter and Posterizer to their absolute max. Making sure that they have the great attributes to add to their team for the win.
And of course, these are things that we want to see on the court, right? These are things that we believe we should go ahead and see. Then when the lights are on and you're kind of like the butterflies of the game one, we'll see if they're able to go ahead and act upon it as well. And, it's just fascinating to see what skill set, what gamesmanship kind of transfers from what we've seen in the qualifiers now to the regional matchups as well. So that's going to be fascinating and fun for us to go ahead and watch.
Yep, and again, as you can see, predicting, and this is crazy. I got to give it up to a production crew. Algeria goes all out. Somalia wrecks them. I just want to see a good game. Come on. Come on. Who doesn't want to see a good game? Who doesn't want to see a good matchup? Who doesn't want to see someone go down to the wire? That's what eFIBA was all about, buddy.
I would love it. I would love it. You know, sometimes, look, I think you and I do a great job of making it seem like it's a 2-point ball game, even if it's a 20-point ball game. But yeah, I'd love a little buzzer beater to go in and start off the day. Listen, you know, eFIBA's up. The sun is finally up here on the U.S. side as well. So yeah, let's kind of get things going.
Oh, man, we're waking up. And again, thank you everyone who's tuning in from all over the world. We're on EST right now. So it is 8:08 here. I'm in New York. Where are you at right now, India?
I am down south in Atlanta, Georgia. The sun has come up. It is 8:08 a.m. for me as well. And by the way, you know, before you kind of do what you got to do here, you might just be seeing a couple of cameras on each of the positions or sizes, but it is actually 5 people controlling 5 players for their respective countries. So it's actually 10 on 10. And it's amazing to kind of see how every single individual has to go ahead and control the player. You have to have the comms there as well. And that's what's so fascinating, because it's not just like that, you know, play now mode where it's just a computer and it's just you. No. You have your right individual who can go ahead and go for a cut. You have your center that can go ahead and set a pick and make a slip, or they can go ahead and back to the 3-point line as well. So that's where the comms is key. That's where the practices that you mentioned is key as well.
All right, and no, I'm the stat man, okay? I got to talk about it. Again, that last game that they're playing the pre-qualifiers, there was 195-78. Let's talk about Somalia. Huncho, 35 points, 12 assists in the first match, double-double. 11 for 14 from the field, 10 for 13 from 3. This man can shoot. Now, we're talking about Omiz, who didn't play as great. That's the big fella. That was 9-8. But then everyone else was in double figures. Habesh, I say guard up. Fazza was again 12 to 18 points. Great. Second game, again, still with Somalia. They're going with 28 points from the point guard. 61 points from Habesh. Okay, 61 points. This man is over a 30 burger. All right, but then we got 8 points and 10 points from the big fella. But let's talk about Algeria. They have some ballers too. The Lights, 40 points, 12 assists in the first game. That's the one they won, so he has to show up. But every single player was in double figures in that first match. And the second match, only one Super Snus had 9 points. So they can all ball out, but that crazy swing, again, from 101-87 and then flipping it to 77-108 doesn't give me any confidence on how this game is going to play.
No, that's the thing where, you know, anything can happen in the game of 2K. Anybody can win. There's a reason that all these countries are here, and that's what's so fascinating if any of these actually end up going to a game number 3.
All right, now we had our first games of the day. Congratulations to Morocco, but then also we have Tunisia still in the game in the defeated bracket, so they still have a chance. And then we have our next game, which is going to be Somalia versus Algeria. We're going to take a quick intermission, and we'll be right back. Make sure you stay tuned for eFIBA Season 4 Africa Region Qualifiers. All right, we are back, and as before, we had the great matchup between Morocco and Tunisia, but now it's Somalia versus Algeria. And now we're already starting Somalia in the light blue and Algeria in the white. Man, I'm ready for this, India.
This should be a fun matchup. We've got folks that are saying Somalia is going to pull off the upset. But listen, Algiers, there's a reason that they are the top dogs, so it's going to be tough to go ahead and take the crown from them.
Yep, defending champs of Season 3. I got to see them live in the Philippines. Congratulations to them. But Somalia has been the new kids on the block, and they are locked in, and they're trying to come out on top.
See what they're able to do on the early start. Goes ahead and gets the slam the other way. Somalia with a quick 4-0 lead to start things off in the first.
That's spot on. I said they did play against each other only in the pre-qualifiers. First game did go to Algeria 87-101, but second game went to Somalia 108-77, but then Somalia came out on top 195-78 with the split. And it's the same thing here. To people that tune in for the first time, this is eFIBA Season 4. This is the Africa Qualifiers. This is the first day. We still have the second game all the way to the rim, and Somalia scores 6-3, and it's going to be the sum of two games, and that's going to determine who wins.
Rides the wave of the right defender in the corner to take the dunk on that side. That's a tip ball. They go ahead and get it back, and they go ahead and lose it one more time. Trying to go the other way. 3-on-2. Takes the long midi, but he does go ahead and knock it down.
League of Legends turret shot, clean and perfect. I'm telling you, this is what I love about these squads, understanding where they are on the court and finding the great matchup. Now, Delice finding on the right side, point guard for Algeria, giving it to Hazard. You gotta be careful. He is hazardous, all pun intended. Adon, give his name, super snus, nothing snus about him, knocking it down.
Nice little shot there off the corner to go ahead and cut into this one. As you see, you've got a webcam. All right, we're trying to show off a little bicep, a little shoulder. That's cool. But just because you see one person doesn't mean there's not 9 other individuals controlling each and every single player that you're seeing. Nice swing to the right side. 5 people control 5 players representing their country, and it's 10 individuals on the court being controlled as we try to find a little bit of space. Nothing there. That one gets denied. Blocked. Taken away for the easy 2 on the other side.
That's the defense I like to see. Understanding, blocking like the Night King and taking Winterfeld and being quick with it. Now it's still 8-8 tied up again. Oh my God, baby. Look at that dunk. 10-8. I'm telling you, Somalia is balling.
They're looking to come out strong. They were up 4-0. Adong. Jay, please go ahead and give that up. That was a slow little dribble move that he has. He's going to set some picks. The left corner is wide open. Takes the shot from the right. Knocks it down.
I just think we got the prediction right here. Somalia wrecks them 53%. I just want a good game, 27%. But Algeria, no confidence, India. No one thinks the defending champs is going to win this match.
Hey, bro, how much them bots cost? Come on now.
What's the crypto going? What crypto we doing?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Okay, feed with Chug going on to the right side. Understand a nice little behind the back. Mer6 being a mercenary, can't knock it down. Great offensive board. Fasado cannot knock it. Come on, there should be some bravado in that shot. You got to hit it.
Yeah, you definitely got to be able to knock that down on the 2 for $1, but can't get it to go. Gets it to the right, needs a reset. Should have been a quick pass back to take the shot from the right. That one doesn't go. That's going to be an offensive board with a quick foul to slow things down.
Gotcha, and to the right, that's super snus from Algeria, and Somalia to the left. Again, as India said, there are 10 players, okay? Each avatar has their own individual player. It is 5-on-5. Mersex being that mercenary as before. He's starting to get a nickname, 13-11. It's only a 2-point match with 56 seconds left in the first, but it's already a close one, India.
And that's the first 3 that Somalia's been able to knock down as they took the lead by 2, but now you've got Algeria looking to go to respond back. Can't get that one to go.
Yep, can't. Now, we were talking about before the averages. Now, Somalia averages over 20 points every quarter, especially when they're playing against Algeria in the pre-qualifiers. It's only 14 points now, so Algeria's doing a great job on defense, keeping the points low.
We'll see if they're able to. Yeah, but we talked about pace in that first game between Morocco. And this one gets stolen away. Somalia looking to add some more points to their lead. Gets the jam, up by 6.
A nice punch, and I guess what? I get the shout out. That's Somalia to the left. That's Huncho, the point guard from Somalia, as you can see. Again, with the great throw and also the biceps showing. Okay, definitely talking. Look at the comms. But then on the right, Super Snus from Algeria. I don't think he said one word. He's just so focused on winning this game, and I love it. And a 3 from Algeria as soon as I say something.
As long as you're able to go ahead and come back in this one and take the lead, that is all that's going to matter. Cuts from the left, nothing there. Trying to find some space, takes that shot. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured. Got to get a shot up. Not going to be able to. Somalia comes out with the early lead, 17-14. Second quarter, game 1. Here we go.
This is the lowest point scoring from Somalia in the first, looking at all the games in the pre-qualifiers. So I have to admit, no, that's a lie. One game, they actually scored 13 points in the first, and that was against Egypt, which Somalia lost against Egypt. Pronounce everybody. So it's crazy. So Egypt, definitely a strong, strong team from Africa. Shout out to all my Egyptians out there. Sabah khair, shukran. Going to Cairo was absolutely, having kushari was one of the best tasting things I've ever had, and it's pure vegan. But then a 3-pointer right there, Somalia. So right now they're getting revenge to show if I can beat Egypt, I'm trying to take it all the way home to become the regional champ.
And, you know, that's the thing about Africa is where you have great, great countries that didn't qualify, but they're darn good at the game. Nice little comeback shot to respond to the 3 of their own by Algeria. Can they get a stop on the defensive side and reclaim the lead? Nice little rotation there to come back to the point guard on the right hash. Looking to find some space is Somalia. Has the beautiful cut from the left corner!
Sometimes you just got to sit and watch mastery at it. That's right there, a good applause. We got everyone spread out. Great defense from Somalia. They're banging the paint and they're making it hurt. 24-19. Look at this full court pressure defense. And yeah, they are not letting up at all.
No, not even a little bit. They're looking to cause some turnovers here on their side of the ball. To the right. Gets it back over to the right hash, trying to make a little bit of separation between them. Has the slip, doesn't take it, takes the shot, knocks it down!
Woo! Didn't even stroke it green, just understanding the game, pressing the box, and just making the 3. All right, Huncho going on the left side. I like FIBA Huncho. No, he changed his gamer tag. He put FIBA a little credit there. Okay, I think he's glizzing us a little bit. Okay, I like it, giving us a little credit. But again, this is eFIBA Season 4. Make sure you follow us, eFIBA_official on all social media platforms. And also, I also want to see someone, if anyone going to use that takeover hydration hero, if you know anything about 2K26, hydration hero is that take that basically gives you crazy stamina and speed boost for all the 24 seconds. So I haven't seen it been activated, but a lot of people have been doing great takes here, like Dishmaster and Deep Bomber, but a great dunk here. And now tying up the game, Algeria is crawling back.
It's always important to take advantage of those takeovers, and that's going to be a quick foul. 2:36 left to go in the second, tied up at 24 apiece. Somalia looking to pull off what I would call an upset, but the folks in the chat do believe that it would not be one. Slip, down low, gets their lead right back with the 2.
Still going at 26-24. 2:30 left in the second. Going on the left side, going from the short corner, going to the mid corner, going to the rim, and understand it, bringing down the pain. Now this is the match we've been waiting for.
And they've both definitely responding back and forth. Nice little shot, nice little extra pass to the corner to knock down the 3.
That's called unselfishness, sir. That's called TEM work. Well, there's an A there, but anyway.
Somebody clip that, please. Somebody clip that, please.
But I added it later. The A's for added. The A's for added.
No, sir. This, you know, if people always are like, oh, what are we going to do with ChatGPT? We're going to help Vince, is what we're going to do with ChatGPT.
TEA.
Jesus Christ.
I meant to say AM. That was that. It was TEM.
Yeah. And TAM work. Y'all nuts.
And this is what we're about at eFIBA Season 4. Just fun and get enjoying the game. 31-29, still a close matchup. Jaded, ain't Jaded at all right now. Didn't go for the J. Hazard, getting double team. Amazing, good recovery. Look at the movement of Somalia when it comes to the defense. Oh, almost got an ankle breaker there. Hazard, pump fake. Oh, infraction. Oh, look at that. The 3 seconds in the key. You got to be careful. We're using real basketball rules. Pay attention.
Yeah, that's a little tough one there because, I mean, I don't blame him, though, right? You'd think the point guard that was open, he was going to take the shot. He doesn't. He waited an extra second, so can't fault him there. Somalia goes ahead and knocks down a 3. By the way, I just heard Andres in the background writing his little note saying, let Vince know he should stop spelling. He'll give you that feedback after game number 2.
I appreciate it. I didn't get hooked on phonics when I was a kid. Man, I got public school education. Leave me alone, all right? Okay, no, I went both. Okay, I went public and Catholic. But hey, it's just enough for me to get a degree. Anyway, FIBA right here, Huncho with deep bomber already activated. Understanding that he had to recover his dribble. Give and go to Omaz. Understanding what he has to go to the rim and knocking it down, slamming it home 36-32.
I am quite curious if Algeria is going to be able to not just respond back and keep this game close, but if they're going to need to go ahead and come back and take a good lead to give Somalia a little bit of buffer room to go ahead and kind of have a tougher time in that fourth quarter as they do respond back with the 2. Because, look, I didn't expect Somalia to kind of have the lead, but this is a quite interesting battle that we're seeing here.
No. See, this is what I'm going to get back at you. When we had our power rankings and we talked to Taris, we're going to talk Taris. We love you, man. Jars of Jam. I said Somalia is number 2, okay?
Yeah.
So much to do, so little time, and they are definitely new kids on the block. They know how to play this game. I love when new countries are coming out of nowhere and adding to this great community of NBA 2K completely, and that's what eFIBA is all about. We want to give countries their chance. Now, beautiful replay here, but I have to give a little shout out to everyone that's watching. Now, India, I'm going to let you know, if people have been DMing you, because they've been DMing me, they keep saying, hey, we've been watching how to get our countries involved. You need to talk to your federation. Talk to your federation and have a chance to be part of eFIBA Season 5. Season 4 is done, but as you can see right here, it's definitely been a ball-out grudge match between Algeria and Somalia. Somalia's first time here. Algeria is experienced, but I tell you, this talent is insane.
No, it absolutely is. I mean, what a great ball game coming into the second half of this. You have both teams doing really well. You have Algeria 7 for 11 from the three-point line. Somalia struggling a little bit, but they have been able to knock down a couple more shots as they're 15 for 22. See who's able to go to knock down more threes to separate themselves in the second half. As Somalia looking to mob them a little bit, does get called for the foul.
Still a tight matchup. Again, going from previous games, we only got one game when it comes to this history with them. Most of the quarters have been really close, 21-27, 26-29, 18-18, 22-27. So these teams are basically evenly matched. It's just that lopsided. It's just so uncertain on how this next game is going to be, because no matter what, whoever wins this, we saw in previous, that could be a complete north to southpaw flip. So we'll see how this goes.
Hey, you know I would absolutely love a Game 3. That's exactly what we might get depending on how these games end up being close. Algeria from the right side looking to take the lead, and they do! What a knockdown 3 contested to come out on top.
First lead, it won't be the last. And also, production, can you clip that India wants a Game 3? Can we clip that really quick? He wants a Game 3.
Of course. What do you mean? We get paid more, right? We get paid by the hour?
Well, just like this, and guess what? That crossover paid off with a dunk going right to the rim, and I said it was going to be a battle of the bids. It's Ole Miss versus a dunk, dunking back and forth. 40-41, Algeria only up by 1. Oh, and a great defensive play by Algeria, just swatting at the rim and then getting a foul. Smart play right there just to stop the clock.
We'll see if they're able to capitalize and get a 3 instead of a 2. 10 seconds left to go. There's the three-point shot. Can't get it to go. Rebound secured. Another one. Top of the key.
Top of the key, and baby, play it like Alicia Keys. That's why I like it saying, baby. There's music to my ears when you see him stroking the green. But the lights getting on that side. Oh, almost got an ankle breaker on 2 defenders. Double team. So what? I'm still hitting them at the cup.
Nice little back and forth of a ball game that we've got. Somalia on top. Algeria responding back as they go ahead and get up by 1 here. 2:47 left to go in the third quarter between these two teams. This is game 1 of 2, potentially 3. We'll explain that because the point differential is what's going to matter. But this is game number 1 Right now, we just got to get the dub. We'll worry about the points later on. Takes a three, little bit too deep. Can't get it to go. Rebound there by Somalia. Who's going to get it up? 9 seconds left to go in the shot clock. Gets it down low for the slip. Defender right there in front of him. Tries to make a move. Nothing there. Kicks it back out for the long two. That one's not there. Rebound secured by Algeria. Defense does get back from Somalia as well. They're looking to get some points back up on the board to extend the lead. Gets the defender in the air. Takes the three. Knocks it down.
I am telling you, that was the time stone from Avengers, because that jump was slower than the $1 Million Man. That was just disrespectful. And to knock it down like that, Somalia got some grit. But then look at Algeria, 49-43. They're definitely put the pedal to the metal and coming out on top.
We mentioned if you're Algeria, you want to go ahead and give yourself some space of a lead here because Somalia can strike within any distance they want. That one's going to be a miss. Back-to-back misses for Somalia. Is that going to be a fast break? Excuse me, I meant to say intentional foul. Transition foul. Jesus, there we go.
Transition foul. It's all right. They got a nice little slip. Super snuzz, knocking it at the rim. 51-43. The lead is now extended, and almost every single player on the court is nearly in double digits except for one. Jaden DeBent just got 2 points. But this is how you're supposed to ball out when it comes to NBA 2K26. And now it's just a 5-point lead. Somalia, it may be down, but they are not out.
Top of the key. Doesn't take that shot. Swings it to the left. Somalia. That's a little too deep of a shot, but not for that man right there. It knocks it down, up by 8.
My goodness, that's almost a Jedi mind trick. The defender was frozen, but then yet still knocking it down. 2 deep bombers and a great defensive play. Hazard taking it back. Oh, that's way too much swag right there. If he would have knocked that down, that's a confidence boost.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't just throw that one down low to the guy in the paint. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured, foul called. As we'll reset it from the right side. Checks it in. 10 seconds left to go. Trying to find a little space. Finds it. Knocks it down.
Galaxy class shot right there, all the way from a different universe. But 49-54, still good. 26 seconds left in the third, and a gate slip, dip, and dunk. 56-49, Algeria still on top.
See what they're able to do here. Trying to find something. Top of the key. Little too. Oh, no way! No way! No!
Oh my goodness.
Somebody check his controller. Somebody check his, I don't know, PEDs. Something. No.
Oh my goodness, India. That was Final Fantasy. That one right there, that wasn't even reality. I've not seen a shot like that in a while. That right there got the stones. He got things that are hanging from his legs, and he has confidence to take that shot. Shout out to Somalia.
That is just an incredible shot. We'll see if that comes into play and keeps this game even closer as we get into the fourth quarter. Oh my goodness, as they go ahead and slam it home on 3 defenders.
He rips through them like the God of War, tearing through the enemies. That's why I just put tearing and Aaron in one word. I kid you not. This is making me come up with new vocabulary for eFIBA, okay? Tearing through the war. I can't believe he did that to those men, okay? They have children. They have families. They have someone to go home to. Goodness gracious. Super Snus trying to stop the bleeding. 54-56, still a 2-point game. Great defense from Somalia. Find the good recovery. Get a slip and a dunk, a little filet. No, you got to make that, baby.
That filet mignon was expired. Doesn't get that one to go. Quick foul to go and slow things down. By the way, if you and I keep getting this excited and just commentate the way that we typically do, I promise you we're going to let some silly things slip. As that's a nice little easy slip from the right side to go and tie things up at 56 apiece.
Well, you didn't know. You just created a new word. A filet mignon is now going to be one of the things I'm going to say.
A filet mignon. Did I say it wrong?
No. A filet mignon.
Yeah. Patented.
Yeah, patented. That's India. That's India all day. But another slammer jammer, and now Somalia takes the lead, 58-56, with 3:37 left in the fourth. As I said, almost everyone is in double figures, and this is a matchup that we wanted, and this is a lot closer than any of the pre-qualifiers.
Oh, for sure, and this is where we love to go in and see battles like this, because it's anyone's ball game. Somalia with the lead, with the steal, with the dunk.
Ooh, 4-point game now. Let's see what Algeria does. Plenty of time on the regulation clock. Adung has been one of the powerhouses when it comes to this African team. Going to the left side, the Lice doing from the left. Gonna give up Super Snus. It's almost there, but great offensive forward from Adung, and that's what he does as a big fella.
Oh my goodness, what a read, what a pass to the right corner. He just hesitated a little bit, but he had the opening to take the shot nonetheless. 10 seconds as they go ahead and get the 2 to cut it down to 2. 3 minutes left in the fourth.
All right, let's see what Northwest Africa can do. Algeria, one of the biggest biggest countries on that continent. Super Snus going to the left side. Nice little crossover. Understanding the Lice. Giving a nice little behind the back. Nope. Crossing, snatching. Super Snus loves that corner 3. You can't leave him open, baby. That's his bread and butter. And now they're up by 1.
Nice response back to go ahead and get him back in this one. Oh, swipes, misses. Paying the price is Algeria as Somalia knocks down another 3 to put them up by 2.
And again, I gotta love Somalia's country. It's all the way on the east side of Africa. It's like the horn of a rhino. I don't know if you've ever seen that country. It is very deadly. It is very intimidating, and they're still fighting. But right now, only down by 1. They are not out of this game. 2 minutes left. Let's see what Hunter does. He does have deep armor. Does he take advantage of this take? Gives a nice give and go to the big fella, and again, knocking down, ripping it around. 65-64.
Down by 1. There's the slip. Easy one. Back and forth we go, baby.
And as a note, thank you to our sponsor, Tissot. This is the Tissot clutch time, okay? 1:47 left in the game. Everyone, get your watches out. Let's see if there could be a Tissot buzzer beater. Again, Tissot, thank you so much for the sponsorship. The watch that you wear and love everywhere around the world. So here, Honcho, right there. It is time, baby. That's the clutch time we're talking about. 68-68, right on it.
Nice little shot there. See if they're able to go to respond back with a 3 of their own. They take it. They can't get it to go. Defensive rebound secured. Up by 2. 1:22 left in the fourth. Trying to find another opening to extend this lead at the point of great defense being played by Algeria. They get a stop. They get... Oh, then he's going to swing it to the right corner for a second.
All right, here we go. Adung trying to find anything up there to the right side. The Lice coming back. Giving up. Going up. 56 seconds left. They're shooting it, and it's off. Great offensive board by Super Snus, but a great defensive play from Somalia. Still up by 2 points.
Got to be smart here. You don't need to foul it for Algeria. You just need to go ahead and get a stop. If you need to, you go ahead and give up a 2 instead of a 3. But nonetheless, a stop is what you need. They got one, but they give up the offensive board. Tip pass right back to him, and they get the steal. Now we're headed the other way. Algeria, left corner, shot, 3, bang! Knocks it down to take the lead by 1.
Innovators by tradition, but telling you shooters by occupation. That's a Tissot clutch time shot if you can see it. Again, Huncho coming back, and again, back and forth, knocking it down. 71-69. India, this is crazy.
20 seconds left for Algeria to avoid the upset. Do they have it in them? A 2 would go ahead and tie things up. A 3 would go ahead and get them the dub. And that's a quick timeout. I think at this point they're talking. I think at this point they're drawing up a play.
They're drawing up a play. We got to see who's going to have the rock in their hand right now for Algeria. Again, it's only a 2-point game. They can tie it up. Now, there won't be no overtime. Again, they'll just tie it up for this match. And all of a sudden, Super Snus going to the right side. Hazard trying to make sure he gets everyone. Like a nice little double team. But then right open, that is a beautiful mid-range shot. And now it's tied 71-71.
Hey, bro, they had about a second to figure things out, or that would have been a 3 in the key. But wow. What a ball game. 71-71. Forget game 3. I'll take an overtime.
We're going into overtime. Now we got to say, all right, we're clearing for overtime now. They're actually playing a legit overtime game when it comes to production, and they are. Okay, so we're going to see what happens here. 71-71. And then that was Tissot clutch time at its peak, and that's what I love to see. But again, going to the rim, unable to knock it down. Good offensive board by Algeria. Only 2:41 left in overtime. Delice going to the left side. Great defensive. Oh, snatching the cookie swiper. All swipe it and go full court, but unable to convert.
Not able to get that one to go at the rim. He passes it right back out. They're going to call timeout as things were crowded inside the paint. Tied up at 71 apiece. What a great back and forth ball game it has been. Algeria 22-16 in the third, but Somalia responds back with 19-15 in the fourth to send us to overtime. Somalia with the ball, with the 3, with the lead.
Huncho. I said Huncho. Knocking it down. But yes, this is what it get from the point guard, understanding what his role is on the team. And I'm going to see captains are going to make those plays. Just like Captain Jack Sparrow, wherever the ship goes, that's where he's going to lead, and his team is going to follow. But Hazard, understanding that he has a lot of things on the line right now. The lights are off-balance shot, unable to make it. But again, so many offensive boards from a Dong India. He is killing it underneath the rim.
Woo! He's trying to take a three to go to repeat that, not be able to go. Somalia with the rebound now. They're already up by 3. A minute 42 left to go in this game 1 overtime. Gets it down low to the slip. He's going to go to take it home, and he gets the end one.
Ooh, look at Hunter right there, the screen on the left side again. You see from Algeria and Somalia. Somalia to the left, Algeria to the right, but then flexing on it, talking to his team. And that's what you do as a captain. Hype them up, okay? We all share the spoils of our wins. 76-71, a minute 38 in overtime. India, this is what eFIBA's about.
Here we go, baby. See if they're able to go and continue the domination with a minute 38 left to go in the overtime period. As Algeria looking to go and respond back and cut into the deficit. Plenty of time for them to do. Don't need to force a 3. Take the easy 2, and that's what they do on a nice little slip and a cut from the left.
Flashing like Nightcrawler, just teleporting right underneath that rim. I'm telling you, they had like a freaky twin thing, okay, given the pass before they were in there. But let's see if this team is going to go for Somalia. They're still up by 4 points. Minute 14 left in overtime. Olmaz, the big fella, has been going back and forth to the dunk. It's basically attack of the Titans. But again, knocking it down, pounding the floor. Deep bomber activated. Now it's 80-73.
Algeria defenders not able to just come off that screen and step up. They're a little too worried about the slip, a little too worried about the offensive boards. Algeria, they're not able to go to knock out those threes themselves as they still trail by 7. Need a stop here.
Huncho, again, deep bomber activated. You have to be on him because all his shots have been even higher, okay? The stats are rising. 82-73, 39 seconds left.
Algeria looking to respond back, but it might be too little too late. Gets it on the slip, and again, Somalia we talked about. Don't give up those easy 2s. 3 is what they want to go ahead and protect. Algeria, are they going to go ahead and foul, or are they going to try to get a steal? So far, no double team, no pressure. They may have given up on this one. Somalia says, you may have, we have not. Why is that? Because point differential matters as he goes ahead and knocks down another 3.
I'm telling you, I think I hear the hammer. That's a nail in the coffin. But the coffin is not completely sealed. So we're going to see what's going to happen because this is only game 1. And again, it is sum of 2. But that's how you start the second games of eFIBA Season 4 Africa Qualifiers. Oh my God, baby. Look at that shot. 88-75, racking on a couple of points in India. You said it absolutely eloquently. Points matter right now. And every single one is what we're trying to get.
I mean, this is where you typically don't see an overtime game that ends in double digits, right? But just what a dominating performance to the point where my camera is off everything. Because that's how excited we are, right? Things are just crazy. We're banging around, but just incredible gameplay by Somalia. What a dominating performance, especially in that overtime, to knock down the big 3s, to get the stops that they needed on the defensive side as well. Hey, you got to give it up to our viewers. You got to give it up to our chat. They were absolutely right. Somalia came out swinging, and boy, did they connect.
What a game. Kano, Get Tekken saying what a game. We got ES officials saying Somalia flags everywhere. Thank you guys so much for the support. Again, this is eFIBA Season 4. And to your point, give it up to these ballers. These are gamers of the Africa continent. And look at the point guards, the lights, and also Huncho showing up when the time was right. Shout out to Tiso. That's what you're supposed to do. But these replays are absolutely legendary. As you see, finding the open corner, knocking it down. Snus, it's Mercer. He's becoming the mercenary of Somalia, doing what he does best, knocking it down. And Huncho has been shooting every single game. But Super Snus was not quiet at well, and he's nothing to snus about, even though he got caught in that play right there.
Just a dominant performance, and there's that big shot that I could not believe he hit from the logo. And a dominating performance continued as you go ahead and see. Just incredible job by Somalia. I mean, look, I got to go ahead and take a look at the scoreboard, later on, but I got to know how many points Somalia gave up to Algeria in that overtime period. Just incredible. Mazel tov. Kudos. Can they carry it to game 2?
Now that's the key, and I'm going to keep repeating. If you watch the pre-qualifiers, it was a complete night and day, a 180, not even a 360. It went from one 3-digit to 2-digit, and then 3-digit to another 2-digit. So at the end of the day, we don't know what's going to happen, but we got to check out this score, because I have to admit, it's one of the best scores I've ever seen, because this is what you want to see. Look, Somalia, we got 40 points from FIBA Honcho, okay? This man is a honcho in this game with a double-double with 13 assists, and another double-double by Hamas with the big fella from Somalia. But I'm going to let you get Algeria.
17-4, by the way, in that overtime period. And from Algeria, I mean, you had a great effort from Hazard on that double-double attempt on the points and the assist side. He got that to go. Had an incredible gameplay all around. You got a dog to go and give him the double-double on the rebound side as well. But nonetheless, that overtime, 17-4, Somalia with a big dominating performance. And I'm telling you, man, it is a sigh of relief for Somalia, not just because they won this game, but because of the point differential of 13 that they now have in their favor as they go into game number 2. And that's where I just wish Algeria put up more of a fight, because yes, you were losing the game. Yes, things weren't going your way, but you've got to protect those precious points, because, man, now even if you win game number 2, you got to win it by at least 14 points or more to get the dub, or else you go to game number 3.
Yeah, game number 3. But again, you're not out, because we still have a defeated bracket, the losers bracket. We're going to say losers. Okay, this is 2026. So we can say loser. Okay, but you can still have a chance to go to the finals, all right? So you're not done out of this at all. But the talent of Algeria, we got to give a second. I'm looking at the scores. I mean, look at it. 4 players in double digits, and about 3 of them nearly 20 points. So the effort was there. And again, it's no easy feat to get to an overtime when it comes to NBA 2K. And also, the back and forth, that right there was like the Battle of Thermopylae. I mean, I kid you not, they were slaughtering back and forth. Everyone was taking somebody out until, at the end, Somalia was reigning the winner. But we still got another game, and you said that 13-point deficit ain't nothing to sneeze at.
You know, in the second game, if you're Algeria, you got to look at the scoreboard, and this is just the scoreboard aspect of it. You're saying, okay, 40 points. Can't have that happen, right? So you can't let one man beat you in that aspect of it. So if you try to slow him down, make him go ahead and dot some people up, which he did, by the way. He had 13. But if you go ahead and have other individuals step up and beat you, maybe you would have had a better chance to go ahead and close things out in the overtime period. But nonetheless, amazing, dominating performance by Somalia. Huge kudos for them and the valiant effort they put up to nail game number 1.
Got it and love it. But now, vote in the chat. Can Algeria cut the deficit? I'm just going to say one more time. I think they can. I think they can. Again, they did beat Somalia 101 to 87. That's that double-digit lead they need. Can they knock down that points? Now, in that game, Delice had 40 points himself. Honcho had points the last game. Point guard, you got to step up. You got to shoot. He was 10 for 13 from threes in that game. Can he stay focused? Can he get that box? Can he get that square? Can he make sure he's understanding his build and have press, release, set point, a jump, and understanding that if there's a defender, cross it and get that distance so he can knock down for his team, he may have a chance. But Somalia got some good defense, so it's not going to be easy.
Do you think they go ahead and come back and win by 14 or more, though?
I think they come back and make it close because, again, love Algeria. And now the age of decisiveness, I got confidence in Somalia. I think they're going to turn some heads this eFIBA, okay? This season is going to be a country that we never even thought had talent like it right there on the east coast of Africa, and they're going to show what they're really about. So, hey, look. Come on, Somalia, you could have. But, hey, Algeria, you got a lot to do. But, hey, you're not showing me that you guys are the defending champs because, you know, when they do that, you're supposed to be blowing people out.
You know, it's always interesting when you have certain individuals that represent the country one more time. Some individuals that may not be returning as well. That also comes into play. So, although the country may have done really well last year, how many players are coming back? How many individuals are no longer with that team to kind of carry that same type of experience that you need? But then at the other end, Somalia wasn't even here. So what experience are we really talking about? So, you know, great job there. What do you think are the keys to game number 2 when we go ahead and start things off? What are you kind of focusing on?
You got to forget game number 1. You got to forget if it's for Somalia. Okay, yeah, you won, but now it's 0-0. It's 0-0. You can't think about that 13-point deficit. You got to go in, getting as many buckets as you can, because when you got that 13-point, hey, we got that cushion, sometimes you get lackadaisical. You're like, hey, yeah, we can miss that shot. Hey, yeah, we can let them score. We got 13 points already. But you'll see how quick that leads get to 0. So you got that. But Algeria, now here's another thing, opposite. You got to remember that game. The whole time you got to think 13 points. We got to get after 13 points as fast as possible. Get up by 13 before the half, and then start chipping away, and then go for the win.
Yeah, I like the aspect of it because you can't forget that you're down by 13. You got to keep that in mind. And those are the type of things that'll go ahead and impact them to say, hey, do we take the 3? Do we take the 2? How close are we to 13, especially in that fourth quarter? If the game spread-wise is 11, is 12, is 15, what are they going to do? What is Somalia going to do, saying, hey, we'll give up the easy 2, but we're not giving up the 3, right? So those are the type of strategies and the tactics that's going to be interesting to see in the fourth.
Yep, and also I want to hear your opinion on this because as you just said, you don't know, sometimes different players are coming back. You know, the chemistry may be off. So in your opinion, like when it comes to NBA 2K26, I mean, how much time they need to prep? Like, give me a range. How many months you think you need to practice so you could be at least a decent team and you could get the minimum?
Yeah, I think you're looking at, it's a matter of how often can you play as well, right? Because like you said, we all have jobs, we all have different responsibilities as well. And it's also like, I would assume that these individuals have gone through tryouts. Yes. So you may have had 20 individuals try out to represent the team. And it's like, all right, cool. Hey, we now know our 7. Okay, now within those 7, 8, I'm just making up figures as we go. How many individuals are in the starting lineup? How many different builds have we tried? So all these things come into play. And it can also be tough because if you're getting beat on the boards, right, because you have a popper, so to speak, okay, now do we have an inside build? Who's the best person to run that inside build? So all these techniques come into play, no matter if you're playing for the first time or, the fourth time in eFIBA. But so far, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Somalia's doing really well. Algeria's the one who's going to need to figure things out. Or they just say, hey, we were right there. It was just 3 minutes of overtime that killed us. But other than that, we had it.
And, I mean, is it safe to say, I mean, we are so in the genesis of eFIBA Season 4. This is probably one of the best games that we've watched and probably the 3 seasons that we've been here. You were with us last year. I have to admit, and shout out to our new sponsor, TISO, okay, Innovators by Tradition. That clutch time was actually clutch. And I have to admit, I was at the edge of my seat. I mean, you messed up your camera during the game because it was so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been incredible to kind of watch those clutch moments, right? Like, the energy that we bring doesn't have a 20-point ball game or 2-point ball game will be there, but to kind of see the back and forth, because you generally didn't know if someone was going to get a stop, if they were going to knock down a 3, which way it was going to go. And that is just incredible to kind of have those moments happen. Yep. And then again, if you see the box score, you're like, what clutch moment are you even talking about? So that's how crazy of an overtime game that was. To lose by double digits in overtime, it does not happen often whatsoever.
And carrying that momentum going into overtime as well, especially when you have that shot that ties the game, which again sometimes demoralizes the opposite team because they were this close to winning. We saw Huncho literally throwing his hands in the air like, oh man, we almost had this, because most teams don't want to go to overtime. Some just want to keep playing the game. There's some teams that actually love overtime because they want that pressure. They want to be underneath the fire. They want to boil. But some teams like this do. Can we just win this now? You know why? Because my thumbs hurt. Okay, I got calluses. I have blisters on my fingers. Like, they want to make sure they can rest. But I want to ask you, what do you think are the talking points that Algeria is having with their teammates right now?
I think it's all about on the defensive side, how do we go ahead and slow down the point guard to make sure he doesn't put up a 40-burger on us, right? So that's the biggest thing, is you got to have other people beat you. And they did. Don't get me wrong. You had, about 3-4 other individuals that were in double digits. So it's not like they don't have players, but you can't have the same person go ahead and beat you, because that same person then is getting those takeovers, is getting those meters boosted, getting those attributes benefited as well. And that's what you got to go ahead and slow things down so that he doesn't hit the logo 3 deep on you as well. So Those are the important things to focus on the defensive side. You got to communicate and swing a little bit better. If you're getting picked off by the center, you need the center to go ahead and step up. You need the right person on the strong side to go ahead and cover, to get the box out, to get the rebounds. Those type of comms are going to be very important on the defensive side for Algeria if they have a shot to win game 2 by 14 or more.
Yep, and again, I like to be very transparent with all our viewers. Again, this is eFIBA Season 4. Again, follow us on all social media, eFIBA_official. But we're finding the game right now. You know, with connectivity, we've all played the games, sometimes different servers. Of course, I'm in America. This is in Africa. We have to make sure everybody's we're trying to reduce lags, and we want to get the game started, okay? And we're finding the game in just a couple of seconds. It's exciting. It's ready. Somalia versus Algeria is the matchup we've been waiting for. And I'm telling you, ain't nothing but an Algeria thing. I gotta put an emphasis on that thing because my co-host said I did a little bit too soft.
I need you to make sure that you just nail that line. If Algeria wins by 14 or more, right? Like that's your moment, Mr. Emmy Award winner. That's your moment. Go ahead, show. Where's it at?
No.
Show.
No.
Show.
No, I'll get it later. I'll get it when we're off screen. I wasn't going to say nothing about being an Emmy Award winner. Okay, come on. But we got the game started right now. This is Somalia versus Algeria. This is game number 2. Again, there is a 13 to 14 point deficit. So Algeria has to win by 14 in order to advance. But again, if they do lose, they go to the losers bracket and still got a chance to go to the finals for eFIBA Season 4 Africa Regional Qualifiers.
In the white, you've got Somalia. In the green, you've got Algeria. As they get the slip and get the 2 to start things off. And as a reminder, you see 2 individuals on your screen, but it's 10 individuals, 5 on 5, each one controlling the player. Comms are very important. That's a 2, I believe. No, it's a 3 to start things off for Somalia as they draw blood on their side.
Man, that was more contested, getting trapped in a spider covered in honey with a bear behind you. I don't know how he made that shot at all, but that was just a glitch right there. I don't know what happened. Sometimes the finger slips and it happens, but I don't know how they had a turnover in that moment.
Wild sequences happening to start things off here in the second. If you're Somalia, your mindset has to be, we're looking to win the game. We're not looking to not lose the game by 14 or more. We are simply looking to win the game, period. And I'm sure that's the mentality that they're coming into as well.
Well, and that's also what I actually, India, in that situation, you're already up by a significant amount. Are you really just taking your time throughout the game? No rushing, just using the clock.
Well, no, because that's not the way that you won game number 1, right? I think that strategy of not rushing and taking your time comes into the third quarter, comes into the fourth quarter, in the final moments. The first few quarters, you're just trying to win, period. And then you can go in and strategize a little bit more.
Okay, see, that's why you're the big brain play right there. That's why you're the analysis. That's why I trust you, Indy. I trust you.
There you go. Yeah, it's a terrible decision to trust me, but yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, whatever. We'll figure it out.
I mean, I wouldn't trust you with my kids, but I'll trust you with my goldfish. I mean, that's fine. That's okay.
Man, there were so many lines and jokes I had ready for you there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I had to hold back.
Yeah, hold back. Hey, come on, we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun now. Again.
Hey, listen. Before you trust me to babysit your kids, you got to have somebody to trust you to have kids with. But anyway, right now it's 6-5. 14 points is what Algeria needs.
Okay. All right. Okay, Mr. Rogaine. All right, man. Let's go and do this. I remember when you were on those apps. Okay. Hey, we're watching eFIBA. We're watching eFIBA, and you getting on my relationship night? Okay, India. Okay, first of all, how many people are in India? Where's yours? Okay, you're overpopulated, and you can't populate yourself. This is 8-8.
This is a second note that Andres has, is no personal shots. By the way, 2 folks in the left side, they go ahead and miss things as we get a nice little foul. Oh, my goodness, that was great. That was amazing.
I love you, bro. I love
that was too good.
But anyway, can Algeria cut the deficit? No way easy. What does deficit mean?
Wow, that's hilarious. It takes a lot of courage to even select that one. Can we get the names? Like, do we have like records and data?
It doesn't even sound like deficit. Okay, it sounds French. Like, hey.
Maybe that's why they got confused, you know?
What is deficit? I don't know what deficit is. But anyway, right now it is 11-8. Algeria is now on top, only up by a couple of points. Again, previous game 75-88, and a great dunk by Algeria, 13-8. They're definitely pounding it in, and I'm loving how they have so much confidence in their shot. But Huncho going down the right side, getting a little bit of swarm. Great defense from Algeria. The green gonna be green, beating Hazard, knocking down the transition shot, 15-8.
Nice little run out here by Algeria as you get a cut. Oh my goodness, taken away. Fast break opportunity. Stop, pop, three, bang!
Bang! Bang! Bang! Shout out to the legend Mike Breen. We always try to be like you. You've given us the absolute blueprint to be amazing announcers. So good to you. But anyway, 18-8. What did I say? Get the lead first, because now they're almost there. They're 10 points up. 2 more baskets. They can breathe easy and just play their game.
Indeed, and we'll see if Somalia is able to cut into this deficit and not let it get too crazy before the half even ends. Down by 8 on the defensive side, looking for a stop. Gets it over to the right side is Algeria, and that's going to be a foul as he did get crabbed.
All right, let's see who's going to come in this inbound. Going to the left side. Hazard can knock it down. Great rebound, full court pass, finding open field, and a good foul to stop the transition. And I got to admit, India, they have definitely taken advantage of these fouls, especially when you know basketball. You don't want to get an easy bucket. You got a couple of fouls to give, so just take your time. And right there gets a great defensive play and have a chance for an even bigger lead.
And those are the benefits of slowing things down and making them play half-court offense. They had an opportunity on the fast break to knock down a couple of easy shots, but nonetheless, Algeria slips from the right. Nothing there. Takes it to the top of the key. Wide open! Knocks down the 3.
As the old sound, all by himself. 21-10, and now they're breathing a little bit more easy. Got 11 points. They just need 3 more, and then they can play their game. But a great defensive play. Oh, but then they couldn't get it. Here's they give it up. Hot potato. Huncho going on the right side. You try to use the screen, but goes into the defender. Oh, he's way open. That's a nice little midi, and knocking it down, getting gritty.
Way to find some space and go ahead and knock down this 2-point shot before the quarter ends. 3, 2, 1. Algeria looking to get it back, and they do not. 21-12. Algeria on top for game number 1. They need to win by 14 or more to advance to the next round. The loser of this ball game, with the spread included, goes to the lower bracket, the loser's bracket, and plays Tunisia.
All right, we'll see what happens. And again, that'll be a great matchup. Again, all these talented countries came from the continent of Africa. Again, 15 competed. And if you want to participate, go to eFIBA_official on our social media platforms. DM them. Find out how you can join for next year. We've already got contract for season 5 because this is the road and ticket. Nice 3 by there to Qatar. That's where the in-person live World Finals is gonna be at the end of April. So make sure you find a chance to get your countries involved. And now 24-15, Algeria still holding strong with this lead.
Way to go ahead and bounce back. We'll see if Somalia is able to respond with a 3 of their own. Top of the key, looking for some space, dancing around, takes a shot, can't get it to go. Algeria swings it left side, corner 3, good to go.
Ooh, doing the Steph Curry. Hey, man, I'm just putting my hands up. What do you want? What do you want? I'm just that good. Shout out to Just Fala and Rip Wish in the chat. Wishing Algeria good wishes, and a great dunk by Somalia. Still a 10-point deficit, but they're still in this game. Nobody really in double digits for Somalia, but Algeria definitely balling out.
And this is where, if you're Somalia, you got to think to yourself, we're not trying to just win the game. We still are, so you got to play in that manner. But you also got to think, okay, it's a tie ball game right now. We're down 13, so let's just continue doing what we did in game number 1 and get ourselves back in this one and get the spread to go our way. As Somalia, 10 seconds on the shot clock, slings it to the right side. That one's stolen away. They've got the 3. Oh my goodness, step back, top of the key.
Snatch, back, drop, knocking it down from deep. I felt the knees buckle on that one, India. I heard kick, crackle, pop like an old man getting up for a 20-year-old couch. My goodness.
Boy, if you would have said one word too less, that would have been a crazy sentence.
One word.
33 to 28% of individuals Said Algeria. Oh, my, here's another deep one. Doesn't get that one to go, though.
One word too less is crazy. Like, thank God you added another word. Keep that word there.
Oh, my goodness. Like I said, we may not be back for, it might just be jar of jam, one manning, and I don't know.
Oh, man, you better stop that. We got this, baby. 33-23. We're having some fun here for eFIBA Season 4. Let's see how Somalia going to come back. Going right to Huncho. Asking for the screen, giving the slip to Omaz, and oh my God, again, look at that dunk, ripping down the rim. And again, Somalia's not out, 25-33. It's not even the second half yet, and they still have the teamwork, but they're clawing back play by play, India.
I mean, they're doing an incredible job to keep themselves in this game. Like we said, they're up by 2, right? Again, this is with the spread for the folks that think I just can't do math. So Algeria still got a little bit of work to do as that one tipped away. Nothing there. Got everyone wide open for him. Gets the defender up, but he can't knock that one down.
Nah, I got to give you credit because I like that word. Incredibolic is going to be another word as well, okay? So we got filet mignon and incredibolic. Incredibolic play like this. This great crossover here going to the right side, understanding where he's going to go. Hazard, try to get some space. Chris, snatch back, give him for the corner, and again, incredibolic assist, but not incredibolic. I'm sorry.
See,
I had to.
No, you're good, but that's one of those things where, like, he had his wide open shot at the top of the key, but because he hesitated, because he didn't take it, he had to swing it out to the right side and rely on his teammates to knock that one down. Obviously, they were not able to, but those are the type of mistakes that you can't make when you're in this close of a ball game.
Exactly. Every point, every possession counts. But again, these threes are crazy. He's trying to get badge. He's trying to get takes so he can start making those easier. But the lights got a little contested. Great offensive board from Algeria, just eating at the rim. I'm loving it. I need it. I want more of it. Hazard going to the left side all by himself. He could have shot that shot, but he's taking that time and then going for that nice, easy foul shot. The mid-range is still in his game, 35-25.
Somalia up by 3 with the spread. Getting bumped around here. 1 minute left to go in the second, and they try to slam it home, and that was not going to go. Quick foul.
Yep.
Gets him to the line.
Now, I also want to know, I don't know if they have this, but if you play NBA 2K, you can then, use your toggles to make everything shake. I'm not too sure if they could do that because this is Somalia home court. I want to know if they could do that in this tournament, but that's just a weird question for production.
Should be able to if it's in the game. And if they've got home court themselves. Somalia, another turnover. Possibly a clock. Wow. See, now you're just getting in my head. A costly one. 3, though, return on the other side. Somalia looking to fight back to end this quarter strong.
I'm liking it. Okay, here's the thing, but a dunk taking his time, going to get it to his point guard. What? No, he's going to take it himself. Blyce. Getting a little bit across. Oh, all by himself. Going down the rim. Oh, my goodness. Just like Gandalf says, you shall not pass. He shall dunk on you. I love it.
Takeaway there by Algeria. 3 seconds left to go. Got to get something up. 3. Gets it to go to end the quarter. Up by what? 14. Wrap it up. Algeria doesn't want to play the second half. They just want to call the ball game right here. They're up 14. That's exactly what they need. But what a dominating performance coming out strong from Algeria. If you're Somalia, you might be feeling a little nervous at this point.
Little nervous, and there's an old saying, there's a commentator's curse, and I call it the announcer's atonement. I did say this. If you are able to bring that lead to 0 by the second half, now you just play your game. Technically, this is 0-0. This is for all the marbles, okay? Now you're just balling out. It doesn't matter what the score is, technically. You got to see the previous game, and that's the whole point of eFIBA when we have Summer 2, because this one puts in the mind trick. In the back of your mind, you have to always remember how much are we down by. As you see the score, 75-88, but now it's basically 0, and let's see if Algeria can come out on top.
And I'm curious if there's someone on the comms on their team that kind of calls them out, right? You always have someone that says, hey, here's how many timeouts we have. Here's how many fouls we have. Hey, we're in the bonus. So I'm curious if they have someone keeping a track of that to do the math for everybody else. Here's Algeria, takes a 3, gets it to go.
Wow. Didn't even really stroke it green there. That's just great read on his player, understanding his meta. Oh, and gets another snatch right there. Yeah, give it up. Oh, he kept it too long, but still was able to get the dunk like a Bowser fireball, just running straight through the defense. 47-28.
Great job here by Algeria. Lead is now 19. They don't want to slow it down. That's going to be an illegal screen. Goes the other way. Here's Algeria. Everything is going in their direction. Momentum and everything. Slip from the left. Nothing there. Center looking to take it himself. Slings it to the left side. They knock down the three.
Infinite accuracy. Dr. Strange time loop magic from that corner. 50-28, and as you can see, Algeria slowly pulling away, trying to come out on top. Again, we're going to be adding both points for Summer 2 for both games, but again, you can't leave him going. I say guard up, he says pull up, and this is what I do. 31-50.
Algeria comfortable in the driver's seat themselves. Deep shot from the three-point line. Doesn't go. Rebound secured. They're going to go ahead and get fouled.
That was from Zucatan.
Whatever that means, yes.
Exactly. I don't know where that is. That's how far it was. Shout out to Anthony
I don't know if that was like a Dragon Ball Z reference again. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure.
Oh, man, that was Anthony Edwards when top 5. He was like, man, he shot that from Zucatan. Yo, where's that? Exactly. We don't know. That was too far.
I love it.
Honcho getting the left side, trying to get Super Snuts on the thing, but goes all the way to the rim and took his lunch money. That's what you call a bully. 33-52.
If you're Somalia, you still just need to focus on getting twos and stops, but you can't give up easy ones there. You don't need to force threes. Because in reality, with the spread, you're not even down double digits.
Let's see what's going on here. So, going to the right side. Great offensive board from the big fella.
Great job there.
So, technically, they're up by 21. They are in the clear right now by at least, 8 points?
Yep, and that's what I'm saying. So, you've got plenty of time if you're Somalia, as long as you can go ahead and focus on getting at least twos and not having careless mistakes like that. The turnovers have really, really hurt them. Oh, he really wanted to take that one.
Oh, but I think I made Algeria big mad when I said, hey, man, you got to be blowing out teams if you're defending champs. But they definitely heard it. They definitely went to the lab during that halftime, and now they're coming out firing. 54-33, and this is what reigning champs of Africa, North America, South America, Asia, Europe, they do. They come together and say, we won for a reason, and we're going to show you. But, oh, my goodness, hand up, so what? Putting it in the cup. That was a great shot from Somalia.
Cuts the deficit down to 5 with the spread. That's going to be a foul. Not an illegal screen, so it's going to stay with Algeria. Take it out from the left.
Lice.
Picks. All you.
Oh, no, I got you. Hazard going to the right side, going up, understanding what's going at stake. Hazard now giving a little bit of opening. Great defense from Somalia, as you see, understanding the build. Nah, that was just a chuck-up shot. You didn't do that, but great offensive board from Algeria.
See if they're able to capitalize on it. Oh, beautiful give and go with the cut on the left. The lead is now 20, up by 7 with the spread. A minute left to go in the third before the final quarter in game number 2, and Somalia nails a 3.
I thought he did the too small animation right there already. But I'll tell you, but you're not there yet. But those clutch shots are crucial. But again, Hazard diving to the rim, storming like MC Heroes. That's some team synergy right there. Give and go, and still 58-39.
Somalia had a big 3 last time out on the offensive side, looking for a little bit of the same. One too many moves. That one doesn't go. Contested shot, Algeria. They go ahead and take it to themselves. Get this one to go, though.
Yep, like a Pikachu quick attack right there. No wasting any seconds, okay? 20 seconds left in the third. Again, a lot of things to climb. Boom, a great dunk slipping underneath the rim.
See if Algeria wants to hold it for the final possession in the third. Gets the crab, shoots that one, doesn't go. Now Somalia has a chance. Oh, it looked like that one was going to be taken away. Slings it to the right side. Somalia knocks down another 3.
That right there was a casino. Risky business. They gambled on that full court shot, but it paid off like playing roulette and hitting black.
You know, they got the 2 points back there, but Algeria did an awful job of not taking the last shot when they had the ball because they gave up with 3. They got the 2 back, so that was net negative 1 point for them. We'll see if that comes back to bite them in the bum.
Let's see. I don't want nobody biting in the bums now. Okay, I got to sit on this thing while I'm commentating. It's going to hurt. I can't stand right now. But anyway, Hazard snatching to the right, knocking down the shot. What? 35-44. Algeria's getting comfortable, India.
They sure are. They said we were net 1 there. We just went up 3 on that fourth quarter start. Algeria looking to play something on the defensive side as well. Swings it. See, oh, you can't do that if you're Algeria. You can't try to get the 2 and give up the 3s. Because it was Somalia who couldn't take advantage of the open shots. They were a little too pass happy.
Ooh, shot was kind of rushed. Let's see if he's going to take it to the rim. Giving it, oh, great defense. See a hand in the passing lane. Having that clairvoyancy. Understanding where the pass is going to be. Hazard, deep bomber's activated. You can't leave him in the corner like that. But the Ben sold it. You got to make that shot.
Yeah, you definitely need to go ahead and make those. Somalia goes ahead and gets the 2 on the other side. That's a 5-point swing. Algeria, you've got the deep bomber take on the left side, left hash. Keep an eye on that. Looking to go. Oh, my goodness. My, oh, my. What a move. What a shot. What a lead.
Takes his time and just like the king trying to make it fall and take over the kingdom. But Somalia is still fighting with every breath they got, using the fingers to the absolute perfection. Oh, that was a weird kind of double. You saw how they did like camouflage with each other. I haven't seen that before.
Just too many things happening on the court. They go ahead and foul, slow things down.
Naruto clone jutsu. Okay, I appreciate you. 20-point game. You said they were down by 13, so still a 7-point game. And they've been keeping it there the whole time. The back and forth seesaw. That shot little off. Oh, you got to get a stop here now.
See if they're able to. Quick long 2. 70-48. 3 minutes left to go. You can see every time Algeria scores, the Somalian teammate just puts his head down. He understands they had a nice lead, but they've given it up here in the second game. As that flick shot doesn't go, the facial expressions are on point.
Huncho was it again. He was wide open under the basket. Just jump. You the big fella. Just dunk it, baby. But again, maybe he got a little bit spooked. All right, Dish Smasher now has been activated on Algeria as long as Deep Bomber. But look at this. That's a corner 3. You gotta make it right now. All right, 51-70. They're closing in.
19-point ball game with the 13 spread. It's a 6-point series difference between these two teams. Oh, my goodness. Oh, right corner. Oh, he gets hit off the backboard. Take it away. Oh, my goodness. They played hot potato with it, and it gets hit off the backboard. And now it's Somalia down 6 with the spread. A chance to make it a 3, and they get the 3 to do just that.
Do we have another Tiso clutch time? I hope we do. Oh my goodness, a 3-point game with only a minute 53 left in the fourth. We're getting a hype. Super snuffs, pump fakes. Give it to the big fella. Dish Smasher is activated. I can see going to the left side. Understanding where's Hazard? Hazard, one of these point guards these guards that can definitely ball. Going right here. Oh, a great defensive play by Somalia.
They're able to go ahead and tie things up here with the 3 if they're able to get it on the offensive side. It's Tiso clutch time. Is it time? Yes, it is! They take the 3! They can't get it to go! Algeria with the rebound!
Plenty of time on the clock. You do not need to foul. You just need to stop, but you left them over, and the clutch time went down. Okay, 73-54. It's still not over. It's still a 6-point game.
See if they're able to respond back with the 3 of their own to cut it down to 3. Slings it back out. That's a long 2. Doesn't help. Algeria with the rebound. Slings it. Left side. Corner shot. 3 goes.
Oh, look at Huncho. Body movement, body language is everything, man. You got to have more confidence. I don't know what the big fella was thinking shooting. Now, I'm not going to lie. You don't have the build to make those. Your job is to be underneath the basket, get stopped, you're technically unlocked, but then get them boards and those dunks. But, hey, the game's still not over. 55 seconds is still a lot of time if you can knock this down.
And indeed they do. Less than a minute left in this one. Need a big defensive stop. Trying to get the rip from behind. Nothing thus so far. Double teaming, trying to cause something. But when you're double teaming, you're leaving somebody open. Top of the key. Defense gets crabbed. Gets the 2.
That right there, innovative in that beautiful mid-range. I see you, baby. Now the clutch time has just turned up. Time to do the stopwatch and just make sure you shine it a little bit. Algeria still balling out, but let's see if somebody can get a couple of more shots. But valiant effort from both teams. I love seeing it, India.
We'll see if they're able to go ahead and make this one a little bit more competitive for the lower bracket, as things are pretty much wrapped up here for Somalia.
It's going to be a good matchup. Morocco waiting on the upper bracket and also Tunisia on the lower bracket. These gamers know how to ball. And I got to admit, Somalia, Algeria, it's becoming one of my favorite games right now, but we still got many more regions, 5 more regions to go. But missing the dunk there, 9 seconds left. Oh, it then gets the steal in the midcourt. And understanding that is game right there. Shout out to Algeria. They heard us and said, look, we are the defending champs. We got a ball.
What an incredible game by them to go ahead and bounce back 80-59. I mean, you got to give it to them as they fixed the mistakes that we talked about, right? They gave up 40 points in that first quarter. Are you patting yourself on the back? You know what?
Nope.
Vince, my friend, you were right to say that it was a possibility of them to do it because of what you saw in the pre-qualifiers. My good Lord, what are the lottery numbers that I should play tonight?
Excuse me, sir. I wasn't preparing for that. I was preparing for this. Ain't nothing but a Algeria thing. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's how you come back when you're down. You ain't out. Okay. Sipping on gin and juice. Lay back. Got the game on your mind and your money on the game. Let's go, baby. That's how you got it. All right, Algeria, shout out to you. But again, Somalia, way to ball. Way to game. But you're still not done. You still have a second chance to go to the finals right here in the Africa Regional. But, man, India, this was a matchup that I am literally making my favorite to date.
I mean, it's been incredible to kind of see how close both these games were, right till they were not. The same thing in game number 1. They were as close, 71-71, going into overtime, but then they go ahead and lose by 13 in overtime. Somalia gets the dub there. Then you come back to game number 2, and it's Algeria that's up by 14 to end the first half, and they go in and maintain that lead and extend it as well. 40 points by the point guard for Somalia in that first game, 27 by him here in the second one. So we said the keys to the game for Algeria, make somebody else beat you, and that was the key to it because they created so many more turnovers to give themselves multiple opportunities as well. 10 steals by Algeria compared to 3 from Somalia.
See, and I was going to make that point. Turnovers were the Achilles heel of Somalia. Too many open court, full court passes that were literally just getting stolen. But also, in just one-on-one, they were just plucking at will. Pluck, 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 pluck. Okay, Vice and Spoiler together. They're understanding, hey, this man doesn't have the dribble with ball he needs. It's probably not over 85. Maybe he's too crazy with his crossovers. He's getting too little handsy. But again, being able to steal and not foul is a skill in NBA 2K26 or NBA 2K in general. And as you just said, 10 steals for anyone. Who do you think you are?
Those are the extra possessions that just kill you, right? So no matter how big of a spread you have, when you have 7 more steals than the other person, it's just absolutely tough to go ahead and come back as we take a look at how everything else played out stat-wise as well. The threes were quite similar between these two teams, so it truly was those extra possessions that came out there. Just an incredible matchup between these two teams, and ultimately it was Algeria showing, hey, this is why we're the champs, and this is why we're better than you.
Yeah, but also a key thing is here. And we don't want to point fingers, but we are professional announcers, commentators, and we're going to see it how we see it. 80-59, that's great. 14 points from Delight's point guard Algeria. 41 points from Hazard. This man was hazardous, man. You got to put a gas mask on him. Okay, he's crazy. I mean, he's just making sure he's radioactive. However, when you have 27 points as the point guard for Somalia, but 5 turnovers, that's something that should never happen. As the man controlling the ball, you cannot have those turnovers. And as you just said, to see 11 turnovers right there was that thing that took out Somalia. Now, I'm going to keep repeating. You're down. You're not out. There's so much to do. Now you got a little bit less time. So you got to somewhat get yourself together. You may be in the lower bracket, but you're still in this tournament. Make sure you show out so we can see you in the finals. But you best believe Tunisia is ready for you.
It's going to be a great one. Again, you have Tunisia going up against Somalia. You have Algeria going up against Morocco. These two teams have played against each other quite a bit in the past eFIBA, so we'll see which one moves on. Because keep in mind, the loser of Morocco and Algeria will go ahead and play the winner of Somalia and Tunisia. We'll do the crayons, we'll do the drawings, we'll do everything else after the break. How's that? That's a good toss? I think that's a good toss.
That's a great toss. We'll see you in just a little bit. Make sure you stay tuned. eFIBA Season 4 Africa Regional Qualifiers.
They say you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. And no, I don't wanna be alone in the world out there.
We're back, and I'm telling you, it's been an absolute insane first day. Oh my goodness. We had Morocco versus Tunisia. Morocco came out on top. Tunisia's down the bottom. Then Somalia versus Algeria. I'm voting for one of the best games in eFIBA so far. We got 5 more regions, but India, the excitement had every goosebump in my body raised.
I mean, it's always great when you have a big spread like 13 that Algeria needed to overcome to go to move on in the winner's bracket, and they did that by halftime. They were up by 14. Then they only extended that lead. But in the meantime, in that late third quarter, you had Somalia that made the deficit down to 3 when you take the spread into consideration. So it was really a game, too, that was a roller coaster ride. Anybody could have taken it, but just like the overtime game in game 1, Somalia had good and extended that one. So then in the fourth quarter, it was Algeria that went and extended the lead in game number 2. And it's Algeria that moves on. Somalia will play Tunisia. And here in a few moments, we'll see Morocco taking on Algeria.
Now, this is a rematch of the finals of Africa region in season 3. Let me break it down for you before we get in the game. First game went to Algeria, 58-50. Very close one. Hazard had 10 points, that's it, but it was Adex with 24 points and 11 rebounds, which was insane. Now, the next game, 48-57. Close game throughout the entire match. Morocco came out showing hot why they're the defending African champs, but it was like the highest lead was around 7, but then Algeria was just trailing the entire game, but with a minute left, they start making these 3 points and start traveling. It was great. And then the last game, 58-53, and then Algeria came out on top. So they forced a game 3, and this is the head-to-head matchup that they want. As you can see, they are rearing to go, and these are real rivalries in Africa.
It's going to be a great matchup between these two teams. I know you've got the roster here in a moment as well, but coming into it, people talked about how Morocco was going to easily go ahead and defeat Tunisia. They struggled for the first 3 quarters, then they went ahead and took it away. And, of course, we just saw Algeria play as well. These two teams, whether it's the same players returning or not, some of them know each other quite well. They know the tendencies. They know what type of gameplay they like to go with. So it'll be interesting to see what they come up with in strategy-wise.
Yep, Morocco got Maseretz, Prince Balou, Ibroxo, Be Like Jazz, and Marokino. Again, all of them can definitely ball out every single time. And then Algeria, Delice, Hazard, Jaden Demon, Super Snus, and Adong. This is when we're going to see, again, a revenge battle. Let's see if this is going to get to a game 3 again. But this is still within the sum of 2. So add up the first 2 points, then you advance. Now, whoever wins this advances, again, to the finals. Now, we still have that quote-unquote loser's bracket. So whoever loses between Tunisia and Somalia, they're out. But then whoever loses this match plays the winner of that game. And the winner of that game then advances to the finals. So still got a chance. Every team get at least 2 shots to get to that final here in the region of Africa, which is beautiful, which gives everyone a fair chance.
And now you may end up seeing Morocco take on Algeria in the finals, even if obviously one of them loses this game as well. But we'd love to know your thoughts in the chat as well. So let us know who you believe is going to win between Morocco and Algeria. Or I'm sure there might be an option that says, what is winning? I don't know. But, maybe don't pick that one this time. But it'll be a great matchup to go ahead and see. What's interesting here is the talent power rankings have both of these teams 1 and 2. The pre-qualifier placement has them 1 and 3, with Algeria being the 3rd. So that's a little different than what you typically may see in other regions of it, where it's like, okay, we understand their placement was 3rd, but we know they're quite capable of truly being 2nd.
Yeah, I laugh. This production crew said this, and pre-production said, hey, we're going to have fun this season. There's going to be funny quips, and we're going to make y'all laugh during the stream. Half the time, I'll let you guys, the viewers, they don't let us know what our names are going to be and what they're going to put for the polls. And this is the poll on YouTube. Morocco does it. Algeria proves themselves. When is Mali playing?
I love it.
But yeah, let's check out the brackets to see how we're getting there and how we're getting the road to the finals and also the ticket to Qatar. As you see, that first game, it was 79-68, 87-51, Morocco advancing. Then Somalia, 88-75, then 59-80, combining the points, Algeria advances. But then you got the losers bracket between Tunisia and Somalia, and yet there's still chances for anyone to go to the grand finals, India.
And, of course, we talked about how the bottom bracket works. You have Tunisia versus Somalia. The loser of that is out of the tournament. The winner of that game plays the loser of the game that you're about to see between Morocco and Algeria. And then the loser of that game gets out. The winner of that game goes in and plays the winner of the game that you're about to see. I promise you. We've got to figure it out. It's going to be great. But by the way, I've never been late if it wasn't my fault. I just want to make that very clear. I don't know why it says never late.
No.
The one time I didn't show up to an eFIBA game was because of time zone differences. Someone with a name that starts with R told me the wrong time zone. The Google Calendar invite was never sent.
I don't want to hear it.
It was not my fault.
I don't want to hear it. As I said, you
Who
are
uses
not...
Army time?
Wait. The rest of the world. That's the thing. The rest of the world. America just uses 12, and we don't even do the metric system. You really want to go there? I love them. I love my country. I really do. But sometimes we should just adapt. But to the point of... I was going to say, you weren't late with that because I thought you were Eminem right there. You sound like Busta Rhymes.
You know what's funny, though, is never late is generous. I just didn't show up. Like, I mean, it was towards the end of the game day. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
And I was like,
I remember this.
Do you want me to hop on?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be me and but I forgot the call there. I didn't hear you. But nonetheless,
Nate?
Anyway.
I think you and Nate? Okay, in a few seconds we got the game, but I do remember this. They called me in my sleep and said, "Hey, yo, Vince, are you up?" "No, it's 3 in the morning."
Right?
"Yeah, we need you in 20 minutes." What? And I got dressed so fast. I gave myself a shape up.
I woke up at 8:30 and I was like, "It's gonna be a great day." Till I checked my phone and then I saw missed calls. But you know, it's all good. It's all good. We've got Morocco taking on Algeria, man. Yeah. What are your thoughts on this one? Game one, what are your thoughts?
Again, this is a grudge match. It's a grudge match. These teams know each other very well. They've been watching each other for years. The teams has basically been the same, almost every season. But you got to admit, Algeria is feeling high and mighty because now this is just proving grounds. But Morocco still got that taste in their mouth of getting defeated, and we're underway. This right here, still in the qualifiers, eFIBA Season 4, Africa region, Morocco versus Algeria.
And let's see if the momentum that Algeria had against Somalia goes ahead and benefits them here in the early minutes of the first quarter in this game one. Nice little cut from the right side. They go ahead and give up the first couple of points to Morocco.
I want to see how many ISOs are going to go between the point guard. Okay, this is going to be fun to watch. Delice trying to find something on Mastor. But get right there, tries to get the ISO, and then quick fingers gets the steal. Morocco trying to take advantage of it. Unable to attack, but get all the way to the rim, but then a very smart foul. Didn't want that easy to.
Man, by the way, I have a friend who's watching the broadcast, and she texted me and said, "Did you actually fall asleep through a game?" Not a game, the whole day of games. Again, don't want to go down that slippery road at the moment, but nonetheless.
Well, we can talk about the game. It's early. I'm not going to lie. So let's let you know, production crew is amazing. And again, we like to talk to the fans because this is a live broadcast. We do a lot of prep. And we started like about 2 hours before prep. And then when we were done, we had about an hour left. I told myself, do not take a nap because I didn't want to be like India.
Hey, man, what can I say?
I call that the Indian sleepover.
The Indian sleepover is crazy. That's wild. That's wild.
Because you're late. So anyway, we got a foul right here. 3 points right here on the shot. It's a 1-point game. Morocco, Algeria. I said this is a grudge match we're going to watch. ISO is going to be crazy. Delice going down the right side, surveying the land. Understanding if we get any kind of cut, we're going to give it to the big fella. As you saw it, and a dong dinging, and then knocking it down right underneath the rim.
Quick little back and forth between these two teams in the first game. Again, this is going to be a sum of 2, and if it's tied up at the end of 2 and we tie up the things, we're going to head to a third game to decide it all, as Algeria is in white, Morocco in red, and Algeria goes ahead and ties things up with the slip from the left side.
I gotta admit, Jada has been a very quiet person on Algeria, but I think he's like a designated lock that just uses for his defense, but not right there, as you see, just going right to the rim, ripping it down like Aragon's sword, sweeping and just trying to cut down his defender. But as you see, 9-7, trying to find out a dunk given come to Hazard. See if JD could be more active in this game when it comes to points, but Super Snus right there in the corner, I'm gonna knock it down because he's been real quiet the past couple of matches.
Missed a shot from the right corner. Now we get a left corner from Morocco. Trying to work something out. Takes a shot. That one's not going to go. Contested. Going the other way. Gets the defender flying. Takes it. Doesn't go. Back-to-back misses by both of these teams. Morocco up by 2 with the ball. 2:26 left to go in the first. Nice little cut from the right side. Blocked by Algeria. Headed the other way. Had a teammate. Said, I'm going to take the 3, and I'm going to miss it.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Just like a Luffy stretch block right there. Impossible to reach, but he did it. And then let's see if they can convert. 9-7. Going on the left side. Oh, almost got an ankle breaker. Hey! Tread getting a little bit of saucy with it, but a great offensive hit by Marquino, but a foul to stop the play.
Go ahead and reset things on the other side. Inbound. What are you snickering at?
Miners goes, funny guy,
he,
right?
Takes the shot. That one doesn't go. Left side, 2 for $1. That one doesn't go. Brax, who played really well in that game too, didn't miss a shot. Struggles here.
All right, and I just see the prediction here. The outcome was 88% says Morocco does it. 12% says Algeria proves themselves, and then when is Mali playing? We got nobody. Okay, we still got support for them. But again, we're talking about these two titans in the Africa region, and they're battling out. Oh, that was an ugly shot. That almost broke a couple of mirrors.
See if they're able to go to knock down a couple more. A lot of misses here that we typically do see. As that one doesn't go again. You would expect the jitters to be out of the way, as this is now the 5th game that we're seeing. The 3rd one for each of these teams. Nice little slip from the right side to tie it up at 9 apiece. A minute left to go in the first.
Still a tie game, as you said, 49 saying. Going to the left side. Master finds someone that just slips right there. That was a beautiful cut on 2 defenders, knocking it down and ripping that rim as well. 11-9.
Coming to the right. Easy 2s now because they all recognize that they're missing shots. So they just want to get their boosts up, get their attributes going. Take the easy 2s as they can get them.
What I'm liking with this back and forth is basically anything you could do, I could do better. And that's how you know. Oh, my goodness. Talk about getting tricky with it. Run DNC. Let's go.
Algeria. Coming on the left side. Looking for a big pick, but he's a little too deep. Hazard. Trying to work something out. Doesn't get the space as the lock is right over him. Oh my goodness, he tried to swipe that one to the left. Doesn't go. And that's going to be the way that the quarter ends. 13-11. Morocco up by 2.
Very low scoring game for both these teams. Oh my goodness, talking about getting fancy but unable to knock it down. Sometimes, as a coach would say, just put the round thing in the round thing. Don't get crazy. And as you can see, guy got paid for it on the other side. 15-11, Morocco lead.
Put the one in the what? 15-11, Morocco looking to extend the lead here as we start things off in the second. I can just hear you giggling. I ain't got to like hear you giggling, but I can hear you giggling. You know what I mean?
I'm not giggling. I'm breathing. I feel like Sokka from Cool Runnings. So what you smoking? I ain't smoking. I'm breathing. I'm just a naturally funny guy. What's wrong with you?
Morocco gets the long 2, 17-14. Both of these teams kind of going back and forth. They all struggled taking their shots and then went ahead and called a bunch of cuts, as that one's going to be inside the line. That's going to be a 2.
Man, that was some confusion there. I love the pump fake, understanding. Give it up a good shot for a great shot, but a great 3 from Morocco, making it a 20-16 lead, 4 points with 3:30 left in the second. Now, again, this is just the first game. It is going to be best of 2 in the sense of the sum of 2. Excuse me. So you got to be careful. And as we saw, no lead's really safe. We saw someone with a 13-point lead and still lose. So you got to play every second of this game, India.
And, of course, with these two teams, any team can blow out the other. Any team can stay with the other and keep it a close game. So you never really know what you're going to get in this matchup between these two as we're tied up at 2 apiece. 3 minutes left to go. Foul called. Take it out with Morocco's ball.
And just like that, on an even playing field. Let's see if Morocco can capitalize on this position. Trying to use that screen, but great defense from Algeria, stopping Braxton on that short corner. By Tread, going up, knocking it down, splash, 23-20.
Beautiful 3 from the top of the key. See if Algeria is able to respond back, getting bumped around at the half-court line. Adong, he's going to go ahead and get fouled. Put him to the line. Or excuse me, take it out. Looked like he was lining up for a second.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes the meta, and they got zebras here. I don't know how much crypto they're getting paid, but it happens. But a great defensive play from Morocco. Going down the right side, give and go to Ibraxo with a nice dunk on the fast break, 25-20.
You keep on singing. Morocco keeps on humming as they extend their lead to 5. Algeria calls a rep, takes a shot, hesitation, or else he might have been able to knock that one down. Great fast break opportunity, great execution, 7-point lead, and Algeria calls a timeout to go to slow the momentum down for Morocco.
Man, just like Sade, that was deja vu. I think I saw that play before. That was beautiful. Okay, but as you always say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If that's how you're going to win, you're going to win. Now, I play a lot of like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat back in the day. I hated people who did that low kick, nicely by Algeria. But you know what? This is $50,000 prize pool on the line. Winning is winning. So take the dub.
And nobody gets any amount of money just because you go ahead and lose in this round. You got to go ahead and make it to Qatar. Thread.
Oh, no.
It's all right, just don't do it again. Lol. Gets the slam on the slip, 6-point lead. We rarely do it. We have enough of a flow, but we rarely do it.
That's my fault. But anyway, also shout out to production crew, also shout out to eFIBA. Make sure you follow eFIBA_official if you're just tuning in. This is eFIBA Season 4 Africa Qualifiers. We still got 5 other regions, North America, South America. We have Asia and also Europe. And just to make sure you stay tuned as long as you can because we have a lot of games to cover.
It's going to be a foul call. It's going to be a great one. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow. We're not going anywhere right now, but we will be back tomorrow to close up Africa.
And we got Middle East as well. Qatar has already been qualified because they're going to be the host country.
Amen. Morocco. I just said that real fast before you jumped in, you know? Because I knew you were about to. Brax passes it. Extra one to the left. Doesn't go. Algeria looking to tie things up here with a minute left to go in the second quarter. A lot of traffic at the top of the key. A double pick that hurt nobody and didn't set it on anybody. Didn't create any type of separation. Back over, top of the key. 5 seconds left to go. Got to make something happen. Oh, they had a shot. They get one from the right side. Kick. Get it to go Morocco with it now.
Crazy cross pass right there. Sometimes when you go cross court, coaches do not like that because you get handed the passing lane. But that was a beamer. Okay, looked like Tom Brady from there. But as you see, one more. Oh, slap that out of here. What did the 5 fingers say to the ball? Smack. That's what you call a block. Got me drooling.
Hey, bruh. Nice 3. Bang. Hey, man. You said slap, smack, 5 fingers. I didn't know what you were going to say next. I was just like, don't do it. Just don't.
What the 5 fingers say to the ball? Smack.
That's halftime, folks. Great halftime here between these two teams. It's been a back-and-forth ball game. I don't know what the score is. 31-26. There we go.
Oh, man, this is the matchup we've been waiting for. Again, Morocco trying to get revenge against Algeria. Algeria defending Africa chance, but Morocco is 2-time Africa chance. Again, running the lane as if it is a 100-meter sprint, and this is the Olympics. Also, the Olympic year is coming, 2028. We're pushing to get esports in the Olympics, people, gamers and ballers, so make sure you keep gaming, all right? Things have been happening. I can't say nothing great thing for Algeria, but esports is a thing. As you see, eFIBA is on its Season 4, and we already got Season 5 loaded up. So let's keep it going and get to Season 6, 7, 8, 9.
Do you think you'll make it to 9? Or do you think we're tired?
Nah. As long as my knees still work, I'm good. I don't need to run.
Yeah, because we definitely need that. I tell people I couldn't be a professional gamer because my ACL tore. So, that's what I tell people.
Remember, I sprained my kneecap and my esophagus. So it's just I can't do it. I don't
even know where that esophagus is, but that's good. I ain't even worried about it. 35-31, Morocco on top with the ball. Extending the lead is what they're looking to do here. Gets the defender in the air. Gets the 3 to go down.
38-31. Only a 7-point lead, but we have proven and we have seen Algeria does not fright in front of these conditions. They are ready to battle as if it was carnage. Going up here to the left. Oh, unable to knock it down.
Morocco, easy lane to the rim. Slams that one home to extend the lead to 9, the biggest of tonight for this matchup. Algeria looking to respond back. Struggled from the three-point line, so you've seen a lot of these teams call cuts and wraps and slips. But Algeria's going to need to go to knock down some shots. They can start right here, right now. Does not. Rebound secured, though, for another opportunity. And a foul call to take it out.
40-31. 2:55 left in the third. Trying to get a ball fake. Get the defender off his feet. Open by himself. You can't leave. That is Super Snuts' bread and butter, okay? There's an old saying that basically you give up a good shot for a great shot, but that shot he can make in his sleep. You got to put a defender on it, India.
What ended up happening there was he took the slip. Is that what it's to go? He had the slip. He faked a slip from the right corner, went inside. The defender then swiped, and as he swiped, he went back to the corner, so he kind of dexed him back, and that's the reason he was wide open. And that's why ill-timing a swipe and trying to steal can cost you. As he was wide open, decided to take a step inside and miss it. Rebound secured, gets it right back, throws it outside. Tread, that one goes somehow, some way.
Oh, I thought that was going to be off. That was slightly, I think, early, and then it wasn't going to go down. But, hey, you know what? The basketball guy's blessed, but a dong going down, straight down the lane, bringing the pain. Another dunk, 42-36. Algeria still crawling back.
Mastur. Up by 6, gets it over to Dredd. Takes that shot. That one connects.
Man had too much confidence. He looked away like a bad relationship. I ain't gonna see you again. I blocked you. I unfollowed you. I ain't never calling you again. Let me get back on D.
That's a lie. We always unblock.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I still follow them. That's my bad. That's
yeah.
my,
We got burners. Mastur. Gets it all the way to the left. Somehow it's not a steal. They can't knock that wide open shot down. Algeria down by 6, looking to cut the deficit down. Takes a 3 to do just that, to get it to 3.
Deep bomber plays. I'm loving it. Fortnite launch pad there. Airborne magic. Because we got 2 deep bombers that are activated, and you know they're going to let it fly. Shout out to Sarah189. Let's go, Algeria. Also, let me see y'all in the chat. I know we got a couple of people watching there on Twitch and on YouTube. How you feeling? Let me see some flags. Who's rooting for Morocco and who's rooting for Algeria?
With a minute left to go, it's Morocco that has a 5-point lead as Algeria has got the ball. Oh, and they missed an easy bunny layup at the rim. Morocco gets it from the top of the key. Less than 10 seconds to work with. Easy lane to the rim. Easy for me to say as he dunks on 3 defenders.
My goodness, that was like a Mario Kart blue shell. Ain't no way he was going to block that. It went straight for the kill. Now, that's what I'm talking about. The confidence between that guard going exactly where he needs to go and doesn't care about defenders, showing that he got probably a good boost, especially with that driving dunk and probably driving lay. But the lights, getting it behind the arc, to knock it down. Let's see if Morocco can take advantage because now we're going to the fourth. 49-42, only 7 points, India.
It's going to be a good one. Again, the spread matters as much as winning, and right now it's Algeria that's got the ball. They get the steal to start things off in the fourth. Oh, my goodness, what a butterscotch layup there. It looked like it was going to get denied, but it finds the bottom of the net.
Filet. Ow. That was beautiful. That was poetry in motion. But let's see if Master the guard can do that. Trying to get that give and go. Slipped it right there, but unable to hit it. Come on, power forward. You got to be powerful.
And we'll see if they're able to go ahead and capitalize this on the offensive side after the defensive stop. Down by 5. Has the cut. Didn't give it to him, though. Wasn't sure if the offensive player was going to stop at the 3 on the left side or continue going. Over to the left now from the hash. Had the slip, but he went ahead and brought a defender himself. Gets back outside for the easy 2.
Way to be patient. But see, don't lose your confidence. Just a 3-point game. Algeria's taking 1 step at a time. But Morocco knows what to do in these situations. All right, Broxo, finding Tread, getting a nice slam from the left side. 51-46, keeping the lead going.
Great cut calls from both of these teams. Eventually, one of them is going to have to come up with a couple of clutch steals. And it needs to be Algeria if they're going to look to go ahead and close the gap. There's that Dex again from the right corner. He did have him fooled again, but the pass did not get there. Takes this one. Everyone's looking for the offensive board, but it's not needed.
Rockabye baby on the tree top. When you shoot that, you're going to hit on your spot. What? That right there was beautiful. But again, anything you could do, I could do better. 54-49. Now, this is the seesaw battle that we're going to see with these Titans from Africa.
And only one of them is going to be able to come out victorious in this region, in this matchup. Plenty of ball game to figure out who that is. Less than 3 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. There's a cut from the right. Doesn't get it to him. Looking for a little bit of separation. Down low with the slip. Fake pass. A little too late. Gets the 2.
Nice little short corner again. It's one of those beautiful spots in the court. High percentage makes. As long as you're open, just got to be patient and be ready to shoot it. But a great hand in defensive lane. And a passing lane from Algeria. Super snuff. So much confidence and knocking it down.
Tied it up at 54 apiece. 2:16 left to go. Morocco had a lead as big as 9. Now we're looking at a tied ball game, but they've got the ball to take it right back. That shot not going to go. Rebound secured by Algeria. They're looking to go the other way. Fast break opportunity slowed down here.
Are we going to get back-to-back Tissot clutch time right now? Tied game, only a minute 59 left in the fourth. Let's see how this bout is going to go. Again, this is Muhammad Ali right here versus Joe Frazier. Let's see if they got it.
Algeria hit the big 3 to take the lead. Now it's Morocco who's looking to respond back. They've led majority of this game, but now find themselves in a deficit of 1. 1:42 left to go. Algeria would love nothing more than to extend the lead to 4, but they'll take any basket they can get. Hazard. Looking for a space, calls a cut from the left. Nothing there. Defense not fooled. 7 seconds left to go. Got to find an opening. He's got it. He gives it up, though. Takes the shot and still somehow finds a clutch moment.
That's what I'm talking about. Innovators by tradition, but shooters by occupation. That's what you do when it's clutch time. Sponsored by Tissot. I'm loving it. Make sure you're watching all this on YouTube and also Twitch. eFIBA_official. And again, our special sponsor for Tissot. Appreciate y'all. Make sure innovating is a part of your life. But again, the qualifiers of season 4, this is not over because it's going to be a summer 2. This is only the first game. We're going to add them both. The season's going to go on the top. But whoever wins this series will go to the finals. And then we still got 3 other teams who have a shot.
Morocco was 6 from 16 before that shot, but they knock it down in the clutchest of moments. A minute left to go in this fourth quarter in game 1. It's Algeria looking to find a little bit of space, a little bit of opening. Thought he had the crab, has the slip, and that one's going to go. Ooh, looks scary for a second.
Great dunk. Got a 2-point lead now, 40 seconds left. Only about 20 seconds difference between regular time and also shot clock. Deep bomber has been activated. You got to make sure a good slip. He wants to shoot that and gets it up with a great offensive rebound from Morocco. Be like, yes. It's trying to find somebody. Oh, I didn't even see Marquino in that corner. Great use of position, but a smart foul to stop. Elba goes to the line. Ooh, I don't know. I think they should have played that out, India.
Yeah, that's one of those where they may not have known that they were in foul territory to get them at the line. However, you did have that corner 3 wide open. You also had the slip underneath open. They would have had to make a 50-50 decision. Got to knock down these clutch shots, especially when you're the guard. Knocks down the first one. Second one should be easy, and it is.
Tied game, okay? Now they have to focus forward. Again, this is Tissot clutch time. 28 seconds left. This is the first game of 2 between this grudge match between Algeria and Morocco. India, again, we got another one.
The last time Morocco went to overtime, it was 71-71. Now we're looking at 61-61. Algeria's got it this time, though. 13 seconds on the shot clock. About 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Algeria got to make something happen. 5 seconds left to go. Trying to find a little bit of space. Gets it over to the left side. Great defense by Morocco. That one doesn't go. Ball is tipped in the air, and that's going to be a foul. Sends them to the line.
Woo! This
What
is
happened?
your time.
You had Morocco that thought they had the ball, tried to call a timeout. Algeria got it. They fouled them, put it at the line, but Morocco still has a chance to tie it up or claim game number 1 with a 3.
You got it, India. I didn't mean to step on your toes, but man, this is going to be crazy. This is the last shot right here. 3.4 seconds, another timeout. They have to regroup. They have to find out what play they're going to do, who's going to shoot the ball, who has take right now. This is what we watch eFIBA for. As again, inbound from Morocco, trying to get a screen, maybe a little bound. Masterix, find a way, a little bit of opening. Give it to the big fella.
Oh,
but
he didn't
gotta
go!
get it off in time!
He didn't go up with it. He didn't go up with it. The lights were too bright.
Oh my God!
He didn't go up with it.
My man, you need to focus. I think the glare on the watch hit you a little bit too hard, but man, you gotta press that button as soon as you got it. But what a match. Are you seeing it coming from behind? This is what we like to see. Morocco versus Algeria. But man, oh man, we still got another game, India.
I mean, that was just incredible. I think, he tried to go up with it, but he might have held on to his trigger because you saw him do a little crouch positioning, whatever that was. But very, very unfortunate. I'm sure they're going to talk about it. But nonetheless, what a great matchup. Way for Algeria to continue staying in this one because they were down as much as 9 and possibly even more, but they fought back inch by inch and they went ahead and took the lead, and then it was still a bit of back and forth, but they held on and they come out victorious by only 2. That is the smallest margin of victory that we've seen all day long, which means Morocco easily, even with a buzzer beater in game number 3, can claim this series.
Yep, but oh my goodness, this is what we watch this for. This is what we crave. This is what we need for eFIBA Season 4. Algeria have been forged by Brazilians for centuries, and now they're putting that on the hardwood right now. And you already know, this country knows how to get up when they're down. Now, that lead, as you said, they're not going to think about it. It's basically you're balling out, going for the win. It's just 2 points. 2 points is nothing when NBA 2K. And I'm telling you, they're going to go to the lab and say, hey, let's forget it. Let's go out. But, man, we got to clean some things up. Because I'm looking at the stats. The turnovers were pretty good. Both teams only had about 4 or 3 turnovers, okay? Not a lot of steals, a lot of good assists. But, I mean, you have someone like Bytred having 29 points. He's been quiet this series in Morocco. But when it comes to Algeria, things have definitely changed.
Oh, absolutely, especially as you can see with the quarter separation where Morocco had the lead and they had the early energy, but Algeria's the one who came back. And then it's also in terms of who was able to struggle later on is what impacted from the three-point line. Both of these teams clanking left and right when it came to the three-point line, but it was Algeria that kind of made up for it later on as well, and that's what went ahead and helped them a little bit. As you can see, 7 for 18 for Morocco from the three-point line. 11 for 21 for Algeria, and just a great battle down low. Look, it's only a steal difference, net positive for Algeria, but it was a 2-point game. You know what I mean? Those things really, truly matter, but just an incredible matchup that we're going to see here again for game number 2.
And it's the fourth quarter that really shined. 21-12, Algeria outscoring Morocco. And it's been pretty much equal the entire game. There was no real big blowout. Again, you maybe saw like a 9-point difference for like a second, but then that went away really quick. But hats off to all the players in Algeria, everyone in double digits except Jaded Baited. I mean, this man is a true lock, but he was perfect from the field. 3 for 3 and knocking 3 threes down. That is 9 points Algeria needed to come out on top. And you know what? When you know your position, I'm going to lock down the best player in their team. I'm going to make sure I get some steals, get some rebounds, but you give me that chance, I'm going to knock down that shot so we can win.
This is one of those few times where you don't see a double-double come out from Morocco. No one had 10 rebounds from Morocco. No one had 10 assists from Morocco. And so, what's interesting, though, is even with that stat, Morocco still out-rebounded Algeria 19-12. So incredible gameplay from both of these. Again, it's a shot here, it's a shot there. Nonetheless, in the fourth quarter, though, it was Algeria that went ahead and outscored Morocco 21-12 to win by 2. That tells you how big of a lead Morocco had in that fourth quarter, and you got to feel bad if you're Morocco. However, you got to go ahead and get that taste out of your mouth, because in game 2, that doesn't matter, right? As long as you go ahead and win by 2, you force a game 3. You win by 3 or more, you're moving on to the next round.
Yep, but nobody's out. Again, they still have a chance. The loser of this game still goes to the bracket below, in which we already know the game between Tunisia and Somalia is going on. Don't know who's winning. We'll keep you posted once we know. But the thing about that is that you still have another chance to go to the grand final. After you win that, you would now be crowned champion of the Africa region, and book your ticket to the beautiful Qatar right there in the Middle East, which I know everybody wants to go. They want to get the sun on their face. They want to go to the sands. I heard the food is delicious, and I'm telling you, 50 bands is also nothing to sneeze about. It is a prize pool, but man, what can I do with that money? Maybe buy some hair.
Buy some hair, buy some silver. We'll see how that works out for you. But nonetheless, it's going to be a great way regardless. But, it's...
Okay. We doing this on stream. We doing this on stream. Hey, no problem. No, babe. Hey, you know what I'm gonna buy you? A watch. I'm gonna buy you a Tissot watch so you can wake up. How about that?
I would love that. I'm sorry. Is that a punishment for me? Yes. Please punish me. Please insult me by getting me a watch. Please. I would. Oh no. Please don't. You know what I mean?
No, my size is medium, large.
No. Too many diamonds. I don't know.
What? Bling bling. Focusing on the game right now as we focusing forward to our next match. But the main thing is that it is the sum of two. And we're going to keep going. That 61 to 63 is nothing. And what I love about it is that they're going to be really concentrated on the full game. There's not going to be, as we saw the previous game, always in the back of your mind, hey, 13 points, 14 points, 15 points. It's more like, hey, look, it's only 2 points. Toward the end of the game, we know it's just one shot. Yeah. One shot in regulation. 2 foul shots if you get fouled, and they should be fine.
Yeah, look, everyone knows there's not much you can do with 2, right? You'll see how things come down and play with it at the end there. And, of course, we'd love to know how folks are looking to vote. We'd love to know who you think is going to go ahead and win this one in this case, if they're going to be able to go to cover the margin of victory as well. How awful would it be if Morocco wins the game, but they win by 1? How awful would that be?
India, don't put that in the universe, man.
How awful would it be if Morocco is down by 1 and they go ahead and take a shot, but it's a KD where their foot is on the line and they win by 1 instead of winning by 2?
You ain't there. You conniving, bro.
I'm just saying.
Because there's a possibility of that happen. The way this has been when it comes to the first, second,
I've got the script. I've got the script. You just,
I was going to say, just like a professional league that we're going to talk about. Anyway, the point is 13 to 11, 18 to 15, 18 to 16, 12 to 21. Those are the spreads of each quarter. So what you're saying isn't really out of bounds. It isn't something crazy. So what I'm really liking is that what is going to happen if that does? And the reason why I say is this. You're not out of the tournament. Does it demoralize you so much that affects your gameplay? Which we always see sometimes the previous game can mess with the team's mental status and they're not able to play to caliber because you're already thinking about the mistakes you did the first game. So you get something like the yips or something. And we don't say that out loud. But does it fuel you as well? I was telling you, Algeria is forged for resilience, but Morocco knows what it's like to be a regional champion. Do you use that tenacity and take it out on your opponent?
I think it's just a matter of Morocco knowing that they had that game and they blew it. So they just need to come out with a mindset of, okay, we're not worried about that game anymore. Because typically what happens is when you feel like you beat yourself, when you feel like a game slipped away from your hands, you're a bit demoralized because you feel like, man, that was ours.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But on the other hand, though, like, it's just a 2-point spread. It is not a big deal whatsoever. You know what I mean? So as far as I'm concerned, this is almost like a game 1 type situation, a sudden death, if you will. But we'll see how things go. And, we may get a out of left field type conversation happening. Who knows? Whatever the case may be. I think, Algeria just needs to focus on what things worked for them in the fourth quarter. And as we take a look at the bracket, we'll show you how things will play out after this matchup. Matter of fact, let's start from the beginning of the day. You had Morocco that beat Tunisia, so they went ahead and moved on. You had Algeria that beat Somalia, so they went ahead and moved on, which is why you saw the game 1 between those two teams. However, the loser, which was Tunisia and Somalia, they moved on to the lower bracket, and those two are going to play. Whoever loses that matchup will be eliminated from the regional qualifiers. Whoever wins from that matchup will play the loser between Morocco and Algeria. And then, of course, whoever wins that one would play the winner of Morocco and Algeria to claim the grand finals. A lot of this stuff will be broken down for you tomorrow. A lot of this we'll witness tomorrow. But, man, what an exciting structure we've got.
Exciting structure indeed, and I love everyone having a second chance. But again, this is a rematch of the regional finals when it came to season 3 of eFIBA, in which that winner did get to go to the Philippines. And again, Algeria was the one that won that match. Now, basically, Morocco gets 2 chances. Think about this: 2 chances. This argument's sake, they win, they advance. All right, cool. Algeria comes in, they can come back, get revenge. But even Morocco wins, still, Algeria advances, they can come back and still win. So this could be a matchup, but I'm not going to sleep on Tunisia and Somalia. They show they can ball out. Somalia is one of those diamond in the roughs. You got to be careful of them. They got capabilities, and Tunisia has seen that they can do some things, just that they just need more confidence, and then maybe they can show some things to people.
I was looking at the poll, and the poll is, will we see a third game? The options are no, yes, and can we do best of 5? Hey, bro, listen, we woke up at 4:30 a.m. All right,
No, we didn't. 3 o'clock.
Actually, you're right. I woke up at 1:30. I meant we logged on at 4:30. Yeah, best of 5. Listen, you don't need to wait till, like, Qatar for that. But nonetheless, as we wait for the matchup between these two teams, it'll be really interesting, again, who comes out with a fast start. That's always the key, especially in something like this, to be determined on that sense. But, who do you got in this game, too?
I mean, right now, let's see if Algeria can pull momentum, okay? The funny thing is I like to see rivalries. I like to see teams go through this, like, battle of who's the best. Again, I said I'm not going to sleep on Somalia and Tunisia, but I kind of want to see, and I'll say this, Algeria go, so now they're the reigning champs, and someone else can take them out. That's what I want to see. But right now, Morocco got a lot of power, and we're starting immediately. Morocco's in the white, Algeria's in the green. This is the second match of eFIBA Season 4 between Morocco and Algeria.
And if you're Algeria, all you're focused on is just winning the game, as is Morocco. They've got a bit of a spread deficit. What a nice little move, but can't finish by Algeria. As Morocco on the other end, looking to draw blood first, gets it down low with the slip. Had a defender on the right side, gets the 3 anyway from the top.
Very, very, very nice. Starting out with a 3-point, okay. Morocco's starting a little bit to the left and right. As you can see, we got Super Snus and Marquino. And just let you know, just because you see one camera does not mean there's only one person player. Each player has their own person that's controlling them. It is 5-on-5. There's 10 men on the court balling out with a chance of going to Qatar.
The predictions have come out. It is 50% that said there will not be a Game 3, and 50% that said we will see a Game 3.
Okay. But that means the guy get tied. So that means it's going to be another clutch time from Tiso. But I was excited for that. I love every single one. But Maserit's going for the right side. Oh, a nice little behind the back snatch. All by himself. Be like Yazzing it up. 6-2.
Quick little start here for Morocco, but this is a story that we saw last time before Algeria came back in the fourth quarter to beat them. Speaking of which, here's Morocco with the steal. And that's going to be a quick foul for them.
Liking it, love it. A nice little poke, like a Pokemon getting that steal. But again, Tread not even looking at the rim, running back on defense, 9-2. Now you're already seeing Morocco's coming out gunslinging, okay? They want to make sure they know they can shoot, but they can get that confidence. But as you can see, Algeria ain't scared, knocking down a 3 of their own.
They don't want to go ahead and be in too big of a deficit to the point where they feel helpless in terms of coming back. Mastour gets that one over top of the key on that side. That one's good to go.
Just like Drake, that was back-to-back. I see you, Tread. I want it. I need it. I love it. So let's see what you can do the rest of the game. 12-5. And again, Tread had 29 points the last game. 5 for 10 from 3, 11 from 16 from the field. So you know he is a scorer.
We'll see if he's able to continue that reputation. Hazard has the shot clock coming down, throws a grenade to the teammate. That one doesn't go. Here's Morocco with it now. Gets a cut from the right side on the fast break opportunity. The lead is extended, 14-5. If you're Algeria, you got to think about calling a timeout here.
Maybe to stop the bleeding. And also I see people in the chat saying this is the grand final. This is not the grand final. We're still in the qualifiers. The winner of this goes to the grand finals, but then the loser still stays in because every team has 2 chances to go to grand finals, and they'll go between whoever wins to Tunisia and Somalia. So there's still many more NBA 2K to watch for eFIBA Season 4. And if you're watching for the first time, thank you so much. Make sure you're following us on all social media platforms at eFIBA_official. comment, like, share. Let us know how we're doing. If India, is always going to be on time, he'll never be late again. If I ever grow my hairline back, anything you want to say, let us know.
I'd like to think I'll never be late. I set 5 alarms for this one. I thought that was efficient.
You were very efficient. When you sent that screenshot, I was like, dude, I hope no one's sleeping at your house right now. They're hating you.
Nah. Me, myself, and I. The apps didn't work. Here's Algeria, top of the key, looking to cut into the deficit. Down by 9 at the moment. Great defense coming in from Morocco as they go ahead and get a steal there as well. That's going to be a quick foul, not a transition take. As it's going to be Morocco's ball.
That is what I like to see, like Halo Energy Shield intercepted and going to a fast break, but unable to convert. Marquino going up to Masterix. A little ISO on the right side. Almost got a pick and roll. Oh, a jump pass. Almost could have got to the lane, but took his time. Tread trying to find a shot. Only 5 seconds left in the shot clock and knocking it down. Look at all these chaotic shots they're making, India. Like, it looks like it's a play, but it's not, so it just looks so poetic.
What's amazing is to see how Morocco struggled from the three-point line early on in that game 1. And here in game 2, they've just been coming out and knocking them down as Algeria missed that one, got the rebound, did go ahead and get fouled. 12-point deficit in the first quarter with a minute left to go.
Now, looking at Morocco's history when it comes to all the other teams, they're already starting out this quarter with 19 points. Now, they can score 28. They did against Benin. They actually had another 20 points against Tunisia, 21. So this is a win within their wheelhouse. But when against Algeria, they're such a competitive opponent that they know how to defend this. But they're starting out very strong, and I think they're hurt from that last game, and they're showing out as much as they can.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a, hangover, if you will, from the last game that can impact you.
Oh, you want to kidnap me? You going to kidnap me? No, we're going to score.
Nice little slip from the left side for them to extend this lead. 21-7 is not what I expected, at least, to start things off here in the second. Or excuse me, the second game, first quarter.
Oh, it's about to be the second. There's only 12 seconds left. Don't worry about it. Oh, whoa. That would be the first time I saw that. It was like a rebound / tip / dip and almost knocked it down. But 7.8 left in the first. This is a significant lead. Them 2 points, as I say, are nothing. Nada. Zilch.
This is 21-7 with Mastur, by the way. Not even, forget making a single shot. He hasn't taken a single shot.
Wow. That's rare. He's just facilitating. He's just understanding his team. That's all he is. Just understanding his team.
Incredible gameplay. Wants to be more involved. See if he needs to be more involved in this one.
Woo! But they're gliding right behind there and stretched out as if it was a yoga class. You saw that reach? Great dunk by Algeria.
Morocco with it now. Finishes at that rim. But yeah, that the way that he stretched that far was incredible.
Trying to look like Gumby out there. Okay. The lights. Nice little foul. Stopping the transition. Super nice. Looking at the lights. 69. Going to the left side. Oh, has the lane going all the way and bringing the pain. The king has now arrived. 23-11.
I do like that chess piece animation above his head. That's nice.
Oh, yeah, they did great. They did great in NBA 2K26 with the animations and the new shots and the greens. There's like a now foul shots like no hands. It's a video game itself, but again, it takes immense amount of skill to play this game. If anyone has ever picked up the sticks for this, it is not easy to be a consistent lock, consistent scorer, consistent guard, understanding where to move to the pass, and just keeping your hand-eye coordination on point.
Did you say a foul shot with no hands?
Yeah, so basically it's like a weird one. It's like they flip it behind their head, but it's like a left. It's like a weird shot.
Very interesting.
They shoot it with but they shoot it like with one hand. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Huh. Very interesting.
Yeah. But Masterix finally takes a shot, but then really gets a little over facetious with that one. Thought he was Steph Curry, but the mid-range bringing the pain for Algeria, slowly keeping that lead at bay.
Got to go ahead and chip away at this if you are Algeria. Got to get a defensive stop. Almost tried to have one, but a nice threading of the assist and the dime on the slip.
And then a slip, dip, and quip. Anything you can do, I can do better. And that's what it is. I mean, basketball is very simple, okay? You put the round thing in the round thing, you get open, don't get in the way of anybody else, and understand communication is key. And I know the comms are going crazy.
I can only imagine what both of these teams are having conversations like as Morocco continues to go ahead and pile it on as they are up by 11.
I don't know if you saw that, but Super Snuss is to the left. That was the first time I see his eyes open wide like Roger Rabbit. Just went, like I think he was surprised he made that shot.
That's how I felt every time I did. So I know the feeling. Trust me. I'm like, dang, that went in? Okay. Yeah, I'm him. I'm a dog.
I'm him. Nah, you're more of a mutt.
Yeah, I mean, you know, listen. I don't even know about that, but yeah.
Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. This may be the last game of the day, but we may go to an overtime within this game. But it's going to be the adding of the previous game, as you see before, 63-61. Algeria did take that, and again, we went to a Tissot clutch time. And I think we may go to another one because, I'm only saying this because, as you can see, Algeria is slowly chipping away. It's only the second quarter, and again, knocking down that, making it now a 9-point game. They're now in single digits, so they're slowly getting back.
2 points left to go. Morocco with it. Didn't get the pick. Called a cut from the right side. That one gets denied, but gets called for a foul. Puts him at the line for 2.
Hey, ref, you blind? I got some glasses for you. I got some glasses. Why you do that? Okay, come on. That was all ball. All ball, bro.
Gets that one to go. The lead is back up to 11. 2 minutes left to go in the second quarter of this game number 2. Morocco needs to win, and they need to win by 3 or more. What a great shot by Algeria to cut the deficit down to 8.
That was some sniper Call of Duty stuff. Bang from right behind the arc, hitting his mark. But again, just walking and running. Algeria saying, no problem, I'm still going to make it an 11-point game, 33-22.
It's been a nice little back and forth till they gain the lead. But you've got to go and get some stops and get some points up on the board. That's going to be a foul. Obstruction. Puts him at the line again.
As you see Marquinhos to the right from Morocco, getting passionate, getting animated. We've always seen him on screen. I've met him in person. Amazing dude, fantastic human being, but a competitor altogether. And he does get frustrated. I've seen him scream at his team, get in their heads, but just trying to put them on the right alignment to be winners because they understand what it tastes like. But here's again Marquinhos, big fella, trying to dribble it out. Go, a nice little no-lick back to Broxo. That involves in a circus. That's all I like to see.
I'm not sure what happened there. The defense just seemed to move to their left hash, and the the offensive player just cut from the corner. Had no contest there whatsoever at the rim.
Deep like the Mariana Trench. You're about to see some sea monsters there. I'm telling you, talk about confidence from Algeria, knocking it down, and they're in the bonus. So I would say just keep going to the rim with 35 seconds left in the second.
It's always great to have fans for all the supporters. Mastur as Algeria gets it over to the right side. Looking to cut into this deficit before the quarter ends. They're going to give it away to Morocco. Looking to extend their lead. No shot clock. It's all game clock to get it to halftime. Mastur getting bumped around. Looking for the reset. Calls a wrap. There's a nice slip between to extend the lead to 10.
Talk about teleportation jutsu right there. Now you see him, now you don't. That was a magic trick. But, hey, it's still a close game. That 2-point, again, we're not going to talk about it. Algeria's still in it. But Morocco came out firing. Everything was off the holster. No safety. And they're trying to contend as much as they can so they can go to this grand final.
And, of course, we've seen plenty of times teams cut into the deficit and make it a much closer ball game and complete the comeback. Algeria will be looking to be one of those teams as they get the ball down 10 with the spread down 8. So they either need to win or they can only lose by 1, or that's it. That's all their options are.
Yep, but they're crazy shot right there. But they're not new to this. They've been down before, and they know exactly how to dig themselves out. So I'm not worried. But let's see how Morocco is going to keep their league. Master a little behind the back, trying to find that shuttle pass, get more confidence, but a great defensive board and a full court pass. Unable to get it, but again, cross pass, knocking down that three. The king is going green bean. Now it's only a 7-point deficit.
See, if you're Morocco there, you can't miss opportunities like that on the offensive end because you're going to give a chance for Algeria to just linger around.
And shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Buonasera. I know that. Buonasera. Thank you so much for joining us. Again, it is 10:31 here on the East Coast in New York City. My man India's in Atlanta, and he's in Atlanta where the players play, and we ride on the things like every day.
There you go. Thanks. I like that. Way to emphasize as Morocco goes ahead and throws an errant pass. Algeria gets the steal right back. Over to there for the long midi. Doesn't take it. Looking to reset it back and slow things down. Gets caught up. He's going to need some help. Gets us to the right corner. Dangerous pass. Back over to Hazard. Looking to find a little bit of separation. Takes the shot. Doesn't go. Morocco with it now.
Appreciate the compliments and the commentary. We try to make everybody have a good time. As you see, Ho Mansi, how you doing, Vizo? Just follow. Muy bien, muy bien. Mi chiamo Vincenzo. Mi parlo Italiano, but it's a good dunker right there. 39-30. I gotta learn, French, but I like Italian better.
Yeah, I was like, wait, are we going Italian? Are we going Algerian? What are we doing here? Is this Ivory Coast again? Is this the whole situation? Is it Ireland? Algeria. Down 9, down 7. Appreciate the compliments in the chat. I'm like wide awake calling this game. This is amazing. I love doing this. And I look forward to a possible game 3.
Yep, just follow. Love you too. Love you guys. Vincenzo, you have to do a shukran to everybody. Oh, and almost knocking it down. Now it's just a 7-point game. 2:28 left in the third. Let's see if Algeria can come back, because now can make it a 5-point game. And I'm telling you, they're not going to give up. They can taste it. They want to get at least to that grand final and have a chance to fly to Qatar.
Algeria, nice little cut play from the left side. There we go. They're creeping. We talked about that. If you're Morocco, you got to go ahead and put them away for good. You can't let them just linger around till the final quarters of this one. 2 minutes left to go in the third.
Look, and they creep. Yeah, just creeping on the down low. Oh, my goodness. Talk about a rejection, like when you slide into Rihanna's DMs and she says no.
At least you get a response. I would just, some people might just get left on red.
I was giving myself too much credit. Yeah, I don't even get past the bot. I think it doesn't even
Past
let
the
me message.
bot's hilarious. 5-point ball game. Algeria with the spread. 3-point ball game. Knocks it down and tie it up for the series.
As Gandalf's staff point accuracy, you shall score. And he wants more. This is season 4 eFIBA Africa, but then Mastor comes back with vengeance, and it's best served cold. 42-37.
Oh, man, I would love nothing more than a game 3 as Algeria looks to respond back, but they cannot. A missed shot of a wide open 3 gets it to the corner. Looked like Algeria was trying to foul them, and they do on that one. That's going to be the foul to give. The next one puts them at the line.
My goodness. Let's see what goes to the left side. Master X trying to get somebody playing with this food, unable to knock it down. Algeria chases for the board, trying to get a fast break, but then takes his time. Resets the offense. Oh, saw the lane, but nice little snatch back, trying to get some ankles, put him in the bag. Going out to Delice. Is he nice? Not really. He's kind of mean. Adon coming to the right side. Getting some good team chemistry. Give and go. Great defense from Morocco. Beautiful stop.
It was great to see Morocco not go ahead and jump at that and just kind of keep their hands up, not give up the easy points. On the other end, they get fouled. That puts them at the line. Up by 7 now is Morocco. Again, they lost game 1 by 2. So that's something to keep in mind possibly as this one gets closer.
Delice still having the ball. Got a lot of stamina. A nice little runner. Unable to knock it down, but infraction, you can't touch the ball when it's on the rim. I don't know. I don't think they don't use FIBA rules in here. Yeah, they're using regular American rules. Don't use the FIBA rules. You can't do it.
Nope. You sure cannot as Mastor. Looking to be calm, cool, and collected for this one. Throws a slip, needs a reset. Morocco. Great rotations until it wasn't. My apologies. The rotations down to the center were great, but that's going to pretty much do it for this third quarter. And Vince, Algeria needs to really put things together here in this fourth quarter.
They can put the pedal to the metal, but, man, that play was like Tetris because it was a perfect fit between those blocks. But I'm going to see if this shot knocks it down. All right, Algeria still has a chance. Full court pass, trying to go ahead, stopping it. Now they're going for threes. That was a great pass, being unselfish. But, hey, you gave up a good shot. I think you should have shot that one because, you don't got time in your hands no more. A dunk, bringing it out. Big fella, giving a hand off. A nice little pick and roll. Hazard trying to find some space all the way to the rim, giving the pain. That's how you find a lane, 41-47.
Algeria definitely being a bit more patient, knowing the spread, knowing the deficit, knowing that they need to go ahead and win this one. See if they're able to get a couple of stops. No, they are not. They give up the easy three to Morocco. And now we're just going kind of back and forth here.
Like an archmage, this man knows all the spells behind that arc and understanding if you're going to shoot, do it with confidence. The lights again says, word, you think you could do that? Watch me. Talk about mimicry, 44-50.
They keep going back and forth and trading buckets, but you need Algeria that needs to get a stop and a three. And they give up the easy slip from the left side.
I'm sorry, I took up my headphone for that one. That was just too nice. A lot of spice, and my breath is hot. Let's see how this African squad can really come out on top. But again, we still got so much more gameplay to see because after this, we still get a great block by Morocco. But we still have a lot of other teams have a chance to go to the finals. No one's out yet.
8-point lead by Morocco. Looked like that one was going to be stolen away from Algeria. Instead, it's a three going the other way. And a timeout called by Algeria. The swipe that wasn't led to a three that was. And now it's an 11-point ball game in favor of Morocco.
You don't hear the sirens? Wee, wee, wee. We need triage right now. They had to stop the bleeding with that timeout, but then Super Snus comes out from the corner like Groundhog Day and saying there's still daylight. So 47-55, the game ain't over with 3 minutes left in the fourth.
Gets the slam at home to get it to a 10-point ball game. Again, if you're Algeria, you don't need to win. You can lose. As long as you lose by 2 or more, you're going to take that shot? Thank you. You going to knock down that shot? No. That's how that conversation went. You just didn't hear it.
Like the thank you. No.
Yeah, That one doesn't go either. Here's Algeria's chance. They don't need a three, but a bucket would be great. Start the rally right here. Has the easy slip. Gets it to go.
Give and go on the low. I like it. 49-57. 8-point game. 2 minutes left. This is clutch time. You need to stop Algeria. Let's see what your locks can do. Trying to find something. Give and go again. Getting backed up, but could not get in time. Great touch around the rim. Scoring it and making a 10-point lead.
That's tough if you're Morocco. Excuse me, if you're Algeria, because you had great defense, but it still went ahead and got in. Algeria looking for a three. Oh, that extra pass wasn't there in time, and Morocco was able to foul him. That did come inside 2 minutes, so that is the one to give. The next one puts him at the line. Algeria over to the right side. Back to the top of the key. On the left. Takes the shot. The big fella can't get it to go. Tip pass. Whose ball is it? Morocco.
Oh, that was a free ball.
Their ball.
Sorry about that, but that was a free ball. They could have dove for that one. But then you got to get that hustle. Hustle plays are key. Master Race going to the right side. But now time is your friend. There's no reason to rush. There's no reason to, do anything that's crazy. Just got to hold the ball, time management, and go out with the W.
And you had asked me earlier, depending on the spread, do you play it soft? Do you play it a little bit loose and kill the clock? This is where if you're Morocco, you use up the clock as much as possible, and getting an offensive rebound if you're Morocco
Goodness,
would have been
you
huge.
See that? You saw that block right there? Did you see that block? That was some Jedi Force.
Need a bucket here if you're Algeria. Down 10 in the game. Down 8 in the spread. Need to get some points up on the board. Swings it to the right side. 10 seconds left to go. Cannot find any breathing room whatsoever. The defense is bullying them. They're harassing them. They take a contested three. They can't get it to go. Morocco with the rebound.
Like asthma, they couldn't breathe. It was suffocating. Oh my goodness, great defense from Morocco, forcing that crazy shot. And again, you got to put it up. You don't want to get caught with a shot clock violation. 61-49, 48 seconds left in the fourth. It's almost safe to say, ding, ding, this may be over.
And that's going to be a foul that's definitely going to go ahead and put him at the line. As the hopes
dragon
of their, it's cute. It's nice.
It's cute.
yeah, it's nice. Mastur for Morocco, killing clock one more time as Algeria had game one, but they will drop game number two. That's going to be a timeout. It's going to be funny if they go in and shoot this one. It's an offensive rebound, and that's just pretty much what's going to end the game.
Well, right now, Algeria still has a chance because they're going to be facing either Tunisia or Somalia in the next match. So they're not out. And yet, they have always faced Somalia before. It has been a split. They did lose to them in the pre-qualifiers. So it'll be a good time for revenge if Somalia advances. But Tunisia always had a chance to climb. But 15 seconds left in the fourth. It's safe to say Morocco is going to come out at the top, and they are going to be advancing to the grand finals here for eFIBA Season 4 Africa Regions.
And this is why Morocco was the first seed coming in. This is why Morocco was the first in the power rankings as they go ahead and close up shop. For game number two, I went to read the scoreboard and came on my face. Mr. Hype is hype. Mr. Late couldn't read the scoreboard because I guess I was late to reading the scoreboard. Cannot take away anything from Morocco. They were down 2 after that game one.
Yes.
They came back in a commanding fashion. I was really hoping for a game 3. I mean, I was at the edge of my seat. You couldn't see my face, but I was excited and awake, hoping for a game 3. Nonetheless, you got to give it to Morocco. What a great job to close out game number 2.
And competition is key. And right here, look at this replay. Marquinhos being that dominant force. But the major part of this game was the first quarter. It was the first quarter, 21-7 India. Having that demanding lead, plus being a 2-point deficit from before, is the key thing when it comes to these sums of 2. You got to make sure you come out on stop. You got to come out strong and see how many points you can drop. And then, of course, the difference between the winners and losers is always a score. But coming out from a loss like that, and it could have been heartbreaking. That's what we talk about, how that mental status. What is your psyche with it? Oh my God, we just lost to a crazy TSO clutch time. Okay, are we going to do this? Or do you use that as fuel to advance yourself so you can come up with a dub? And now, as you can see, Morocco going to the grand finals.
I've often said it's all about that first quarter and how you come out, especially in a game 2 where you know you need to control the point differential, and Morocco comes out to a commanding lead like that with double digits. I mean, you're just demoralized if you're Algeria. So props to them for coming back and making it a single-digit ball game, but they just didn't have enough juice late in that fourth quarter to overcome the deficit, to force a much-wanted game number 3. Major props to Algeria for making the effort, but unfortunately they came up short, and we'll be seeing them in the lower bracket playing the winner between Tunisia and Somalia.
All right, and real quick, we got Risha said, what's the series? Right now, Morocco is on top. They're advancing to the grand finals. We still got 3 other teams, which is Somalia, Tunisia, and also Algeria. Somalia and Tunisia are doing their own sum of 2. That's in the lower bracket. But then whoever wins that meets Algeria in that bracket, and then whoever wins that goes to the grand final.
We'll throw up the box score so you can go ahead and take a look at how things went in game number 2. As Vince pointed out, 21-7. In that first quarter, 3 times as many points for Morocco is truly what gave them a comfortable cruising lead to go ahead and take this dub and to control the spread themselves as well. Great performance here by all around. 11 for 18 from the 3-point line. 7 for 21 from Algeria, Vince.
Yes, but also, can we give credit to these small forwards like Braxo and Jaden sometimes? They are perfect from the field, and they're probably just 3 shots or 4 shots. But usually it's a 3, and those key points help them advance. And the big fella, Marquinhos, he's the one we've been seeing on that screen to the left and right. 10 for 10. The big fella just eating it up and making sure that Morocco has a chance to go to Qatar.
Well, you know, one of the things that we love about what we do here is you don't just get to see the players. You get to kind of talk to the players here in a moment as well. But it's just this whole battle between how the regions have played out has just kind of been incredible. And now we get to hear from the man who was in the trenches and now, like us, just quarterbacking from the edge of our seat as we get to have a conversation of what it's like to continue moving on in this tournament. How's it going, brother? Welcome back.
Welcome back. Thank you, mate. I'm happy to see you back.
Thank you. I didn't get fired. I'm happy. I woke up on time. Typically you go ahead and have the flag at the end. I got to know, do you have the Morocco flag right now?
I have my Moroccan flag, but I don't know where is it. But next to me, every time I have this little one. It's little, but I have one with me every time.
Listen. I love it, man. Congratulations. Let me ask you this. You're down 2 in that game 1 against Algeria. A heartbreaking loss for sure. What was the conversation with your team to get ready for game number 2?
Yeah, we lose the game 1 about some details, in this type of game is only detail. So we was focused because at the end some people was angry. I say, bro, it's not over. That's the first half. Chill. We have the second game. So we focus on the second game and we play like how we know how to play. And of course, we just focus our mind to play this second game because it's very, very mental. Except of skills in this type of game is very mental. So focus and play the second game like we know how to play, and it worked.
Sabah khair, Habibi. It's good to see you again. I know it's yes. I'm doing my homework. Okay, shukran. Afwan.
You ready for Qatar? You ready for Qatar?
Yes, I am. Zatoon. I know olives. But anyway, the thing about it is that, man, it's always good seeing you. Always passionate about your country. Now, again, last year was a heartbreaker. You didn't get to go to the finals, but then you get to go against Algeria. How did it feel now to have this rematch so early in eFIBA season 4?
Yeah, it was a little revenge for us because it's not the grand final, so I can't say this is the real revenge. So we're happy. Then we work about the thing that didn't work last year, and we're happy to beat them. Except even if it's not the final, like mentally we say, okay, we can beat them. We lost last year, and if we meet them again in the grand final, I think we have the advantage of mental because they have to prove that they can beat us again. But I think it will be. I want to see the final.
Last question for me before Vince gets it back. You could play possibly Tunisia, Somalia, or Algeria again. Who do you want to play?
Well, for real, I don't have a preference.
Come on.
To say, in the final, you say.
Yeah,
for real, I want to play Algeria because we lost against them last year, and of course, bro, we was so mad. And it was very difficult, and we have to do the first year we won, second year they won, so it's 1-1. So now we have to do the last game to know who's the best.
And I got you, brother. And I'm just gonna ask this: it's been a year. What has it been in the off season? What have you done to get ready for eFIBA season 4?
For I want to say when we lose last year against Algeria, it was only mental. I said to everyone, forget the game, forget everything. Next year is a new year. We have to very forget what's happened against Algeria. And the preseason was like training every time to see how they play because we know Algeria is a very good team. We know them. We know where they play. We try to know what is the best option to beat them. They have a lot of quality and a lot of bad thing. So we only mental, and we see a lot of them how they play to know how to attack them.
Got it. Well, guess what? You're one of the top big men in the league. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Shukran, assalam, and I hope to see you later. What's up? See you later, man. Oh man. The first year I met that guy, he's so passionate about his country. He has so much pride, and he's such a great dude to interview. Shout out to Morocco, but I have to admit, I'm excited, and good luck to them in the final. But like he said, he wants to see Algeria to see if they really are the big dogs in Africa.
I mean, you want the revenge, you got to go ahead and have them on that same exact platter where you can go ahead and eliminate them the same way they eliminated you. So just an incredible game from them. No matter the size of the flag, he'll always have a flag representing the nation on and off the court. Just a tremendous, tremendous game that we got to witness.
Yep, tremendous game to witness. Again, we have so many other games that you were watching. Again, we are not going to see in the lower bracket, but as you can see, we still got Tunisia and Somalia is going to battle it out. Whoever wins that will meet Algeria, but we have our first team that goes to the grand finals, and this will be a straight best of 3, okay? You win the first 2, you move on, but if you go 1-1, there's automatically going to be best of 3. There's no sum, and this is a matchup that I can't wait to see if any of these teams see Morocco in the finals.
I mean, that's why we asked you, right? Who would you like to see? And let's be honest, between Tunisia and Somalia, who really knows who's going to come out of this one? Because both of them went ahead and put up a fight in those game ones against Morocco, against Tunisia. So that's going to be incredible watch. But then wait, after you get through that one, then you got to go ahead and face Algeria, who already beat you if you are Somalia, who already could beat you if you're Tunisia in this type of round. And then after that, then you got to go up against Morocco, right? So there's so much more of a pathway when you're on the lower bracket. That's what makes it exciting. That's what makes this tournament exciting as well.
Yep, and that's what we find who's real the dog, who got that heart of gold, who got that diamond in their bag, because we got so many great talent all over the world. And again, shout out to eFIBA. This is our 4th season. That is 4 years we've been rocking. And as you can see, we're fighting talent from all over the globe. Yes, we knew about the 2K League, and we know professional players from America and Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. But hey, we got Algeria, we got the Ivory Coast, we got Benin. But now, as you see, Somalia is on the rise. Morocco's still rocking out. Algeria's still rocking out. Tunisia is still here. So if you have the talent, make sure you participate in next year, because we want to see your country. And as you said, this man, no matter what side of the flag, is willing to wave it because he has that pride.
Yeah, man, it's incredible to see the pride, not just from him, from Morocco, but also the other regions and the countries as well. Exciting, exciting times. We talked about the bracket. I'm just looking forward to tomorrow at this point.
Tomorrow is going to be insane. And again, that is going to determine who is going to be crowned the finals champion of the regional of Africa. And the thing about this is that I have no idea who is going to win. Today has been absolutely insane. We've already had some key matchups. I gotta admit, I think Somalia versus Algeria was the best game of the day. What about you?
I mean, you'd have to agree with that, right? Just the way that we saw all these games of the close ones where you had the overtime 71-71, then you lose by 13 in the overtime game. That's incredible. Then you had Algeria and Morocco go ahead and have a 2-point ball game, but then come back and then just be defeated in that game too as well. But yeah, that 71-71 overtime one, I thought that was incredible.
All right, now, again, we got tomorrow. This is eFIBA Season 4. This is the Africa regions. You already saw the first day. We will be back tomorrow when it comes to 4:30 EST. I'm telling you, it's a little early, but I see everybody's been tuning in. Make sure you follow at eFIBA_official for all the times. Go to YouTube, go to Twitch. There's going to be notifications that you'll have that alarm, because somebody ain't never going to be late again, because he got that notification bell already going.
Because you went ahead and made a late joke, let me just say this. You said 4:30 EST, buddy. That's for us to wake up. The folks at home can tune in at 6:30 a.m. EST. Now you can go ahead and wrap up and send it off.
He's right. He's right. It's 6:20 EST. That's when we're going to go live. Thank you so much for tuning in. eFIBA Season 3. I'm your man, Vince Chang. That's my man, India. We'll see you tomorrow.